she is now your responsibility. Can you take care of her? Can you protect and provide for her? And, every relationship different. Maybe you need to go 60 or 50-50. Maybe it's 60-40. Maybe it's 70-30. Maybe it's 100%. But can you provide a life for her where she's not stressed and struggling? Because, shit, people can do bad all by themselves. Like, I would never, as a man, take in a woman as a wife if I couldn't protect and provide for her. I wouldn't. Rach, what up, sis?
What up, dude? And you got everybody doing a little catchphrase, huh? But then we got mamas, we got people on here making babies on mama's couches. Let me find out where they do that
at. In America.
My Naga. What up, Naga?
Yo, I thought you were saying my nalgas. I thought you was talking about your butt.
Good and well, there's a pookie out there that just came home, told me he about to get himself together, trying to smash something and laying on that couch.
On mama couch, grandmama couch. Pop the nipple out.
And that's what I'm saying.
Trying to make a bologna sandwich.
It really doesn't make sense for women to date down unless, like, you see the person has potential and intent to do better.
Yes.
Then I can understand, but those will be outliers, or they'll be exceptions to the rule. There are exceptions to every rule. So if you find a man with the potential and ambition, I'm gonna say ambition, with the potential and ambition to be better, meaning he's doing things to get better, I can understand that. But like, women get caught in that thing. Oh, he said he was gonna do this. Like, Gary just said, I'm gonna get myself together. And you see the potential. It's not even really potential. You just like him. You're probably having fun. He probably breaking your back, and then they get with him and realize, oh, this dude ain't shit. Ain't never been shit. Ain't never go be shit. Then they start hating man and shit. Oh, this was meant, like, bro, nah, man. It's just the wrong person. I got with women like that. I got with women like that. So it worked both ways. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying you got with women that like that you broke their backs? Jeez. How was they backs when you got done with them? No wonder they didn't want to let you go. I bet you had some stalkers, didn't you?
I done told a couple uteruses in my day. Like that, how fucked up that is. Like, look, man, I'm gonna tell y'all this story. This shit was so fucking embarrassing to me because this was like my ex-wife too, and she kept having all this abdominal pain, and we was like, all right, take her to the hospital. I'm like, okay, her stomach hurt, take her to the hospital. She had some bleeding. Take her to the hospital. They do all these tests, and this is a hospital I work at, so the staff know me, right? So it was like 2 female doctors came and was like, yeah, you have to, I don't know what you're doing to her, but you tilted her uterus. You can't put it up there. Like, I'm like, what? And they just, like, the nurses, everybody looking like, I'm like, oh, bro, this shit weird, bro. Like, okay.
I think so.
Nah, you was the man.
No, some of y'all men need to remember y'all having sex with women and not dogs. Shit, he said he's not the first man I've heard say this shit. That's why I'm looking at you like, okay, so I'm guessing this one old lady here on YouTube is right. Men, listen, some women like 15 inches and up.
Man, hold on, I gotta play this for Commander.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Yeah, that's why I said I like thick women. I need some cushion. Like I need
that don't mean shit. I've heard women
that bounce back.
I've heard women that are thick as shit say the same shit. That's why I'm sitting here like, what the hell y'all be doing? Y'all ain't making love to the females. Y'all out here tearing it up like
Poppy from
Beverly Hills, Chihuahua.
That leads to lust. That keeps them there. That's the whole purpose. You trying to keep them there, especially when you're trying to play the game. People are vicious like that. Soul ties are real.
I'm dead. Commander said he needs the Panama Canal. God damn. The canal from Panama is long as shit. Big as shit. These motherfuckers need oceans to dive in. Let me stop. This is the wrong conversation. I'm gonna be goofy as shit because I got virgin ears.
It's an open topic. We can talk about anything. If y'all want to pick a brain or something, that's cool. It don't matter. Man, I'm chilling tonight.
What's that?
I'm on chill mode.
Shit, Word said that he be getting like the Incredible Hulk. He be turning bitches' backs in half. Shit, all he gotta do is just give him the magic stick. I gotta fuck with him now.
I ain't even talking. I'm being quiet.
He the Wizard of Oz right now. Here we go,
crazy.
the wizard. We gonna meet the wizard. He's gonna make my dreams come true. Yay! Yo, I swear to God, y'all funny as hell. Yo, see, I be telling y'all, no, listen, because this is the perfect example. Don't be listening to them old ladies talking about y'all need to take 15 inches, whether it's down the throat or down, the other hole. Shit. You end up with no insides, yo. Fuck that.
Man, them old ladies be tripping, man.
They like, you gotta take it. I'm sitting here like, damn, for real?
I can't see the chat. Is Corp still there? What she saying? Y'all better stop.
Word know I'm telling the truth though. He know I ain't lying.
But check this out. Now think about this. Like on some real 100 shit, right? But if them women speaking like what if their grandkids come online and see that shit? That shit, I ain't never looked at my grandmama like that, man. Like that shit would be like this new age is fucked up, bro.
At least when your son grows up and listens to this part, he gonna be proud of daddy. He gonna be like, damn, daddy, you was a rustler. You went in there 2 old ladies back up like.
I definitely understand the conversation because my grandmother thought she was really from the hood. My grandmother tell people suck a pee-pee. And I'm like, what? Hey. Grandma, what's wrong with you? Yeah.
I got that. So that's not new.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's why I understand the conversation.
Wait a minute. No. We're not gonna let that pass by. Wait a minute. You saying your grandmom used to say what some females say nowadays that we complain about?
Yes.
Oh, snap. So this is not new. See, we blame the grandmamas. I'm blaming the grandmamas. This is not learned behavior. What it is learned behavior. This is not passed through DNA, my bad. This is not something that comes from the genes, women. This is something that our grandmothers and our mamas taught us, all right?
That is something that is a learned behavior until they go. God bless the dead, right? She was like, yo, I'm playing. I'm mad. I'm like, wait, what? Well, I gotta go. I'm out of here. All right, girl, I'm gonna love you. Bye.
Y'all don't people to ask this question. Why was it that back in the days they used to call prostitutes lot lizards? Now I know what a lot lizard is when a woman is being called it.
No, that's a specific type of prostitute. One to be in the rest stops.
Only rest stops now? Oh shit! So I gotta go deeper into the research.
That's the ones who truckers used to pick up to be in the truck stops and stuff. They call them lockless. Oh, I know that because my cousin used to drive truck. I went on the trip, and we stopped at a light. We was going through a spot like getting to. It was like a trucking diner, but it was inside a little town. And he stopped at the light. And his lady ran up to the car. He's like, "Get your lock with his ass." And I'm like, "Man, what you thought?" He's like, "Man, she humble. This truck brand new. I don't want that dirty." Like, man, my cousin out cold. He out cold. He'd cut into you quick. And he was like, "I don't want that dirty hole on my nice clean truck. Don't touch my windows." I was like, "God damn, bro. Goddamn lock lizard." And I'm like, "Oh, that's what that is."
I didn't know what it was until I think it was today that I was reviewing reacting to the serial killer truck driver.
Look, man, he had me.
The reporter called her a lot lizard. I was like, wait a minute, I've heard the old lady say that. I'm like, I googled that shit. I was like, wait, that means a problem. I'm expecting a lizard on some Animal Planet type shit.
Now let me tell you. Cause look, I'm like, cuz, why you call him lot lizard? He's like, man, them hoes be crawling from under trucks and shit. I was like, what? He was like, them hoes be coming from everywhere. Like a little lizard coming from under the truck, coming from the side. on the side of the building. I'm like, yeah, he's like, I see one big slide down the roof of the building. I'm like, what? Like, chill. One cousin, one of the people, he just talk so much shit. He don't even be trying to be funny. It's just shit that come out his mouth. You be like, what the hell?
Yo, the stuff the old heads used to say back then. I'm geeking right now. Like, I don't know why people bringing up them old words, but they funny as hell with that right now.
They was descriptors though. Like they put rhyme to reason though. they was descriptors with people inhabited a certain trait or a certain characteristic. They assigned that shit to them,
I mean,
even if it was abstract.
yeah, but I still think the words were cooler back then than now.
Yeah, they were more creative, man. Like music, everything was more creative back then. Now it's like everything is just copied and people lazy. Like back in the day, you listen to music and they'd be describing something. You be a little kid singing it, and then your parents say you why not, and then you get like 20 years old, you're like, oh, but that's how it was, man. They was creative, man. Nowadays they be like, bend over, let me bust it open. Like, oh damn, bro, you getting straight to it, right? Like, damn, no imagination.
No foreplay. Like, goddamn, bro.
Y'all better get shit up.
What up, Jason? What up? My bad, y'all. I just came back in.
I remember when I learned what the hell busted open, man. I'm sitting here telling him, man, yo, man, shut the fuck up before me. You bust it open. I'm thinking that you're gonna bust somebody open, like, you know, you bust a bullet through somebody. My baby probably gonna tell me exactly. He's like, ain't no man bending over and busting it open. I was like, oh shit. I was way younger back then. I was in my early 20s. I didn't know what it meant. I'm hearing everybody say that shit. I'm like, oh, y'all just want to kill some shit, okay? But the way they want to kill it wasn't the way I was thinking. I was in my Don Corleone bag. They was in their gutter bag. Like, oh snap, okay.
Hey, y'all want to play a game? Y'all want to learn a new concept?
Robert, what's going on, Robert?
This man went and turned into John Kramer. You want to play the game? Yo, wait a minute.
You want to play a game? Would you like to
tell them what they want, Don?
Look, check this out. This is a challenge, y'all. Right? Everybody in the chat. I only want people in the chat. I want you to type in what this means. You got to go to the Urban Dictionary and look up white dragon.
Nope. I ain't playing. Nope. I'm leaving that for Commander. Bad Commander. You don't be punching. Didn't we did it before? White dragon?
Yeah.
Clip that up. You heard him? I said quiet. I clip that up. He sounded like Commander. No wonder you fucking confused. Oh, I'm sorry. No wonder you confused. Did I hear Commander?
I know my boy Robert to do it. Robert ain't scared. Robert, you know what a white dragon is?
Isn't that Chinese?
Commander do. See what I'm saying? I ain't mess with y'all.
Hold
this is what happened when I come on and ain't got no topic.
Well, you got to give a little backstory on White Dragon. That's Chinese, right?
I'm clipping that. Hold on.
Here you go. Commander, don't you say one word, Commander. You're gonna be the next clip again. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, I know not tripping. It has to do with the sun and the moon and all that. I don't know what we're talking about. What the fuck? They're equal in nature. So wait, you guys
this is supposed to be on Petty Vision. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all don't pay this no mind. I'm going with what y'all said. We got to go.
All right, listen. We're gonna change the subject. All right, we're gonna go with this. Right? All week people have been bugging me.
I don't care what the hell is on. They're trying to keep me monetized.
Listen, all week they've been bugging me about this Dr. Umar stuff, right? Do y'all believe that there is a such thing, right, as a deadbeat baby mama, the same way there is a deadbeat baby daddy?
Oh yeah, so we should we could do a recap of yesterday's show. We was talking about that, and shout out to Stoic, man. Stoic came up here and gave some sauce, man. He told us, he told his story and gave some sauce. But definitely, I was saying to sum it all up. I mean, it's different when you look at the ways people like when you think of deadbeat, and then you start associating different characteristics. When you look at it all equals up to neglect, right? A deadbeat. I mean, just you can give explanations why they're a deadbeat, but ultimately, what's happening is a parent is neglecting a child, and I believe that constitutes deadbeat if it's man or woman. But with this Dr. Umar thing, the dynamics, like people looking at the other, like, oh, she clout chasing. She definitely clout chasing. And then they like, well, look how she acted. Who would want to deal with that? That's facts too. But you got to look at why is any of this even in existence? And it's because he wasn't in her life. Even if the baby mama kept him away, she 22 years old. So you have 4 years to try to develop some type of relationship with your daughter where she won't be coming on the internet lashing out at you. You know what I'm saying? That's total disrespect, on her part. Even though I understand she in pain, you never tell nobody how to express their pain, but ultimately, you clout chasing. Clout chasing. Yo, daddy,
I just
that
want
shit
to know
weird,
what was
man.
his actual role. I just really want to know what his role is because, for most females, for most young ladies, they want that attention from their dad. So what was he doing beforehand? Like 16, 17, 18?
What if that was really the only option she had to, get his attention and try to find her sister?
And that's fine,
Then that's
right?
that.
But think about this. That's fine. But what are you doing after that? Okay, you got in contact with your sister. You got in contact with her mother, and you still going on Tommy Stoudemire and
shit, she
like,
did all that. I didn't know
man,
about
that shit.
that. Yeah.
Look, man, that
Oh,
shit crazy because you know how Tommy is. Tommy was cool at first, and then he started going in at her, calling her bees and stuff, and then she was still on the show. Like she stayed on there. Then she on the show. Like I got 3,000 views off one video. I ain't never had that. Then she was talking about something about her chest on his show with all these dudes on the panel. And I'm looking like this don't look good for you. This shit, and Tommy telling her that, like, look, this don't look good for you. He was like, look, you should be coming on here with a lot of decorum, acting like he said, you know how powerful that is. You coming out saying this man neglected you, but look how you acted. Ain't nobody go, rock with you with that. He was telling her that. Like Tommy was keeping it real with her. But yeah, he was definitely disrespecting her, and she was on there taking that. So I mean, but that's a byproduct of that man not being in her life too. I'm not excusing her behavior because it's unscrupulous any way you look at it, but that's what happens when you don't have a father. And like this dude keep telling people, stay out my business. Like, bro, you in everybody else's business talking about black men need to be in their kids' lives when you ain't even in your kids' lives. You telling people how you will help their kids and you can't even help your own.
See,
Like,
on
fuck
that
out
part, I
here,
agree.
bro.
But the part where she didn't have a father, her behavior, that's not an excuse. I ain't have mine my whole life, and I didn't come on here acting a buffoon. You see where I'm coming? I mean, I did the same thing she did to find my father, but I didn't come on here bashing him or none of that. But I mean, that's why I said, like, what if it was the only option? So when you said what you said, I was like, I didn't know that. I didn't even know she went on panels or hopped into.
But you gotta look at the dynamics though. Like you said, you didn't know your father and you ain't do it, but your father ain't some celebrity known for helping kids and they never did shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine how that shit would feel? Oh, you worried about everybody else's kids, but not.
Yeah,
like
that's
even
true.
That's like a pastor. That's like a pastor telling you to be abstinent and wait till you married and your daughter out there doing A, B, C, and D. That's crazy. Clean your house up first. Ain't nobody believing you. Your house is in shambles, but you telling us to do that? Nah, that's not even happening. You don't even believe the words you're saying yourself because it ain't happening in your house. So that's why you got to be consistent with your content. You got to be consistent with your words. You know what I mean? You gotta really follow up with what you're talking about.
And see, Blackbird, I understand that too. Some of the stuff she can be lying about, but I don't think she lying about him being absent in her life because if you listen to what he said is what he didn't say. He never said I've been in your life. He said your mama basically kept me away from you. So even from that context, like, okay, 18 years, really 16, because a kid can go to the court and say, I want to be with my daughter. I want, you know what I'm saying? I want something. The kid can do that at 16. But at 18, that she a grown woman, man. You can develop a relationship, but
it takes both parents too.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like right there, Commander. I'm saying that he would have. I mean, Like that shit. She said that she named a couple things that he came to, or when she seen him, it was like, and she summed it up to like once every 4 to 5 years she's seen him. But it's like that gotta be fucked up. Your dad online talking, helping other people, kids, and ain't doing shit for you. Ain't trying to help you. And he a child psychologist. Like, you got a 13-year-old kid. You know what you out of everyone should know what happens when a father is not in their child life. The difficulties. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can overcome it, yes, but not everybody. But if that's your child, why wouldn't you increase the chances of them having a stable childhood and going into adulthood? And you a damn child psychologist. Like, you telling everybody else what they doing wrong with their kids, but you don't need.
They not even looking how his house is dirty. Got to clean up your house before you sit here and try to help somebody else clean up their own house.
Man, Umar ain't building no damn school. If he wanted to do that shit would have been done. Bro, that shit would have been done. If there's motherfuckers who done built 2 schools. What's Q Butter? Look at Q Butter, man. Q Butter done built the damn school with less resources than what Umar had. I mean, somebody made a good point. I forgot what I was watching, but they said after that COVID thing, like, bro, why you just didn't make an online school? And it's the crazy thing, like, his school is for boys, man. You got daughters, man. Like, what, I understand, like, is that why you neglecting your daughters? Because you wish you had a boy? Like, there's a lot of shit I want to kind of break down, like, with his actions, bro. That shit weird.
That's super psychological right there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Like, he don't be saying shit about little girls, man. He focus on the boys, and he ain't even got one.
You don't got one son? Oh, damn.
Nah, he got 2 daughters.
No, I think he got more. Some guy put that John down. He got 4 kids. Amira, go upstairs if you're gonna be doing that. I think he's got
so what about he be doing the most? Talking about, that's what I'm saying. You be criticizing people, talking about you ain't supposed to do this because of soul ties. You ain't married to none of these. Like, this, what I'm saying. Is he a doctor? That's what I need to know. He's a doctor.
He got his PhD. He got a PhD. He got a PhD. And I don't think it's clinical psychology. It's like child development or something like that. But he definitely he a doctor.
They pulled out the DNA test records, the history, his court records. I know Tanya TKO. I don't know if y'all watch her, but she broke the ball, breaking the case down. I was like, damn. I love Tanya TKO.
Tasha K, boy, they be waiting, they be loading up. I wish your brother would. I wish your brother would.
I love Tasha K, yo. I don't care what they say about her. Like, listen, y'all gotta realize, what is she? A journalist, right? She's a reporter, and you gonna come to her, right, and tell her some shit. She's gonna put it out there, gossip. That's what she does. So if you vote her, you can't get mad. She puts out there what you say to her. She gonna get to her money. Like, what the fuck?
She went in on Kendra G, man. I was like, God damn, bro. Like, I just found this channel and I don't even want to watch it no more. Thanks a lot, Commander. Nah, Kendra G. Man, when Tasha K get on your head, it's a wrap, bro. Only person she ain't beat is Cardi.
She ain't got it. She in Africa right now. She literally is. That's why I was cracking. I'm like, yo, she made it all the way to Africa. She said, fuck you. Watch this. I could beat you at your own game. But Cardi B is stupid too, like I said. Like, I mean, she's smart for the lawsuit. But the whole thing is, right, if you didn't want your fucking dirty laundry aired out, right, why do the dumb shit in public in front of other people? Right? That was her roommate at the end of the day. Why not sue her too? Oh, my bad. Tasha K is the one with the money.
I don't even know what happened, bro. I just know
that whole lawsuit came about because of her roommate talking about that she had, herpes. That's the whole lawsuit.
But guess what?
Defamation of character. So Tasha K
it's the platform, though. I mean, her roommate can say whatever, but it's the platform, like broadcast. If her roommate would have said something, don't nobody know her damn roommate. Don't nobody care. But you go on a popular platform that has millions of viewers and say some shit like that, then the platform is liable, especially if they didn't confirm.
That's where Tasha fucked up at trying to get to the
you
coin.
just get secondhand knowledge.
Yep, trying to get to that coin. She rushed into that. I feel as though she rushed into that one because she didn't like Cardi at the moment.
Yeah.
Like her emotions got in the way. Like trying to get a lick back on Cardi, it fucked her up. It wasn't even a lick back. It was more as I just don't fuck with her no more. And I don't know how because she used to be a fan of Cardi. But I still fuck with Tasha K.
Man, Tasha K crazy, man. All the motherfuckers crazy.
Funny as hell. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I'm just wondering, like, she gotta have a hell of a lot fucking what you call them MP pens or something like that. Because she allergic to certain wines, but she still be drinking them Jones. I'm like, damn.
What you talking about?
Tasha. I be wondering how many EpiPens she be having around because she be allergic to certain wines.
You can't look, man. You can't be using them EpiPens like that. That should have burst your damn heart, man. I don't even.
The reason I say it is because on certain lives I've seen her have reactions to certain wines, and she said I'm allergic to certain fruits. You see where I'm coming? I'm like, wait, so why are you drinking the wine though? I'm like, how many EpiPens do you have around?
Yeah, man, I remember I used the EpiPen I think like 2 or 3 times in my life. Man, that shit get your heart pumping so goddamn fast. You like, oh shit. Like, man, I hate that shit. But Commander says she don't like Kendra G no more.
I don't know.
Man, she did something. She was it was, I mean, I don't know. People be blowing stuff out of proportion too, but it was a guy on her show saying that a woman took advantage of him. And I mean, I understand the concept, and I agree because that almost happened to me before. But I ain't gonna lie, I threw the girl like, man, get the hell off me. Like I'm being real, like like, no, I ain't moving. I'm like, man, I told you I'm about to, man, get the hell off me. You tripping, bro? Oh, you want a baby with me? Hell no. What the fuck I want a baby with you for? Nah, we just having fun, bro. I ain't no baby by you. You crazy as hell.
You were supposed to build a casket for her. He let her live.
Man, she damn near flew off the bed. Like, but that's what the dude said. The old boy was like, they was doing the thing. Girl wrapped her legs around him, wouldn't let her move, and he did his thing. And she did it all for a green card. And he was like, that was, like, because if a man is on top of a woman and she say stop or no, you know what I'm saying? He do anything after that, that's technically, great. So if a woman do the same thing, it's technically the same thing, But they say because men are stronger in this. Like, in that moment, ain't no dude strong when you in the midst. But motherfuckers be locking up. You ain't strong.
That's why Cardi B still free because she sat here, she seduced him, man. She got him high and stole from them. All the man is supposed to be stronger, but she roofied the mofo. How he gonna be stronger than her? Like, come on, make it make sense. To this day, I'm still wondering how she confessed to that and still walking.
She snitched.
She was ignorant.
She confessed to that shit.
Oh, Cardi.
She confessed to that.
Hey, I like confess to a crime. Don't get no jail time.
To one crime, she confessed to multiple crimes.
But that goes that double standard. You see what I'm saying? You could confess to a crime. Man, let that be somebody with the same complexion. Let it be a dude with the same complexion. He under the jail.
That's what I'm saying. She was roofing mofos and robbing them. Like, like there was no tomorrow. And she said that like nothing. Next thing you know, you got females trying to do the same thing. I'm sitting here like, y'all dummies, y'all not Cardi. She got away with it. You not.
You talking about that Isaiah stuff? Didn't Kwame Girl say she did that? JJ London? Then JJ London say that?
I'm not going to say that because allegedly is not true. Do not repeat that rumor.
No, she ain't a rumor. She said it. I heard her say that shit on video.
She said that? Man, I've never seen it, and I heard about it. They were telling me she said it was a rumor. So I don't know.
She said that shit. She was bragging about that shit in the interview.
Like, you heard it.
She said because they put that shit up.
I was told they were rumors, so I don't know. Because I mean, I asked, And when they say it's rumors, I said, all right, I'm gonna leave it at that. It ain't my business anyways. But I ain't getting, I ain't getting striked for a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard about it, but I can't confirm it. You're not the first one to say that, she said it out her mouth, but I've never seen the interview. So it's kind of like I'm stuck between the now and the wall.
I gotta ask. I know who got it. Just gotta ask them for it.
Y'all play too much. I ain't even getting into this conversation.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question, right? And Gary, I don't know if you're married or not, right? But if you ever had, a girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend, or ever had kids with any female, but let me ask y'all a question, right? As a man, if y'all girl, right, ex-girlfriend or ex-wife, right, with your 3 kids was homeless for 3 months, right, and y'all was FaceTiming for them 3 months, would y'all notice that she was homeless? Or would y'all just continue to think that she lives, she has a home and stuff like that?
I do that with friends, so of course I'm gonna pay attention. I pay attention to everything.
So I'll
be questioning people now. I'm like, wait a minute, yo, why every time I speak to you, you never in a house? Every time I speak to the person, you're not even in a house. What's wrong with you, girl? Oh well, I'm out about. You out about at all hours of the night, huh? You a streetwalker? No, I'm not saying. I'm not asking questions. I don't know. You in danger? Like, what's happening?
See, because I asked because. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was asking because I was reviewing and reacting to a case where a mom, right, her 2 kids died outside in the cold, right, in front of a casino because she was sleeping in her car. But she said she asked the government for assistance. The shelters were full, right? Nobody wanted to give her assistance. She couldn't stay with family, right? And apparently, to her story, the dad didn't want to give her help, right? But they just recently interviewed the dad not so long ago, right? I think it's been like a week or so. And he was saying that he was staying in contact with them through FaceTime. And I'm saying, I was like, wait a minute. She asked everybody for help in her story, right? Her version. And if she's FaceTiming you, right? Because people are like, well, how do you got Wi-Fi if you're homeless? Well, if she's in front of a casino, she got free Wi-Fi. If she's around a hotel, she got free Wi-Fi. She's in front of McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts, anywhere, there's free Wi-Fi. You could be in your car using their Wi-Fi. So that's not an excuse. You can have Obama phones and have, not pay, for shit. They're free.
I'll say, Metro, that Metro PCS, they phone bill like $20 a month, man.
Mm-hmm. So my thing is that regardless of anything, she was only receiving government assistance, but she didn't have enough money to pay for a hotel or get a room or a house or something like that. But how you was in contact with your kids for 3 months, FaceTiming them, and not notice that your kids were sleeping in a car or outside, never indoors. 3 months.
Yeah, because that don't even sound right.
Now you pop up after your kids are deceased, your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old. And apparently on her version of the story, she was begging him for help and he denied her the help. But when they interviewed him, they asked him where he was. Oh, I just was in the gym, when I found out that they passed away. He was in the gym, but they was homeless.
Man, and then
why was there no conversation? Why was there no conversation of getting the kids himself?
That's what I was saying. Why didn't at least take the kids? All right, fuck it. You don't want her in your house? Leave her out there. She'll figure it out, but at least take the kids so she can get on her feet. That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. It's kind of like,
Man, see, like the dynamics that and the variables that be involved, man. You don't know, like, unfortunately, people don't put the kids above themselves. Like speaking like from the father, he probably was so done with her that he ain't really fuck with his kids like that. I seen men like that, like they so done
I'm
with
not
the
going
women.
with that. Not in this story. I'm sorry, not in this story. I didn't mean to cut you off. That definitely. So what the hell are you talking to her for?
And he said he's talking to the kids FaceTime.
Yeah, for 3 months. for the past 3 months before they passed away.
Man, I'll tell you this. I dated a girl with a kid, and I dated her for 3 years. And when I broke up, do you know, like, she was bringing her kid at my house around 1 o'clock in the morning, asking me to come home. Like, what the fuck is you got her out here for?
What the
Well,
heck?
she miss you, and I'm looking like, man, don't use your daughter against me. Like, you trying to?
Yeah,
like, that shit is weird.
happens.
You gotta
That
watch
shit.
women like
Yeah,
that.
that happens.
They can use that child against you in bad ways too, though. She
Yeah, that's
miss
what I'm
you
saying.
and stuff like that. You gotta watch it when it's not your kid. I always tell the men that because I've seen men end up behind bars and they are innocent behind women like that.
Yeah, like once I see like certain characteristics out of people, I'm like, I'm straight, bro. Once I see
That's
like
crazy.
people are willing to go to, um, like they have no boundaries of what they would use or try to do to you, I'm good, bro. I'm good because it
Yeah.
ain't never end well. It just never end well for me. So I'll be like, nah, I'm straight.
I know of a guy that broke up with this chick because every time he was gonna go, he was stayed over with her. Instead of having the kid go into his room, she would leave the kid in between them. So it got to the point where he's like, "No, that's not my kid. I'm not comfortable with this." He broke up. He
Yeah,
left her. And she was like, "Oh, that's you always here. You help me." That's like, he's like, "No, no, no. Kid too big. He's not even a baby. And even if it was a baby, like it should be in his crib when we, together at nighttime." And I was like, "That's true. Like I don't understand the whole point of having your child. Like if y'all gonna be intimate and shit at nighttime, why have a baby right there in the room with you? Take the baby out. I mean, I don't know how there's women comfortable enough to sit here and even have sex in front of kids. Okay, it's a baby, so what? It still sees.
I ain't, I
What
ain't
the
gonna lie.
fuck? No, he didn't have sex with her. What I'm saying is he was uncomfortable point blank. Like the child is always in
Look,
the room in the bed.
I'm
He's
being
like, nah.
honest with y'all. Look, I'm being honest with y'all. When I was younger, I done knocked off a couple mamas with their babies in the bed. I wouldn't do that now, but when I
Oh
was younger,
shit.
I was ignorant, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was
Yeah,
ignorant
when
and
you're younger, you do
unscrupulous.
things like that.
I was, I was,
Absolutely.
I was like, shit, it ain't my baby. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you how ignorant I was
I
when
ain't
I was
coming
young.
back. Look, I ain't coming
Right.
back, so whatever.
That baby, as long as the baby wake up, put the cover over the head and stop before it see what's going on. I don't want you to see your mama doing all that. Good, like dog. Like that.
Boy, the
Like,
dangerous
bro,
minds of a teenage boy, I'm trying to tell you.
man, I was, bro, I was an animal, bro. I did some,
But
like,
you
man,
know
I
what that
sit back.
did for you though? You know what that did for you though? That made you calm down in a way, right? Because you was like, all right, it's time for me to settle down. So you probably was ready to get married around 28, 29. You're like, I can't
24.
find it. I can't find it. And then when you
Nah,
found it, it was like, all right, whatever. You know what I
mm,
mean?
I was
All of that.
ready
Like
to.
once you, yeah.
Oh, no, I was about to say, bro, I done did so much unscrupulous shit. At 24, I was trying to find my soul. Like, let me calm my ass down.
So I bet you're trying to find your soul. You out here traumatizing babies for life. Like they ain't want to see that. What the
I
fuck?
don't
These
think
girls
I don't
think
think
they
a kid.
want to see that.
I don't think a kid ever woke up. Honestly, I can't remember a child ever woke
Quiet.
up. I just know.
You
And
just
but
know.
like when you, I mean, these were old. The women were older than me too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a teenager. They 20, so I don't know no better, man. And they okay with it. I'm like, shit, okay, we can get down. You know, shit. Oh, that the baby sleep. Because at first I was like, nah, man, that's weird. What's the baby? Nah, it ain't gonna wake up to sleep. Like, are you serious? Yeah, if it
I
wake up,
know my
yeah, that's what it was. But now that I'm older and mature, I'm like, man, y'all some hoes, man. Like this shit ain't right. Like, man, we could have went in the bathroom on a couch somewhere, bro. Like, what? I don't see the point. Like, I just didn't. I don't see.
Now he don't. But see, back then he wasn't even thinking about it. He was like,
No, I
I
was just
just
telling
wanted
you.
some yams. I was hungry. I went and hit that, that little pumpkin pie right there. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you,
baby.
Grandma.
Baby traumatized. So like,
That was some banging ass potato pie you gave me there, Grandma. We're funny as shit. I can't.
man, I'm telling. I remember. My one homeboy. He never. He would never let me live this down. He'd be like, man, you be trying to act like you all for the women and you all what did he say, debonair and stuff like that. He was like, you remember that big girl who kept bothering you at the party? He was like, okay, if you want to do it, you stuck her upper half out the window and closed the window and started banging her, and everybody just watching her on the porch like, what the hell going on? And then you move the curtain laughing. Like
I'm glad I ain't leave back then, homie. Let me tell you that right now.
Man, I was wild, bro. Man, I was high. I was drunk. And this girl she was like, come on, let's go upstairs. I said, man, if you want to do it, I was like, you want to do it for her? I said, man, stick your head out there. When as soon as she did, I closed it.
You was white boy wild, boy. Yo.
Yeah, man. I was backwoods wild, bro. I was from the backwoods, man.
You morphed. You metamorphosized. You different.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this on members only after this. I don't want my kids hearing this. Like, I got a daughter now, man. I ain't trying to.
That's why Commander ain't come up today. She said, I ain't getting caught saying Nacho Grande.
And that's funny. That's funny that you said that, right? That's funny that you said that. That's why most men don't want a daughter.
Right.
That's why they, especially when you come from where you come from, man. I remember what I did when I was 16, and I called the fellas and we did this, and the dude was like, wait, what? Oh no, I can't have no daughter. I'm scared to death. Karma is real. Look, that's what people really say. Karma is real. I don't want my daughter going through that. That's why a lot of men don't want women daughters now.
Yeah, man. Like, and it always be the male chauvinist to have all women, like have all girls. Like my brother got all daughters, bro. He ain't got no sons. My brother, and I'm like, yeah, you about to pay for it, bro. Like, you about to motherfucking pay for
it. Man, you might as well get you one of them little pistolas, man, because you gonna be on your daughter like it ain't nothing. Who that?
Draco.
Who you come to?
Walking around with a Draco.
Like, what you doing? Who that? Where he from?
I need to meet with my sisters. All my sister's boyfriends, they had to meet Big Baby. I'd be talking to him and pull out a big ass 4.5 and put it on my lap. Like, what was your interest in my sister again? They be like, man, you tripping. No, I ain't tripping yet, bro. Then I caught that bit. Now I'm tripping. What did you say you want with my sister? Now I'm tripping, bro. And I was, bro, like, I'm telling you, if you talk to people who knew me back in the day, they'd be like, nah, he ain't even the same person.
Yeah, after what we heard, we know you ain't the same person.
Nah, man, I got khakis and shit. I'll be wearing like shoes with no shoestrings, you slide your foot in. I'm cool, bro. I'm like an old man now. I be chilling. I don't be doing all that unscrupulous shit.
I'm curious though. I'm really curious. I've been asking some fellas this question, right? I'm like, can you put a woman in the friend zone without having sex?
Yeah, I did. I bro, I got a lot of
while having sex. Can you put her in the friend zone and have sex?
I tried to, but
sex. Make up your mind, Gary.
I said
whip. I tried to, but it didn't work.
Whip. That makes sense. I mean, you not having sex, that's why you in the friend zone. But if you having sex, can you put a woman in the friend zone?
It's called friends with benefits.
That's not a friend zone.
Y'all women be look, I tell it's some women. I tell them like, we cool, we have fun, but you ain't want my woman. They'd be cool with it, right? And then they'll see me with another woman, or I'll be with them and somebody else call, and I'm like, all right, I'll be through. And they get all mad, like, we ain't together. What the hell wrong with you? That's always been a problem. So I just stopped.
We know for the most part. Yeah, we know for the most part, men get put in the friend zone and they'll wait forever just to hit it. So I've never heard of a dude put a woman in the friend zone for one, and then if they do, what does it what like I don't understand the benefit of that unless they're having sex.
I don't like
is that a friend zone scenario?
I was about to say maybe I don't understand the concept of friend zone. Like, because I was about to say there's a lot of women Like, especially since I'm married. So I meet women and they cool people like that. They're my friends. But like, what exactly is the friend zone? I mean, I don't understand. I think I've been putting the friend. I don't know if I've ever been putting the friends on, bro. I got female friends, so I assume I've been. Like, is that when I don't know. I don't know the concept of it.
It's when, from my understanding, it's when a woman understands that a man likes her and she don't want to deal with him, but she don't want him as a boyfriend, but just wants him as a friend, and it just puts him in that zone.
Again, it's called friends with benefits. Maybe because we're in different places, right?
No. I said no. For a woman, they don't have the sex. It's not friends with benefit. That's friend zone.
Wait, you said that they're not having sex?
They're not having sex. The woman's not having sex with him, but she wants him as a friend, but knows that he likes her. That's the friend zone.
Mm. I've only
and I promise you 90% of the females have done it before. I know they have.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just like that little nerd that going to high school, you get that little dweeb nerd guy, and they like you, and they, hi, how you doing? And you're like, well, I need some help with math, and then they butter him up to do the math homework, and then they just dismiss him. Oh, hey Johnny, or hey Bobby, or whatever his name is, knowing that boy like him, they just be we just friends. I don't want to ruin the friendship. That's a woman's favorite line anyway. I don't want to ruin the friendship.
Man,
That's when
let's
you
be
know you're in the
honest,
friend zone.
but let's be honest. Like when I was younger, like I'm saying before I was mature, I don't think most. First, let me say this: I don't think most males are sexually mature. I really don't, because it'd be some old horny ass dogs, right? But before I became sexually mature, like that's how I looked at women. Like I looked at them like, yeah, you cool, but if there's a possibility, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't think women really look at it like that. But when I became more mature, then I don't even look at women like sexual no more. But that's how, like, man, come on, be real. Like, man, you can be cool with a girl. You might even think she ugly, but if you get a nice bump, you would be like, man, like, why you
It's
crying,
a
man?
it's a it's an interesting scenario. No, because it's an interesting scenario because you really like. I'm really trying to understand that topic. That is that a real existent? I mean, I know it's existent. I know it's real. But the question is, if you ain't trying to be bothered with the person, why would you play with their emotions like that?
Miss Tracy, what up, though? I think it's true. I think people just be cool with people. Like you can be cool. Like I've been cool with people, and then a couple years, like when I got married, bro, I had like 6 females. Like, man, I thought I had a chance. I'm like, we been cool for like 10 years. Fuck you talking about you had a chance for? We ain't never did nothing. Like now that I'm getting married, like that shit weird. That shit was weird, bro. Like
Yeah, you
that shit was
didn't
weird.
put them in the friend
make
zone.
them
You were just friends.
We were just friends, right? And I'm like the whole time, like, man, you ain't like me like that.
But But
Like,
here's the thing: did you know that they liked you like that?
nah. I mean,
See,
shit, they
it's
was just
different
like,
when you don't
like,
know.
like this was like with me. I ain't gonna say I'm naive when it comes to like females liking me, but I'm like this, man. If you don't tell me, then I don't know. Like flirting, all that shit normal, man. Like and big, like I used to work out and shit, and I'm like a manly man. Like I got female friends, like I need my breaks, so I'd be like, go buy them, and then I go do their breaks and they cook me dinner and shit and be chilling. And they be sitting around in these little shorts and shit, and I'd be like, shit, they cool. I don't be looking at them like that. But now I think about it, I'd be like, damn, I guess that was like an invitation. Like,
Oh yeah, you were just straight up guy. Can't walk around me with no gym shorts. You trying to tell me something
Square said he
off
was
the
the
top?
man back then.
Mm-hmm. He was sexually disciplined back then.
Oh,
Came out
definitely,
the womb.
definitely. Like if I was cool with a girl, like I think I made that rule when I was like 21. Like if I'm cool with her, I'm not gonna stick her. I'm not gonna do that. 'Cause that's gonna fuck everything up. And I like being around females more than males, bro. Like when I was younger. Now I just don't want to be around nobody really. But when I was younger, I like being around females. When I was younger, it
I
was
said,
more
now I don't
females,
want to be
man.
around nobody.
Nah, I'm straight, man. People weird as hell, bro. Fucking weird in life. I was saying this shit on TV and on social media. People fucking weird.
It's like I said, it just be different, man. It's different, and that's like I said, that's a new term anyway. That term is like recent anyway. Friend zone. I ain't hear about
They
that till
be
about
making
maybe
all crazy.
5 years ago.
They be making all crazy
COVID,
shit up now.
COVID done made a whole language. It made whole languages and
Mhm.
words and definitions. Like simp, I ain't never heard of a simp until COVID.
I still don't know what that
I
shit
ain't never.
mean, bro. Everybody got different definitions for something. Like that shit.
Commander, what
That
in
shit
the
weird.
world is peanut butter?
What?
What up, Miss Cheesy? You see what Commander wrote on the chat? Wait a minute. She said, "What up, nah, peanut butter? What up, nah, peanut butter?"
Mhm.
She forgot the peanut butter jelly time. Wait a minute.
Commander gotta go to HR. She tripping.
Commander gotta go to fucking Prince Hospital in a minute. I'm about to take her and collect my 500, please. Quick 500. Yo, real shit. This person has mental issues. She needs help ASAP. She's been out here talking about, she needs an exorcist. Like, I don't know where I can find a pope at, but here you go.
The Pope. Wow.
This is, if you take Commander to a therapist, this is what's gonna happen. You go watch her walk in the door. You gonna be like, damn, the session was supposed to be an hour. It's been an hour 20. You open the door, she counseling the
Brad,
goddamn
what up,
therapist
though,
now.
Brad?
Yeah.
She said
Hey,
she
what
got
up, though?
she
She got
get
the
you.
What?
therapist on
Brad
the.
said hit his flip.
I'm gonna take her to
Nigga, too?
technical support.
Oh, hold
She
on 1 second. He said hit his quick. I'm about to remix that,
Yeah.
bro. I done found some shit. I'm about to play with that clip. Let me hit it. I had to walk in. My boy Prayer's in the building. Hold on, I had to walk in the building and hit the clip. I got you, bro. Hold on. Shout out to Prayers, man. Y'all gonna make sure y'all check my boy out.
That sounds dumb. Who created that? Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. No, I'm not touching this.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no.
When I was bro, when I was sitting in the lab, when he did that, I was like, oh, fuck, that's gold.
Where said I ain't touching that.
Yeah, President is like, yo, wait. Oh, hell no.
He was like,
Hell
who
no, hell
created
no.
that?
But remember, back then,
Yeah.
you couldn't touch anything as long as their head was out the window. Oh, dude, where are you right now?
Nah, man, them was some mega cheat. Them get clapped that night. It was just,
Hey,
I was
serious.
like, man. Serious in the building, what up, sis? Shout out to Serious, man. One of the best mods on YouTube. Stop playing with her. Stop playing with her. Show sis some respect.
Miss
Serious,
Tracy,
man.
Miss Tracy asked the question. Miss Tracy said, can you be friends after a sex life?
Yeah.
I could. I mean, it's discipline, man. I mean,
I've
it's
done
just
that
simple
before, too.
discipline, man. Yeah. It never really worked out. Like, I'm not cool with nobody I ever had sex with. 'Cause they be tripping. Like, once you find somebody else, I don't know. I just think they always felt like they had a chance or something. And then, man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, you know, what my auntie used to say? She said, you better stop doing the little girls like that. That's why they crazy now. And it's like, I don't know what you're doing, and we got them going like dancing everywhere. Like he was like, don't do some woman because when another man can't, she will always want to come back. Like she told, never do that. Never put it on them like that unless you really like them because they go crazy. And like I don't know, man. The women I dealt with, that's like nah. I tried. You know, we cool for a minute, but then you get serious with somebody else and then they tripping.
Word. Word. Now, we're not going to deny the fact that you answered your own question. You say you don't know what you're doing to these females, right? But you forget the fact that you make a mind. All right, you out here tearing uteruses, breaking backs. How do we not know that you out here? You're not out here mind fucking them too. Make a mind.
Yeah, and you were the life coach before the life coach. Let me ask you this question.
That Panama's Canal boat.
Look, let's delineate about this. Like, wait, what? What we delineate about?
What you say?
Well, did you know all those words back then when you was doing all this?
No. Where said
you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I've been studying. Like when people hear Kama Sutra, they think of the sex positions, right? But the Kama Sutra actually has 7 volumes, and it's much more than sex. It's like the physical experience with a female. So like the Kama Sutra teaches you how to be sensual. So I've been practicing that since I was like 15, 16, bro. That's when I dated. I was 16 years old and dated. Look, I was 16 years old and I was dating this 32-year-old, and she gave me that book for my 16th birthday. She gave me that book, and it's 7 volumes. And I really liked it, so I read it and studied it, and that's how I am. I got to put things to practice, and man, I'm telling you, bro, like when you start understanding, and then on top of that, you go to school, you start learning about anatomy. So these different pressure points they telling you, like the different positions, like it's making more sense, right? And then studying anatomy, like the female body is so fucking unique, bro, and it's so fucking beautiful. Like they got nerves that go from their neck that go down to we talking. This is educational now. So I'm gonna use medical terminology. So they got nerves. Women got nerves that go from like their ear, from their neck, they nipple, they go down to their clitoris, right? And it's nerves like around their abdomen that stimulate their G spot. So once you start learning all that, like when women say they want like foreplay and warmed up, you start doing that. I mean, and they don't get that from nobody else. They just get the bang, bang, bang. I mean, I guess you can say that's a mind fuck, but I just know how to satisfy a woman, and it's not hard. You just gotta, just like anything, you just practice and learn it. That's why my wife be happy, man. My wife act like we fucking 15, 16 again. I'd be like, man, chill, bro. I'm getting old. I gotta stretch and shit.
Basically, he just said that he had perfected the technique of giving a woman the 100 strokes of the bichotazo.
Bro, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Nobody understood us.
There's a science to it, bro. There's a science. I implore men. Listen, the Kama Sutra was written by men for men to understand women. It's not just a book about sexual position. I will implore any man to start studying that if you really want to satisfy a woman. Happy wife, happy life, bro. I'm telling you, make them happy, they make you happy.
Yo, Nate, did you get your animals yet? The other day, a deer was
in the building.
The other day,
Nate the Great, what up, though, bro?
You hear me? I said Nate. The deer was trying to kill Word up in front of his house, the other day. You got
bro, Nate.
Deers, all your raccoons from Philly, the deers in Detroit. I think we heard about rabbits somewhere in Michigan or Panama. So go get your animals, man.
My dog was playing with a rabbit the other day in the backyard, man. Damn deer walking down the street. Like, damn, bro.
We got in the woods here in backyards and shit. Come get your animals, yo. Cockfights, roosters, just in case anybody wondering. Not actual, just in case, because people are dumb nowadays. Not, just in case for those in the back. Sorry.
My wife about to get some ducks. She wants some ducks, but I gotta buy my wife some ducks. Her birthday coming up. I gotta go get the license and all that. Yeah, she talking about we about to be flipping duck eggs. Like, cause we're something cool. Like, we live in a middle community. They be buying duck eggs and shit.
Yo, Nate, at least your animals are united. We gotta get your animals to teach some people out here how to be united. Yo, my mission, my goal is working. These animals is doing exactly what I told them to do. Dr. Evil. Yo, he trained them animals. He flicked his fingers. Animals go kill this one. Go get that one. Spy on that one. What this one say? Come give me the info. Dr. Doolittle down there.
Did you just say Nate the Possum Whisperer? Nate, Nate, you be let me find out, Nate, you be whispering the possums and stuff.
Yo, the other day, somebody ran a possum over. Yo, that thing had ugly teeth, yo. It was creepy. Nate, you gotta get your animals, yo. One day we're gonna see a kangaroo down here in Philly.
What did I say? Was it something I say, Commander?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe because of what I said. That's why I said nobody understood me, but I think I forgot Commander in this Spanish.
The Natrix Doolittle.
Natrix Doolittle, huh?
Oh, that's Dr.
Doolittle. This what happened when y'all let me hit live and don't have a topic. Then
that's why you live with no topic.
I said y'all let me.
We wasn't there. No, I gotta have a conversation with wife. Where she at?
He still had no topic.
She in there. She be in there. Man, look, if I did what my wife wanted me to do on here, this totally goes against my whole being, bro. She be wanting me to come on here and like debate people and eat people alive. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to do that. She's like, but you know all this stuff, and I'm like, no, I ain't trying to do that. Because I do it in real, like we'd be somewhere, like we'd be at a family setting, people start talking about shit, and I start eating their ass alive because I'm bored. But I'm like, I ain't about to do that.
You're a very unique young man. You go on a family function just to debate. That's crazy,
right? Man. It's not even a debate. Like people say so much shit they never really that they heard on TikTok or some social media saying never researched for it. So then you start giving them resources and facts, then they be like, oh, like yeah, oh motherfucker.
say hello to my little friend. Shady shit.
My wife keep me up alone. My wife literally, I was laying in the bed. She was like, man, go do it live. I'm like, why can't I lay in the bed? She was like, because I'm gonna be watching the show, then you gonna start asking me random questions. Go do it live. That's why, like, somebody asked me, like, well, how do your wife feel about like she loves you? Bro, cause I be bringing up some crazy shit to my wife, and she be like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, I don't know about that. Like, man, but now you do.
Damn. She kicks you to go do your lives instead of having you ask 1,000 questions. I wish my baby pops would kick me out to do my lives. I be filling him up with questions, especially when he be watching them Chinese movies. He be like, yo, you talk too much. Can you just be quiet and let me listen? I'm like, but I want to understand. You got me reading. I don't want to read. When he be having them Chinese movies, I ask 1,001 questions.
But see, my wife be watching the same shit over and over and over. So she'll watch a series like 12 times. So she'll be watching something, and I don't know, maybe I do it unconsciously as a smart ass, but I'd be like, oh, what's gonna happen? Like I'd be asking, like, you know how it'd be like things be suspenseful. I'd be like, what's gonna happen? She's like, why don't you just wait and see? I'm like, why would I wait and see when you already know? Just tell me what's gonna happen. She'd be like, oh. Yeah, I just want to know, like, shit. Y'all are terrible.
Chill, Commander. I be telling people one day I'm gonna pop him in the head when he sleep just cause I don't know. I just feel like it's in me. Yo, he gonna punch me. I'm gonna lay next door. They're gonna be like, "What happened?" I popped him in the head and I learned a lesson. He be blowing shit up in his dreams. He gonna think I'm one of the ops one day.
You guess what's gonna happen? She hate when I do that, man. She hate when like we be watching something like especially like when we watching a movie. We'd be in the movie theater and I'd be like, "Hey man, you know this gonna happen," and she'd be like, "No, it's not." And when it happens, she'd be like, "I can't stand you." And I'm like, "Well, it kind of is telltale. Like this shit ain't even."
Like I've seen it so many times. That's why I don't watch stuff over and over. I give it some time. I'll be like, "But you forget it." I was like, "That's the whole point." But I also get deja vu. Like I remember certain parts as the movie is playing, but I don't want to keep seeing it over. It's like I've already figured out the puzzle like that.
You know one movie, Commander, that had me all twisted up was Mind Hunters with LL Cool J. That was a good ass movie. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like, man, this is like that. They kind of like, yeah, that one threw me off. Yeah, that movie Mind Hunters. You never heard of that, bro? Go watch it, bro. I'm telling you, you get off here, go find Mind Hunters and watch it. It's a good movie. It's a psychological suspense.
You said Mind Hunters?
Yeah, with LL Cool J. You know you found the right one. If LL is in it, you know you found the right movie. Mind Hunters.
No, don't do that.
They got
what was the other movie?
Don't do that. LL plays some weird ass movies.
Man, I'm telling you, it's a good movie, man. He said when you get over here. I wish I could watch it with y'all on here, bro. That's a dog ass movie. I'll be talking through the whole movie. Y'all, I'll be talking through the whole movie.
Would that be a strike if you showed a movie from YouTube?
Yeah.
On your live?
Yeah. He has to do a whole commentary through that. That means pausing, reacting. People get mad when you do that. I don't know how some people get away with it though. But yeah, you have to do mad pausing to put a movie here. And I don't think you can play the movie. You
gotta edit it. You gotta edit it. Like one of the ways they get away with it is just having the words pop up big on the screen. I know it's some Korean people to do it. They be having whole movies on here but the whole screen be covered with the words and shit. You be like, okay, I see that part.
Commander, stop talking shit and come up here and start a topic.
Movie DVD.
Oh, you know what? Word, you was the perfect person, and we co-streaming too, man. I was talking about it earlier, but I couldn't break it down. Can you break down the DEI for me?
So,
and if you can, give some benefits and downfalls of it.
And I wanted to bring my sister over here because she worked for a group that supports the DEI. Like that's her job. She worked for a department. She don't work exactly for the DEI, but it's a group that support the DEI. Like she do a lot of analytics. So the Department of Diversity and was inclusion, but basically what they do is when opportunities are available, they make sure that people from the minority group has an opportunity of obtaining so-called, like if it's a job, if it's like she worked for the educational portion, but even like grants, they make sure it's like equal opportunity to make sure it's fair for everyone to have a chance or opportunity to obtain, a job, a scholarship, entry into school, just different facets of life where it's competition. They make sure that it's fair for everyone, basically is what they do. And they also help people with who under resources obtain resources. So maybe you have a kid who is in an inner city school and score just as high as a kid from the suburbs, but they don't have all the resources the kid in the suburbs has. The DEI will give them the resources like tutors and stuff like that. So it helps create equity versus equality. That's how you get equality, is by bringing equity, giving people equal opportunity. Yeah, for handicap, it's not just like when people say DEI, they think it's for black people, but it's not. It's for all minorities. You know, the handicap. In certain fields, it'll be for women. You know, not in every aspect, but in certain areas, you know, DEI works for women. You know, like if it's a field that it's not a lot of women in it, but women are capable of doing it, DEI will help obtain the opportunity for a woman to be granted the opportunity to do the job.
That was interesting.
I don't think Word knows. It's not about him knowing everything. It's that Word could break it down. Google doesn't even explain it like that. Go search it up. I was cracking up. Google trying to give a definition of DEI. He like, wait.
It's crazy because look, man, I be hearing black people like, it don't work for us anyway. I'm like, yes, it do, bro. Like you don't know. Like you really don't fucking know. Like I didn't know until, like I said, my sister worked for the department. BBB, what up, fam? What up, Nine?
Guess who's Bizak?
Guess who's Bizak?
Yes,
Word got the big word in the thing. Oh, I don't know. Somebody's name, Big Daddy Beard. What up?
That's BDB.
Wait, who?
BDB. You know, he do Battle of the Beats and all that.
Oh, that's shit. 9. Okay.
That's my 9.
That's my dog. Word, Gary. What up, Nines? Rachel, how you doing?
What up, Nine?
I'm good. And you?
How y'all living? What's going on?
We maintaining.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Hey, man. When we going back to Life is Art?
As soon as this tag team tournament for this Battle of the Beats is done, I'm going back to it. I actually have a couple of ideas and concepts for it. Some stuff I'm going to be working on. A lot of it's going to be for some of the producers on the roster. So I want to do like logo designs for some of the producers that don't have like a logo or, you know, like something that, you know, they can put on like merch and stuff like that. So I'm going to be working on some of those. They don't know it yet, but I'm going to kind of keep it a surprise and whatnot. But
surprise!
Yeah. But I'm definitely bringing it back. They've sent me a lot of music, so a lot of the beats that didn't get picked for the tournament, I'm going to be playing those, so everybody will get to hear those sounds from, you know, some of the newcomers and, you know, some of the veterans as well. So yeah, I'm definitely bringing it back though, for sure.
Commander, girl now.
She said she had to behave now.
Oh,
yeah, but
stop.
Yeah, it's definitely more for more than.
Wait a minute. Wait. So BDB, you make females act right now? Damn, Commander.
No.
Wait a minute.
I don't do that.
He said I was a bad girl, but since BDB is up there, I'm a good girl.
No.
Commander.
Like Gary and BDB are like the mature versions of the 9. Me and Commander, we just have fun. Man. So we didn't corrupted Gary a little bit, but
y'all didn't. I'm just getting used to this. I'm just getting used to the platform.
Where's B? What up, son?
Hey, too.
In the building.
Y'all all be acting up and stuff. I'm the only one that's like kind of like the peacemaker of the clique and stuff like that.
That ain't.
Huh?
Let's be what's going on.
BDB come from the mature conversation. As Commander was saying.
I only cut up when words start cutting up. See, when he was Coach D, You know, that's when I was on my best behavior. When he went back to the word.
Man, he was look, Rachel. When I changed my name to Coach D for that couple weeks, man, BDB was in our group chat roasting me for like 2-3 days straight, just roasting me. He was like, man, this is like what sitcom did you say? Like it got canceled after the first season. Like
so let me tell you, Racheal. So Word decides to have an epiphany out of nowhere. Now, you know, I have a late night YouTube TV lineup. I got my TV guide and everything. So, you know, at around 9:30, 10 p.m., you know, I watch Sports Chat with Mr. 33. That's my brother Gary up there. And then right after that, you know, I'll watch the Word. And then I'll watch, you know, the late night 4 a.m. infomercials and stuff, the QVC type of stuff. So I get home, long day of work. I pull the TV guide out. I'm like, all right, my show's getting ready to come on, get into bed, relax. I see Coach D. What the hell is Coach D? And come to find out, but he changed his name. Now, in the we are a foundation. We are a clique. We are a brother and sister. So whenever somebody makes a change or a decision, executive decision, he's supposed to let us know. Now, he ain't let us know. So here I am watching Coach D. What the hell is this? This ain't the Word. This ain't Professor Petty. No. I immediately called an emergency video call on IG, and I had to tell Word about himself or excuse me, sir. You can't be changing the TV guide lineup like that, especially on YouTube. Yeah, so it, you know, so Coach D only lasted maybe like 2 episodes. I didn't even make it all through one season. And then, you know, I went on like a rampage and stuff. I had protests and stuff. I had it looking like a Trump rally. I said, "We want the Word. We want the Word." I had dancers. I had a whole, you know, firemen, cops, everything. We blocked. We were going to get the Word back. I started creating.
Word was having a mental breakdown.
Yeah. We had to bring back to.
He was adamant.
I said he was bipolar. Well, not bipolar. He was schizophrenic that day. He wasn't where he thought he was somebody else. He pulled his, you know, his other side out.
Kanye. I said no. You can't be Ye. We got to bring you back to backpack Kanye.
Wait, he was what?
He was Kanye.
Oh, Kanye.
Well, I'm sorry, Ye.
Oh, geez.
We had to bring it back to Kanye. We had to bring it back to the days of the backpack and the sweater and the mascot. We can't have this new version and stuff. The one that's supported.
Oh, wait. I get it. He had turned into Kanye, and y'all had to bring back, you know, Young Jeezy. Hey, I get it. All right, y'all had to pull back Young Jeezy.
We had to bring back, you know, the egotistical one, the one that was rocking the Rockefeller chain, not the one that was wearing rain boots in 120-degree weather. So
you said I was wearing rain boots. He was Lil Wayne.
I don't know who he was. He was well, a little insane. That's what I want to call him. So yeah, you know, after a long talking to, you know, me, Gary, Tay, and everybody else, Kat, Santina, you know, we finally got the Word back. So, you know, I got my updated TV guide, and I saw the Word was back. And I see that wasn't so hard. That wasn't so difficult. I mean,
that's how you got that clip. That's how you got that clip from the Sport Channel. Like, what up, dude? That's what we kept. What up, dude? What up, dude? Yeah. He put the whole damn thing.
Even when he said what up, though, it didn't even sound the same. He was all proper with it. Now he's like, what is up, though? Like, whoa, no.
He turned into a white boy. He's like,
Louisiana hot sauce, the Grey Poupon. I said, no, sir. No.
Word was showing you that he got 2 sides of him, the white boy and the, you know, the hood boy. He's like, which one y'all want?
We need the hood back. We need the let me get into the chat. Let me get into that person. He was like, real quick. Oh, no.
You gotta admit, he perfected Trump's voice.
I gotta remix it. I gotta BDB to that clip now. I gotta remix it. I'm about to clip all that shit. Keep talking. Go ahead.
I know he is. But
you were supposed to say that in your Trump voice.
It's like that scene off of Coming to America. His mama called him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Word. I ain't called him Coach D. Coach D got me feeling like I'm back in high school and stuff. All right, now come on, y'all. We about to play volleyball, and the last 10 minutes, y'all need to have free time. You know, you can play basketball during. Well, no. I'm not here to.
He turned into Vince McMahon on y'all. That's what happened. Work got the money, work got the juice. Work got the money, work got the juice. That's what happened. Y'all ain't like Trump coming out.
Exactly. He came out with a whistle, a fitted hat. You know, the one that's like, well, it ain't the regular fitted. I'm talking about the one with the little strap thing in the back. Tucked in and stuff like that. Man, business. I'm like, who's that? I was like, Gary, you know him? I don't know him, No.
Like a radio fitted. I like a little green.
He got the polo fitted hats. The ones with the.
You gotta go to the country club Shady Acres and golf. All right, no. This
shit.
Listen,
Came out with the boat too.
After today, we're gonna have to get wifey to come on every live with Word, because after every old head finds out what he could do, he ain't gonna, let's say, he gonna have stalkers knocking. Wait, what? 15 inches? I want you. So you missed it earlier. Like, we had petty coach Word.
Oh, he came out petty.
Came out petty. We on the wrong channel.
I can't even find it. Oh.
No, I can brave the storm when it comes to this type of stuff.
That's how the old ladies are going to be after they meet wifey.
I don't know who got. I think BDB got the best laugh, the most villainous laugh.
Five Nights at Freddy's, yo. That's my. You seen the movie? Even though it was cheesy, that John drew my attention. Five Nights at Freddy's, they killed it.
Yeah, that game.
We on Lock Nation.
We on Lock. What up, though, bro?
What's going on? We got to do another game night.
Oh yeah, like a.
I want to do that game again. That shit was fun. Family Feud.
Oh, yeah. I'm down to do a couple more of those. I actually have a couple in mind that I want to do. So, yeah, if anybody is down, like, definitely. I've been trying to hit people up.
Man, you can't be in the chat this time. You gotta play.
I got to figure out a way to organize it so that I can have people up on the live chat, like in the panel, while I'm doing the game, because when I'm streaming it from my console, I can't like have you guys like on the screen and stuff like that. I would have to like kind of separate it and do it in a way to where you guys can see it. I'll probably have to put like my camera on my laptop or something like that.
Do you pay for StreamYard?
Do I pay for stream? No, I don't. I got the free StreamYard.
I was about to say, if you pay for it, you can dual stream. You can just add the console to the stream.
Yeah, the site that I use, the app that I use for when I'm doing the debate table and stuff and Battle of the Beats and everything like that, I can use that one. I'll just have to set it up and probably do a couple tests and see how it works. But yeah, I'm definitely down to do a couple more of those for sure. So, and I'm trying to find some other games that I can add into that collection. It's just that with like Family Feud and the Are You Smart in the Fifth Grader, the good thing about those is that I can pause the game. All the other ones that I have in my collection, I can't pause them. So there's like that little bit of a delay. So it's like if you don't get the question right away, the buzzer goes off and stuff. At least with those, I can pause it and give everybody enough time to thoroughly answer the questions and put their choices and decisions in there, and then type it into the game and stuff. So, but yeah, I definitely got a couple more ideas in mind and stuff. And I got some like party games and stuff that are interactive where you got to use like your mobile or tablet devices, and then you can join in and watch the game while you're doing everything straight from your device. So I'm trying to get more people involved with those, but it's just kind of tough because everybody's schedules are a little different and whatnot. Even like for me now, I'm on the West Coast, so I know a lot of people.
What site?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona now. So, but yeah, I'm on Mountain Time now, and I got off on the weekends, so which is perfect because I know a lot of people are usually off on the weekends. So yeah, it's just a matter. What I'm probably going to do is just start making a list of stuff, and I'll probably do like a post and see what everybody wants to do, and you can go from there. But I'll definitely do Family Feud again for sure because I know a lot of people loved it.
They was cheating, bro. I'm just telling you now. They was Googling.
Yeah. Huh? No, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you about to say?
Who?
I think Word was about to say something.
Oh no, I was saying they was cheating, bro. They was Googling answers. Commander,
that was Commander giving all the answers. I know what I was there. Commander was giving all the answers. They're like, yeah, let me choose that answer. Y'all ain't see my answers. That's why y'all lost. Me and Commander was in the chat giving all the answers out. Y'all just so egotistical. I don't need y'all help. I'm gonna get it myself. Word, like I don't care. I'm gonna let the girls win anyway. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, right.
We ain't doing that.
See, that's Coach D right there. If it was the Word, he'd be like, nah.
Yeah, that was that Coach D bullshit. Look, we're gonna take the moral victory. My ass. No, I ain't playing this.
Look, that's the thing. This is the theory. This is the theory, right? Check this out. This is how I was thinking, right? I had D-Step on my team. So if I win, technically they lose. The 9 lose because D-Step, right? So if they win, then the 9 win, then I win. And then 2, when you in competition with women and you beat them, it's like you morally you lose. You like I just beat up on a female. So you just let them win, let them be happy, let them glow. It'd be alright.
Even if you look like a yes man, because the way they describe you, they like Word was a yes man for the day.
When I was a yes man, I just didn't try. Just don't try. Just let them win. I don't feel good about that. So
you should have heard them. No, they was all in 3rd grade. Listen, hold on, wait a minute. Both of them just sounded like they was in 3rd grade, right? And they was going to complain either to the teacher or to mommy and daddy. Why are you letting the girls win? What's going on? I'm bigger and I'm stronger. I should be able to push her back and hit her and kick her. She did it to me.
Yeah,
y'all need to rewind it 1 second. As soon as y'all say, he was letting the women win, he was like, hell no, that's not how it go. That was funny. Put that one right there. I'm like, y'all being funny right now.
Yeah, it's with Family Feud, like it's all bets are off. When I do those segments in the games, all bets are off. There's been a lot of times where I've had the couples play each other one-on-one, and the guys have won, and of course, the ladies get mad or they get pissed off and stuff like that. But they kiss and make up afterwards and stuff. But yeah, it's a fun, friendly competition. You gotta be at your best.
Man, women hold. Look, man get over stuff quick. Women hold grudges. You let them win the shit, it'll be alright. Right?
I mean, that's how it is. But you gotta get you a dub and stuff like that. It just makes for better entertainment. I mean, I've lost to my lady in several games, and I've come back and beat her in games and stuff. And there's times where she called it quits and she didn't want to play, or
she smoked you on Family Feud. I remember that one.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that one.
Next time I'm a smoke. I'm a smash the women. I'm a change soul them. I'm pulling souls out bodies.
I got robbed that matchup against my lady because here's the question they asked me. This is the most boneheaded question. They said, "What would you do in an underwater wedding?" How the hell are you going to have a wedding underwater? What type of question is that? Like, you can't.
There's some Little Mermaid.
Yeah, like that ain't something that you ask
under the sea.
What am I going to bring to the wedding? An oxygen mask. That's about it.
Oh,
She ended up winning that round. And then they had another round where they said, name a character that's green. I put Oscar the Grouch, and I got an X for that. Like, what? Oscar is a well-renowned character from Sesame Street. How the hell Oscar the Grouch ain't up there as a green popular character? Got an X for that. So, yeah. The game is...
It was like, when they like Gumby or something was the final answer. When they like Gumby or something.
Yeah, it was Gumby. But it should have been like...
Gumby, though?
Yeah, Gumby's like a...
I'm like...
That's old.
Like, man, these questions from 1980 and shit.
That's the thing. This version, they don't have the Steve Harvey version. Because if it was the Steve Harvey version, I would have won. I would have got me a dub. But, yeah, this is the 70s version.
Oh, that's why. You was watching the version my mom used to watch.
Well, that's the only version of the video game that they have on PlayStation. They don't have a Steve Harvey version of Family Feud. It's the old one with the host, Lucky McCoy.
Oh, y'all got to play it on the computer then. I think the computer got the Steve Harvey version. I know that. And the cell phones got it too.
Yeah, Lucky McCoy on the game. He looks like the accident lawyer. So, of course, questions. So, of course, it's going to be a lot more challenging. Cat said, use your imagination. I used my imagination. I should have got that score for Oscar. Oscar ain't up on the thing. Like, you're killing me. But,
well, who knows in this generation would have thought Gumby, though? I mean, I would have said Hawk before Gumby.
No, she got the Hawk.
Hawk was on there.
The Hawk was on there.
They try to get the last one.
Yeah, but Sesame Street been around since the Stone Age. How the hell Oscar ain't up on the panel? Like, that's what I don't get. I'm thinking Oscar before I think Gumby, because Gumby's like a, what is he? He's kind of like an off green. It's like blue and green. Or it's like when the kids take two crayons and they just be scribbling shit, and they just say, hey, look at this. Like, oh,
I mean, you gotta realize Gumby was clay. He was made out of clay too.
Yeah, Gumby was fly though. Gumby had the Bobby Brown.
What was that shit though?
Yeah.
Watching Jones in the early mornings. I was little as shit watching Gumby, wondering how the heck they made this clay move like that on a TV show.
And not even move, slide on one foot. He was sliding everywhere on one foot. I'm like, this is OG right here. And he had the 90s box fade too. The straight Bobby Brown from Every Little Step I Take. He had that fade. I'm like, oh, Gumby is like low key black. Okay, it's about time we got our just due. Give us a character for the people.
Everybody wanted that haircut.
Huh?
I said everybody wanted that damn haircut.
Oh, well, I didn't want it. I just liked it. But
I wasn't trying to get that. My hair was too curly.
My hair was just naturally shaped like that.
That's like the curly hair with a flat top. Like, how that work?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean,
but yeah, Kat. Some of the answers are dumb, but I mean, it's fun though because it does challenge everybody. It makes you really have to think. So, and a lot of times, like people that have been playing and stuff, they'll look up and get the answers correct. So, but yeah, I'm definitely down to do it again for sure. I'm just trying to get all this other stuff like taken care of, like all these podcast episodes and everything. And me and all the members from the 9, we're supposed to be starting a podcast soon. Just got to figure out our schedules and whatnot. I think that's probably the toughest thing.
Have you adjusted? How are you adjusting to the mountain time?
I love it, because while everybody else is asleep, I'm wide awake like Katy Perry. So it'll be like 2:00 in the morning. It's like what? 12 a.m. over here.
You know who BDB remind me of, like his style of humor. You ever see that dude who be selling that spray to clean everything? The black dude. You ever see that? Y'all. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see, bro. Man, that dude be funny as hell, man. He was like, what he said, my mama. He said, my mama said, never trust a black stain that ain't paying nothing. Like, why? Because they ain't supposed to be. He said some crazy shit. What is that dude's name?
I know you're talking about. I forgot his name though.
So, Mandy, you gotta pick another person.
Okay,
2-on-2.
Kenny Brooks. That's his name, Kenny Brooks.
Oh yeah. I forgot about him. Oh, Cat got to pick another for the 2v2. Yeah. We got to see if we get Santina to join in.
I want to see the one where he was talking to
Jim. Word. You know you was talking about Umar earlier. Why they doing this man so dirty? Somebody got a thumbnail saying, listen, I don't know who this Conscious TV, right? His thumbnail is vicious. He got a picture of Dr. Umar's daughter, right? But then on the side, right next to it, Dr. Umar with a banana in his mouth. Then it says Dr. Umar exposed by daughter for being a deadbeat. He responds to her. But my thing is that thumbnail, like, is he hopping on rainbows? What the fuck is going on with people?
I saw that too. I saw like all those memes and stuff like that.
Yeah, that shit weird. Like, wait, did she say he was hopping on rainbows?
No, man. She. I mean, every day she's saying some other stuff, man. I'm like,
oh, she tripping.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but I can I never tell no. But the reason she said she came on here was to find her sister. You did that. So anything after that, to me, you clout chasing, man.
I think, yeah, I agree
saying stuff. You saying stuff like he used to beat on your mama. Like that's like, don't do that to no man. I don't like when people do that. Yeah. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, to me, he already got enough stuff against him, but that's an accusation. That's what we call white boy tactics, right? You don't do that shit. If that did happen, well, it's her mother's story to tell. Let the mother say that and tell her story. And to say something like that, honestly, it's 2025. You got to show some paperwork, something, man. You can't just say shit like that.
Yeah, I didn't know it was getting that deep, but I'm noticing now.
Yeah, man.
People is like, it was somebody else just going live on him with the same thumbnail. Now it's I don't know. His name is Conscious TV now, going live with it.
But everybody will try to ride the wave.
Welcome in.
Hustle T in the building. What up, little bro? Man, I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope everything good. I'm trying to find the one with Jim Jones. That jump was funny.
She's like, I pick an old head that knows the answers. Oh man, that's funny.
What is the one with Jim Jones?
Jim Jones balling? Jim Jones?
Yeah, he did. He did one with Jim Jones. Okay, here it goes. I'll play it. Okay, hold on. I gotta rewind it, and then I'm gonna share it. I ain't gonna get clapped for this, am I? Fair use, YouTube. If y'all clap me, then y'all silly. But this will BDB remind me of.
Hey, how's it going? You Jim Jones? Shake a hand, meet a friend. I know I popped unexpected like a premature baby, but I've been listening to you since Moby Dick was a minute. Now you would agree black is beautiful, right?
What? You said you've been fucking with me since the cool then what?
Moby Dick was a minute. You know Moby Dick.
Hey, yo.
Well, you know why black people don't play hockey?
Why's that?
Because we already skating on thin ice. Now, before you say no, like Destiny Child, can I just say one thing? Look, say you got something like this in your favorite shirt. Because my mom said if it's darker than me and it don't pay bills, it should be there, right? How would you need it?
Your mom told you what?
She said if it's darker than me and it don't pay bills, it shouldn't be there, right? That's why I'm hanging in there like shingles and drywall. But look, real quick, because look, you know you can't put bleach on colors, right? Look, this safe on colors. That's why we didn't sell it to Sammy Sosa. But look, they said this like Nicolas Cage because it's gone in 60 seconds. Dang, I'm impressed. I think I should buy me a bottle. What you think? That's quicker than the New York Minute. Is them Timbs comfortable?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, can you run in your pocket and get the money? It's just $19.95 for this right here. It's a concentrate. It's gonna help you stay focused while you clean. This how it comes right here.
How much it cost?
It's only $19.95. Then you pull it out a knot that'll choke a horse. If I had your hands, I'll cut mine off. You know you can use it on jewelry too. Can you get the HBO special?
What's that?
Help a brother out. See, they come together like butt cheeks. See right here? You married? Yeah, this the his and her special because it's unisex. It's made for a woman strong enough for a man like secret deodorant. So you gonna get this to the missus.
All right.
You know Oprah. You know Oprah, right? No, well it's only 50. It's 2 for $50. Like Miss Allen.
All right, I got you. All right, I got 50. I got 50.
Hey, how's it going? You Jim Jones? Shake a hand, meet a friend. I know I popped in expecting like premature baby, but I've been listening to you since Moby Dick.
Yeah, but that's
now you would agree black is beautiful, right?
That's who BDB remind me of.
That's funny that you said that, because one of the producers on the Battle of Beats roster, he calls me the reference man. He's like, you got like a reference for like every single thing, whether it's movies, music, TV, like whatever. He's like, I don't know how you be thinking of it, where it just be popping up at, but he's like, that's hysterical. So I actually appreciate the nickname and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I could definitely relate to that. Cat, what up, Nine? Is she?
Sorry, my bad. What up, Nine? BDB. BDB.
In the building. Salute. What's going on?
He said,
What up,
he said, my mama said if it's darker than me, it ain't paying bills, it ain't supposed to be there. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I gotta check him out again. That guy is hysterical.
That dude is funny as hell, man. His name Kenny Brooks. Y'all go check out Kenny Brooks, man.
Kenny Brooks. Yeah, definitely. So what were y'all talking about before I joined in? It was just random topics, or
he says open ban on open topics.
Well, Rachel was talking about word in his 2000 attributes.
What? They don't in there.
I don't know what y'all talking
Gary, report to HR.
2000 attributes? Well, you gotta elaborate on that one.
Right?
We off that subject. I don't know what they talking about.
Nope. Too late.
They said
that's Gary about the old ladies, how we're gonna have old ladies talking to him, and wifey gonna have to pull out the cannon and shit.
Man, my wife, bro, man, she ain't playing, bro. My wife, she ain't sharing shit. My wife, she stingy than motherfucker. She like, hell nah. My wife, boy. You be like, damn,
She's gonna pull out the real cannon.
She's, I don't know what y'all think, but this ain't no sausage party over here.
In the drawer.
Right. She go turn into her mouse on your ass.
Yo, you know when that movie first came out, I really thought it was for kids until I saw the movie. Oh, Sausage Party.
Oh yeah, I had my a couple months back. She was like,
that shit played me. I was going when my baby was like, no, don't even start that. I was like, what's wrong? He's like, that's not for kids. I was like, what? It's a fucking cartoon movie.
No, you know what fucked me up? That movie Red Panda. Did y'all ever see that?
What's wrong with Red Panda? I like it. It's a Disney movie.
I watched that movie. Like my son was watching it, and one day my wife was like, "Why you got him watching this?" And I'm like, "What you mean? It's a movie?" She's like, "This is a movie about a period." I'm like, and then I'm watching it like, "Oh shit!" I didn't know that. I didn't know. I'm like, because he'd be watching something, and I glance up at it a couple times. Like, okay, it ain't nothing crazy. It's a panda bear. It's a girl turned into a panda bear, and I'm like, oh, that's when she, on her period, she talking out. Like, okay, I get it now. I'm
She's
like,
turning into a young woman. Yeah, that's the whole point of the story. We're funny as shit.
But I ain't know that shit.
I can see it now. Like, word be asleep, kid just come in, like shake him and stuff. Hey, dad, what's the period? Like, what?
Like, go watch Red Panda.
Remember the Rugrats? Remember the grandpa?
Yeah.
Yo, he has a Tommy in his hand. I feel sorry for Word.
Oh man. Yeah.
Little Tommy. And then he got a daughter. We don't even know that's gonna be Angelica / Susie. Imagine that.
Man, my daughter is literally thing too.
So if she got Susie in her, she gonna be the best. But Angelica was a problem.
Yeah, Angelica was savage. Dumb babies. Like, damn.
You was Rugrats. She used to torture Chucky. And who was it? I think it was it Phil? I think it was Phil, yeah.
Yeah, Phil and Lil, the twins.
Mm-hmm.
These are too damn advanced for that cartoon.
That's what you need to have the kids watching, Rugrats.
Hell no, bro. They already be doing crazy shit. I don't need them to try to do it.
You let them watch Red
Panda. They be thinking they like, man, Rugrats, bro. They used to be in a playpen thinking they in the jungle, climbing on shit. I got a ladder shelf. It's a shelf, but it looked like a ladder. Man, I was sitting there one day looking, and then I hear my son like, no, I look like my daughter on the third to the fourth top. I'm looking like, bro, get your ass down. Like, you little mountain climber. But my daughter don't have no fear. She don't even understand the concept of fear. She was like, oh, hot, trying to grab the stove. Like, no, hot mean don't grab. Chill out. Like, no, man, she be TP in the house. You can't leave the bathroom door open. You do, it's going to be toilet paper from room to room. Wow. 2.
Oh, yeah.
She got in that A&D ointment. Look, them big tubs of A&D ointment. She had it all over the bed, the floor, all over her. I'm like, I was mad as hell. Like, bro, like, I wasn't even 5 minutes, man. Like, took my eye off of her. And then she go in the cabinets. Now, we had to put all the spices up on the top rack. She taking the spices, putting them all in a plate, planning them around. I'm like, she had my whole bathroom powdered up. I'm like, bro, my son did that before too, though. But my daughter gets in every fucking thing, bro.
And she's in that age, the terrible twos.
And she observing as hell. She'll be sitting there staring at you and waiting for you to blink or turn your head. Then she out.
Oh, he got a Tommy in his hands. I told him.
Damn.
Wait till she's a teenager.
Man, I'm putting a GoPro on her so I can see everything she's doing at every time. I'm surgically attaching a GoPro on her ass. That way I know what she doing.
She gonna turn into Red Panda. You gonna understand the movie. See, you know what would have been the perfect song on Red Panda? They should have just had Britney Spears. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman, yo, for real. Like, where would have understood that right there? I'm not a girl, not yet a woman.
Oh my god.
He's like, yo, he's the first person I've heard say he did not understand Red Panda. Like, they literally period.
I wasn't even watching it, bro. I'm like, it's a Red Panda. I'm thinking it's like some Chinese shit or something. Like,
it do kind of sound like that. Like a spin-off.
Yeah, like Kung Fu Panda, Red Panda. Like, I thought they were cousins or something. Like,
no, it's kind of like if you watched, She-Hulk. You know, when she reached a certain age, she turns into She-Hulk. We're not talking about the actual series there. I'm talking about the cartoons and shit.
Oh yeah. Damn.
So, Commander made a comment in the chat earlier, and I want her to give a little clarity. You said men are crazy.
Ooh, Commander.
Busted.
Did I say that?
Yeah, let me go up and see if I can highlight it.
Men do be crazy.
And Kat, remember, you're under oath.
I can't remember what the topic was.
There is no topic.
Is that I'm glitching?
Yeah, I told y'all she was turning into AI right now.
Don't jump off.
I think I did see that same comment where she put that, like, men are crazy.
So women can be crazy, but men can't?
They can be, but...
No, you said men are weird. That's what you said. You said men are weird. And when you said that, I was thinking like, okay, I can agree. Men are weird because women are crazy. I think women crazy, but men are weird.
See, like, the false accusations. Men are weird.
For example, Word said, "Search up White Dragon," and now I got Dungeons and Dragons everywhere appearing. What the fuck is this?
I'm not looking that up.
You gotta go to the Urban Dictionary.
I'm not even gonna say it here on panel.
You gotta go to the
Commander already know what it means. So see, listen, leave me innocent.
Yeah, go to the Urban Dictionary and type it in.
I just don't want to say it because there'll be a song later. There'll be a remix.
Right now, my whole thing is loaded up with Dungeons and Dragons. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is this? Like, okay, I get it. Word is nerdy then. That's what he wanted us to know. White Dragon.
Do you want me? Well, hold on.
No, don't even show us, because that's how Commander, got clipped the last
DOD.
Commander won't be able to hold herself.
That's too funny.
He said that's too funny.
Too funny. All right, well, since it's open chat, let me ask y'all a question, because my aunt, she recently did a live earlier today, and the question was, would you marry yourself?
Huh?
Yeah.
There was a lady who married herself.
Like, no, like if you basically, she was saying like if you met like a version of you, like
oh hell no.
That's not fair. That's not a fair question.
I wouldn't. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So
nope, I can only
you wouldn't marry Word?
Who? I'm trying to get my wife to stop converting over into what I am. I'm trying to keep her pure because she's starting to be more like me. I'd be like, hold on, bro.
So you are marrying you.
Yeah. Nah, she's still her. She's still my better half.
She can still be her, yeah. But at the end of the day, the longer y'all are together, right, the more she is like you, and the more you are like her. It's crazy,
nah,
but
I ain't like her.
Ain't
nothing like
no, not like that. You're not getting my point. See, you taking it somewhere else with it.
No, I'm saying like, no, I'm being 100% conceited right now, and I'm being honest. I am
conceited.
I am very rarely influenced. More people, I rub off on people a lot. It's not often that people like I do what other people do.
Wait, BDB, because I understood the question differently than like what they're saying. Because like what they're saying is like, would you marry a version of yourself? So there's two people of you that are like you, like somebody that's just like me. But I don't think that was the question. It was the question like, would you be someone that would be good to marry, like who you are?
Basically,
Oh, see, that's different right there. The way he said it.
I thought you were saying like what hell no. Okay, I put it in the back track so you can click on that link and see what it is.
It's like a 2-in-1 though, double entendre in a sense. So yeah.
I just want to I learned all this from working in the hospital. I've never heard of none of this stuff until I started working around a bunch of intellectual professionals. So I just want to put that out there. I would have never knew what a white dragon was if I didn't hear it from a doctor. I promise you, a doctor.
I'm just kidding.
No, they made me aware. I became aware of something.
I'm just kidding.
It was one of them old ladies. You lying like a mofo right now.
She wasn't.
One of them old ladies. One of them little cradle thieves out here teaching tricks and shit. Because now that I know what it means, he was out there with one of them, like the ones that be here on YouTube talking about, I could take 15 inches down throat. I'm like, damn, I want my throat to be safe. See, word?
Look, it was an older lady. She was a ENT doctor, and she was like, they was doing a surgery, and the girl had like 2 deviated septum, and it was like blockage behind the deviated septum, and she was like, I bet you she was doing them damn white dragons, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I looked it up, like, oh my god. When she said it, I was the only one in the room didn't know what it meant.
Only time I heard of white dragon was Game of Thrones. So
that's what they was doing back then. I'm just
Wait, is that just like a really fat line? Like, what is? Well, I don't even.
Wait, what is a fat line?
Well, because he said something about the nose.
What nose?
The ENT. You gotta.
Didn't you say the septum, like the nose?
A deviated septum, yeah. And behind, because the septum is the flap that blocks like stuff from going down your nasal passage. And sometimes people are born with deviated septums, but sometimes it's a lot. Most people who get, I ain't gonna say most, but a lot of people who get deviated septums is either because of like chronic allergies or drug use, like putting stuff up their nose it'll deteriorate the septum.
Well,
But
that's what I was
like,
saying. Was it like a big line? Like, is the white dragon a big line that they sniff up their nose?
nah, nope.
Okay, then I don't want to know.
You don't want to know, Commander. Don't look it up. I put it in the back chat. Did you see it, Rachel? Did you see what it was?
Have you seen the guy that put something? I think it's something in his nose and then it goes like through his mouth.
I mean,
Yeah,
the example I gave you.
it's the opposite way. It's the come out.
It's like a string or something the dude does. Like, ew. He puts like a rope.
Commander, you want me to read it to you?
No.
Well, then click on the link, crazy. I mean, I read it. That's why I said to her what I said.
Moving on. Would you marry yourself?
I mean, see,
if I was
earlier,
if I was a guy, would I marry me? Yes. Me want to marry someone just like me? Probably not. But I would want to marry someone better than me, someone smarter than me.
And see, that's what I was saying earlier. I think women desire to marry up, like they want someone like a leader, a provider. You know, men want someone who they can lead and provide.
Who they can manipulate. So, gotcha. Someone like that's dumber and they can influence. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
do whatever
dumber,
but you say yeah though. I'm dead.
So they do whatever they want to. Yeah.
Well, not dumber. SS, what up, though, bro? Nah, not someone who dumber, but yeah, someone who they can influence. Because look, man, like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like my wife, I'm so blessed to have my wife in my life. But the older I got, I realized like these women been through some shit, and now that they've been through all this, is like I'm not gonna say every woman held something against me, but it's just harder to get through to them, to like show them like I'm not trying to hurt you and stuff like that. So that's why I realized, like the older I got, I realized like this is why men like dating younger women, because they ain't been through a lot of shit. So it's like a fresh slate. Like you don't have to deal with the past traumas a lot. Like that's like hard,
someone
man.
That's jaded or scorned.
Yeah, that's hard, man. I'm not saying it ain't worth it, because a lot of times, like even my wife, she been through some stuff, but it was me who helped her through it. But she was open to that. You know what I'm saying? It's times I had to remind her, like, but even when I reminded her, like, she'd take something the wrong way. I'd be like, hold on, man, I ain't coming at you. And she'd be like, okay, yeah, you're right. And then she'd just listen. But first she'd be defensive. She don't do that no more. So anytime I say something, she just listens. She know, like, okay, I might be criticizing you, but it's constructive criticism or instructive. It's not to hurt you, it's to correct you. So now she know that. But before it was like she had men always coming at her, you ain't good enough. I want to change you.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to change my wife. I never try. I don't try to control my wife. None of that. You know,
my husband like rarely criticizes me. Like I can't even think of. He doesn't really do that to me.
The only time like I said, it's not even really criticism. It's more correction. But like criticism is not bad. You know, if it's destructive criticism. You know, but if it's like, because anytime, like if you do something and I tell you it's wrong and then tell you the right way, that's criticism. Any way you want to look at it, that's constructive criticism.
Yeah,
I'm critiquing what you're doing.
That my husband would have corrected me, but he would say that he married me. That he would say that I'm smarter, but then I would say that he's smarter because he's smarter in different ways than I am. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I'm better at some things, he's better at other things.
And that's why y'all compliment each other. That's how my wife is fucking intelligent. Like she's smart as hell. You know, my wife, she's smart as hell, like on different levels. You know, she got a degree, but she got like 3-4 licenses. So I mean, she well rounded, well traveled. She can sit in any room and have a conversation. She never feel uncomfortable anywhere she at. Her social intelligence is, I'm learning from that, because I don't like people. She do, but she don't like the social media. She like being face to face with people. She don't like social media. Like I done taught her how to read body language, like look for certain cues and stuff. So she love interacting, and she is so good at it. Like my wife can sell salt to a slug if she wanted to.
See, I try to like. My husband's not good at reading people like that. I try to show him I try to show him things that he's not seeing, because he doesn't really notice those things, the body language or what people say, things they do. I don't think he cares. You know, I think like a lot of men just don't care. Like not every man, but a lot of guys, they don't even really care to pay attention to those things. Is that because they feel more like secure or stronger, so they feel like us women have to watch our backs more?
I do it because I need to be aware of the room. So that's why I'm very observant. I don't honestly know why men don't do it. I mean, I can see if they confidence, you know. I don't see like, and then I think it's like I'm more of a sigma male. I don't think alphas do it too much. You know, I don't think like alpha males really like they focus on them. You know, sigma is like I kind of read the room and see who is who, and you know.
Yeah.
Do you
So
feel like
with
your
men
husband
on
is an
here,
alpha male?
I don't know. I don't know. Alpha or Sigma, I don't know.
I'm a theta nu
He's
theta.
not. I don't think he's an alpha. I don't think he's an alpha because he's not like whoa, like I don't know. He's not like the guy in the room that's like. I picture guys that are alphas like maybe being a little louder than everybody else.
He could be an omega or even a gamma. He could be a sigma too.
I consider myself theta nu theta.
Who?
Theta. Thetas. Rep thetas.
With the D?
No, from Stomp the Yard.
Oh, my bad. I don't know.
Commander, a sigma male is anyone who identifies as a sigma. Is typically portrayed in popular culture, such as movies and books, as a sort of strong and silent type. The most identifiable I can't even say the word now. Identifiable personality traits associated with them are independence, self-reliance, and what penchant for solitude.
Yeah, he's a Sigma. Because he's strong, but he's quiet. He doesn't boast. Like, he could boast, where I see other men boasting about things. Like, he doesn't boast. He keeps quiet. He's strong, but he keeps quiet. He's reserved. He doesn't need, like, that validation,
The
people
attention,
knowing.
yeah.
But he does need a cheerleader. I know that. From his wife. I think that's different. I think a man does want his wife's validation.
They consider themselves wolves. That's the difference between an alpha is like more of a leader, right? With leadership abilities, right? And a sigma male is just more solitary, masculine, a man who is independent, quiet, and confident. He exists outside of the alpha beta male hierarchy and is sometimes called a lone wolf. That's what y'all consider yourselves.
Like,
Yeah,
he'll
we
lead
can.
when he has to. Like, in
Yeah,
college, he was always leading. Like, when they would do, like, groups and stuff, he was always leading because nobody could get it together. So he was like, he will lead in a pack if he has to.
That's what's up.
it's like the sigma males. They can step into the role of leadership, or they can play a different role, or they can just do it by themselves. You know, they don't like. I know the benefit. Like with, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never really liked groups because I can't. Uh, it's just my work ethic, man. It's like when I'm on, I'm on. I want to get stuff done, and people hold me back. And then
Yeah,
it's like
that
I'm
part.
dependent, so I never really like groups. But when you get the right people, and it's fun, you know what I'm saying. So I've learned to, just put the right people around me, and if you do that, then you can have fun. But like even
Well,
the
when your
Omega man,
grade depends on the group, like, then
yeah,
you have to
and
get them together.
your money depend on the group.
Or the money, yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Now that's what I was struggling with. Like I'm like, hold on, bro, I'm doing all the leg work and we splitting it. Hell no. I do it by myself. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's always gonna be slackers.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Now
gonna be
even
someone doing more.
look at you can also look at omega male too, Rachel.
You said an omega male?
Yeah, omega male.
So, Gary, what do you think you are?
Gary reps the mu, gamma, psi.
And then do these terms also apply to women? Because then I would think that
It's a
I'm
little
Sigma.
different. It's a I definitely think you're a Sigma female. Like just from interacting with you, I definitely feel you're a Sigma.
Omega male. I didn't even know that existed, but an omega male, an omega man doesn't like thinking in terms of hierarchy or group dynamics. As the ultimate loner or outsider, he's the guy who goes his own way and doesn't care what other people think. He's authentic, impulsive, non-judgmental, and welcoming. The omega is the polar opposite of an alpha.
Oh shit, that's scary.
So the Sigma falls in between the Alpha and the Omega. That's why I told you to look it up, because the Sigma falls in between. Like a Sigma can be the Omega or be the Alpha.
The alpha is the highest though, but see, alpha only leads by anger.
When you
the highest
start
is not
getting
always better.
No, but when you start getting into the alpha males, like personality traits, most of them are narcissists. They need validation. It's like alpha males are trash, bro. I'm just being honest. That shit
Yeah,
trash.
I wouldn't want to marry no alpha male.
Yeah, they just trash.
So
they
it goes
really.
All
They
right,
bark loud with no bite.
Yeah, it goes like this: alpha, beta, delta, gamma, omega, and sigma. Wait, is this like what they do in them colleges? You know how they got them little fraternity for whatever you call them groups?
They use it from the Greek alphabet. It's predicated upon the Greek alphabet. That's why alpha is A. You know. So it's predicated on the Greek. Omega is the last.
Well, I don't know. What you read sounded good to me. Omega sounded good. But Gary didn't get a chance to answer.
Huh?
Gary didn't get a chance to answer.
Gary, talk. Say no.
Gary fell asleep.
Nah, he unmuted. What up, 9?
Gary is
I'm chilling with Morpheus right now. How that Kush doing, Gary?
He's probably reading through all the. I didn't even know there was that many. I'm gonna have to look.
Yeah, you got a gamma male too. Look up gamma male.
Yep.
So out of all those,
that comes before the omega.
Maybe I should be looking up. So I can pull it up and show you. Gamma male is a type of male who falls somewhere between the alpha and beta male archetypes. Characteristics of a gamma male: intelligence, emotional depth, conflict avoidance, submissiveness, lack of traditional leadership skills, and confidence. I don't think that's a good description, but
did you say lacking? Lack?
Yeah, like gamma males, like when they said leadership skills, a lot of gamma males they don't want the role of leader, but I don't think they lack confidence. Like gamma males are real. You ever had like just the life of the party, the people who enjoy life and shit all the time. Don't really get too high, those are like gamma males. They don't lack confidence to me, but it's like they're not
carefree.
Really. Yeah, and they fit into groups. They don't have to be they don't even want to be the leader. They just want to play a part. That's more of a gamma male. Even like what they call beta males, how they make it sound bad. Beta male really ain't bad. It's just they're just not assertive, and I don't think that's bad. like not assertive towards other people. So they say, oh, they're submissive. No, beta male. I know beta males will beat your ass. They beat your ass, but they not out there like that. They just more reserved. They more like intellectual and want to solve problems and shit. They ain't trying to, run the crowd. So I mean, you got pros and cons, but sometimes the way they be describing these personalities, I think is for like shock value. Like they gotta add something, like but like no, I know some beta
everything into something else.
Yeah, like weakness. Now I know some beta males that knock your head off, but they real cool, reserved. You gotta get them to that point. They kind of passive. They try to avoid it, but when they own, and it's like told you to leave them alone.
Pretty much.
Yeah, they. I mean, alpha. They personify alpha males, and I hear, oh my alpha, like, bro, you know what you're saying? Like, you straight seeking validation, bro. That shit weak. Like, you need other people around you to validate, your existence or whatever you're doing.
See, my husband like leads people, but he leads them in a way where he pumps them up, and like he's patient with people, and he like teaches and he pumps them up, and he congratulates them when they're doing good. He's like that type of leader.
Yeah. It's not about control, but making people better. Not actually controlling them, but making them better.
Making them better, yep. And he's really good. Like, he's really good with me. Like, anything we do, like swimming or whatever, if we're running, like, he goes into that role. It's really nice. It's cool.
That's how I do my wife. Like, I know I ain't gonna lie, I kind of push her hard. But I build her up to it to the point where I can push her hard. When we first start something, I don't push her that much. But after we into it, oh yeah, it's pushing time, baby.
Eddie
that did not sound right.
Yeah, you definitely sounded like Uncle Elroy right there. He said, come on, shit. Rated, next rated. It's pushing time. Oh, pushing time. Take it easy on my back.
Gary, did you fall asleep?
Gary is snoring right now. You see 33.
I heard him chuckle.
Multitasking.
That's a snore.
Gary,
are you like chatting in other streams right now?
No, he over there watching NXT.
He watching Red Panda.
I don't know. My husband was watching wrestling, and he's like, come up here. You gotta watch this. You're gonna love it. And it was like the girls with like a heel. Did you guys watch wrestling today?
I'm surprised people
today
watch wrestling.
I haven't watched wrestling.
It was a wrestling match today. I missed
Unless it's like pre-recorded what he was watching. I don't know, but the girls had a shoe and they were smacking each other on the head, and they were like, their faces were all like red and like, and I was like, he was like, that's real, and I'm like, that's not real. Like, that's not real.
The man over here busting his bubbles and shit.
I'm like, because sometimes they do bleed. Sometimes it's fake, sometimes it is real. But that was way too much.
I haven't watched wrestling since they changed it from F to E.
Dang.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I watched it. I just haven't watched it recently.
Yeah, I want old school wrestling back. When they started battle rapping and doing all the other mess, that's when I stopped. I'm like,
John Cena.
Yeah.
He just turned heel. He just punched Cody Rhodes in the face with a Rolex.
Oh yeah, and then he's like, oh, he turned heel. Like, oh, okay. He's like, but he was heel before.
When he was the Doctor of Thugonomics or something like that. Last time he put the heel.
The role he ain't like.
I'm like, why do they call them heel and then babyface? Like, what's up with that?
I don't know.
What's with that word?
I never even noticed that.
I just use it. I don't know the story behind it. I know the babyface is like the good guy. the heel is like the bad guy. So I guess like the heel of a story would be like the antagonist.
Well, I guess it was by the time he turned bad. He's been a good guy for like Lord knows how long. Yo, I'm telling you. I was like, yo, how long? I mean, I thought he was, turned bad guy already, but yo, I'm like, the last time he was bad was before I stopped watching wrestling. Then he was good guy again, right? And like I said, I stopped watching wrestling before, like, because Eddie Guerrero died. Like, it was no point. Trish Stratus left. All the good wrestlers wasn't there.
Yeah.
And, Eddie passed away. I'm like, he was one of my favorites.
Chris Benoit, he passed. Like, a lot of people.
Undertaker was still there when I stopped. Huh?
Oh, snap.
What?
My Instagram opened up and this lady was skydiving.
Okay, we don't want to know. Huh?
She was skydiving and her string snapped and she fell into the water. Oh, she lived though. She alive. But she said it was gators trying to come after her. Like,
she can't walk, but she's alive, yo. What's up, Gary? Welcome back.
So, I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
How was the Matrix?
We didn't hear you before, like nothing.
Yeah,
were you trying to talk?
That's what I'm saying. I'm sitting there talking, and nobody's saying nothing. I'm like, damn, they can't hear me.
Gary was in the Matrix. He came back. He said, "I'm gonna come through."
Like, you never answered my question.
What was the question? Because I was talking and I don't even remember the damn question now.
The question was like, do you consider yourself an alpha, a sigma, omega, delta, beta? I can't remember the other ones. That might be all.
I'm a gamma. I heard y'all talking about gamma. That sounds like me. I don't want to be in the spotlight. I'd rather things, I'd rather not be in the lead, pretty much. That's why I'm in the 9.
You're the gamma.
Mm-hmm. I leave all the decisions to Word. Word, you make the decision. I'm gonna just go with it.
Go on with it.
Buckle up, then. I'm just playing. Fasten your safety belts and pull out your oxygen mask before we even take off because you go need it. I'm just playing.
And we're back to the future.
Yeah, that's my only regret in life. I didn't go to college. I would like to experience that.
I know you would.
College is a scam.
No, not the fraternity college.
That's probably the only benefit. Other than that, no.
He want to go to the fraternity. Oh, okay. That's why you want to go back. You want to experience that. What you see in the movies.
I wanted to go to a fraternity-based college too, but it didn't happen. But yeah, I don't advise anybody to go unless you absolutely want the experience. There's 2 words: school loans. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I enjoyed it. It was challenging. I like challenges though. It was challenging. I enjoyed it. I wish I could have went and just focused on school, but when I went, I was working full time too. So
can't get that bread.
Yeah, at the dorms, it was the white kids who had the weed at the dorms. I'm just saying.
Back in my days, it was extra.
I know, Commander.
Raids. Go to raids. Like what?
They were offering it up to everyone. You know.
Yeah, they went, you doing sign language and stuff. Like,
when my sister went to the University of Michigan, I was the man on campus for like a year. Like they loved me. I come up there and visit her. I was a goddamn celeb. I ain't gonna tell you why, but
you might as well.
You said too much today already.
I ain't incriminating myself.
It a recruited you.
He said he was Ghost from Power. You hear him?
Word was walking on campus slow motion. They said, "This is a big rich town." I just come from the poet's farm. Black, white, city life. I gotta make it. This is where it goes down.
And if you take it a little further back, he's saying that he's black dynamite. Like that.
I'm going to get some orange juice. I ain't fucking kidding.
You know the way Word's been talking today. He kung fu motherfuckers, women and men. He don't give a fuck. He went through surgeries with little Kim and shit in the room. Like,
no, I said one thing.
Exactly.
I said one thing. I said I tilted a girl's uterus before. But
no.
Two different.
I said you was in surgery with Lil Kim in the room and shit. Remember, you told me look up White Dragon, right? And you learned it because you was in the emergency room. That chick that came in, right?
I was in a procedure. I was in an
oh, there you go. See, my bad. I added a little extra because I couldn't remember word by word.
An ENT doctor was doing a procedure on the septum. It was deviated, and it had a blockage behind where the flap was supposed to go. And the doctor said, "I bet you she was doing them white dragons." Everybody started laughing. I'm like, "What the fuck is a white dragon?" So I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
See what I'm saying? He ain't here doing procedures with Lil Kim in the room, and since he want to bring, earlier's conversation, he in there tearing up uteruses, breaking backs and shit. Like, come on, word, black dynamite.
I'm gonna get some orange juice. I can hear y'all.
He was
serious. He was serious about that.
Huh?
He meant every word.
He meant every word of what?
I said he meant every word too.
I don't know what y'all talking about, bro.
He called it.
No hablo inglés. No problema.
He pleads the fifth.
Poquito español, huh?
I played the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th.
Oh shit! Bienvenidos a Sábado Gigante. Where got the money? Where got the juice?
Y'all gonna switch him back to Coach D now. We can't have that.
Ain't nobody seen me no cash app, but she keeps saying it. I gotta play it.
Where got the money? Where got the juice? 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 Where got the money? Where got the juice?
Myra.
That was the most interesting yet disturbing video I've ever seen.
I don't ever remember Mari twerking though. I missed that episode. You are the pappy. Yo, and when they wasn't the daddies, they would run all the way to the back. I'm sitting here like, why would they run like that? Why they all run like that? Then I found out it was scripted. People got paid to come in. I mean, not really scripted, but the stories were real, right? Allegedly, right? People got paid. I know somebody that personally went to Mari. They pay for your hotel and everything. They don't give you a lot of money though. So I'm sitting here like, what's the whole point? But still, it's like a little script and shit. It's your story, but I'm sitting here like, yo, all these females still run to the back doing the same crying, stomping, whole temper tantrum. That's the only part I never understood because in real life I ain't see it. Only on TV.
It's all for clout and it's to have those viral moments. That's why it is scripted. They always do the same exact thing. That's why sometimes if you notice they start running before Maury even pulls the envelope out.
Because they're scared.
I had a homeboy who tried to take me on there. I'm like, I'm straight, bro. Hey, y'all straight. We can do this thing with my baby mom. Nah, bro. I'm about to go in there and act that ass and look all crazy. He came back to the hood that time. He homeless, man. Like, you dumb. I think they put him up in a hotel, gave him like a couple $100.
Nah, if Word go on more, he's gonna be like, Word, you are not Coach D. He's gonna go flying to the back. Say it ain't so.
Commander, why did you want Coach D to stay? I still don't understand that.
Thank you, Gary. Yeah.
You're the only one who understood Coach D, but go ahead, Commander. You tell give him a thought.
Because Coach D was gonna be harder on people. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Coach D was hard on us. Me. Did you not hear my lineup? That's everything up. You can't go from Mr. 33 to Coach D. No.
Like, I've been waiting for him to yell on panel, everyone shut the up. Like, and he did it.
He got him.
He did that as the word,
though. Who it took, right? Wild Heart and who else?
He said, wait a minute. Hold up. We ain't doing that. We got the comb here. And that shit was crickets out there. I was like, oh, my God.
It's more fun when they work it out. It's more fun when they work it out. Now, when he got real quiet, quick. It's not fun when he's signing it.
And I was like, let's go. Yes.
My wife loves when I get upset. She loved that shit. She get excited. I'd be like, bro, why you? That shit weird, bro.
Nah, man. That means you it's okay.
Bro, I
People gotta be put in their place sometimes.
We was in New Orleans and this dude bumped into her. And I looked at him, but I grabbed him with one hand. He was a small, I ain't gonna lie, he was a small, he was probably about like 5'6". I grabbed him with one hand and he came off his feet. And I'm like, man, what the fuck wrong with you? You better apologize to her. He was like, I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. I buy you a drink. He looked at me and he said, come on, let's go back to the room. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
That's kind of alpha energy, though, no?
But like, he bumped into, like, you ignorant ass motherfucker shit at the bar. You just go bump her and not say shit. Like, what the fuck wrong with you, bro? I don't play that shit.
It could also be Sigma, so it's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
Sigma, they more dangerous. They more. Let me be quiet. A little bit more methodical.
You about to describe yourself. Nah, don't incriminate yourself.
But no.
Going back to stuff that's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we all understood Coach D. I just didn't understand the drastic change, at that moment.
I ain't like Coach D. He was different. I ain't like him.
He seemed a little bit like sad.
Sometimes we have to learn how to accept change. Change is good.
He was the same though. He never was like he was
not
weird.
the same. No, he was not the same.
Coach D
was not the same at all. Coach D like, yo, we going straight to it. Let's go. Ain't no what up, though. I'm telling y'all the difference. The word, what up, though, Coach D?
We
just going straight to the topic. I did. Like, damn, this man is harsh. He didn't even say what up to the chat and nothing. He was going straight to the point. Talk about this. No, D. Ain't none of that. Like, why, well, like, goddamn, man.
And
I'm like, yo, you're straight to the point.
They broke
They didn't
him.
like the political word. That's what it was. They can't take him being, like Trump. He was gonna make y'all rich. I mean, according to everybody, Trump made everybody rich. Like, okay, they see his signature on checks and they see his signature over here. Like, Trump did it. But I'm saying, like, y'all do know Congress makes that piece of paper that he's signing, right? And then, they have to put that into a vote, though, before he even signs that. So it's kind of like they go together in the office, and you know what? I'm gonna shut up. But y'all get the point. Y'all get the.
A lot of what he's doing now.
Y'all sure is Trump?
In the first month, he's just like boom, boom, boom. I know there's certain things he can't do, like change the Constitution. He can't just up and do that.
Apparently, he's trying to dismantle the DEI, right? Dismantle the Board of Education. But it's like I was saying earlier with the Board of Education. If he dismantles the Board of Education, that means no more funds for the public schools, right? Doesn't that end up, affecting the charter schools in the same breath. And then when you want to come and look at it, homeschools are ran by public and charter schools. So think about it.
I mean, I don't think that means like he's gonna leave it high and dry.
If you dismantle the DEI, means no more funds for these schools, no more public schools. These are programs that are funded, and that are supported by the DEI.
Right.
That's why I asked Word. I was like, yo, you could break that DEI shit better than anybody. And he said it earlier. That's why I was like, yo, Google's not explaining that. Oh, shit. Google not going to explain that. They're going to have you over here like, wait, what? I'm like, y'all switched up on me earlier. Yo, they had me all this combined. I'm like, wait, you was not saying this 2 weeks ago when I did my research. Everything switched up on me.
That's weird.
So that means you have to filter it. No, it's there. What you read before is there, but you have to keep searching.
Maybe you have to check somewhere else, not Google. Because Google sometimes, like, there's things they don't want us to see.
It doesn't matter where you search it. Everything gets updated. So basically what they're talking about now is what you're going to see on Yahoo, Yahoo, whatever. I mean, Yahoo, I said it right. I say Yahoo. XGVis, any search engine you want to put out there.
Hold on,
that shit still exists.
We can just put that part.
Yeah, that shit still exists. Those search engines all still exist. People just don't look for
them. Bro, I ain't never seen that. Oh, y'all love Jesus, bro.
I was curious one day. All that shit works.
But people weird, bro. Website as Jesus, bro. A fucking search engine. These people going to hell, man.
You never heard of XGVis?
Hell no.
Oh my god. They used to use that in certain schools back then.
What is it called?
XGVis.
I
hope I'm saying it right. I didn't say Jesus. I said Jeevis.
Oh, I thought you said Jesus.
No, Jeevis.
Yeah, I'm
like they're like Jesus. Oh shit, we making it biblical now. Oh shit. Wait, I just caught on to what y'all was saying. I thought they were saying Jesus like me.
Praise Jesus. Ask Jesus.
Yeah, okay. There's different search engines and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, right now, what's being talked about is you have to really filter your searches.
If everybody asked Jesus, we would be in a better place.
Nah,
y'all keep talking about Jesus and Job will pop up. What?
Oh no.
That's what's gonna happen. Y'all better stop. I'm getting down. I'm going to bed. Gary sleeps.
Me too.
You're funny as shit. It's
Gary
Word's fault. Free Word. We gotta gather up some money so we could, have Word's bond ready.
I asked Dub if he really cares what I think or something like that, and he's like, "No, not really. I don't care what you think." I was like, "Yeah, I thought so." Then I asked him if he cared what Word thinks.
Word a rebel. Y'all better leave him alone. He gonna be the cost of the revolution.
So I found out today that not all body cams are real. Some of them are scripted. And there was this one body cam where an officer pulls over this black guy, and he's I think he was like an FBI agent, and he puts him in handcuffs and all this, and it was like really real. And then somebody busted that whole channel is nothing but body cam, and a lot of them are scripted. Like there's police cars and handcuffs and everything, but yeah. So now I have to pay attention because, like on one of them, you could hear the handcuffs clicking, but when he's putting the guy in the car, the guy doesn't even have handcuffs on. You could clearly see he's got no handcuffs on him. His hands are like to his back, like pretending.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the channel claims that it's all real and that they pay for like the FOIAs to get the body cams and all that. It's
Bond, what's going on, Bond?
What up,
Yeah,
Bond?
Bond in the chat. Hey, Bond, you seen Wild Heart? Is he alright, bro? I ain't seen him on in a couple days. I just haven't seen him on. So I was just checking to
Where's
make sure
keeping
he alright.
tabs?
Yeah.
I think I saw him on Mr. Pods the other day.
Okay.
You saw him where?
Yeah, Wild Heart on Missing
On
Mod.
Missing Mods.
Oh.
Shout out to Missing Mod. I like Missing Mod. She funny.
I haven't been over there to that channel.
Yeah,
Missing
atheist, man. That shit be funny as hell, man. She be. He's funny as hell, man.
Bond with your beady little eyes.
I mean, you know, people gonna have their ideology. So,
Next time Doug come up, Bond, I'm gonna need you to hit the link, bro. I'm gonna need you to handle that for me, bro.
Yeah.
I need an enforcer, man. Who wanna be the enforcer?
Well,
Bond, you
Ozzy's your
wanna be the
interpreter.
enforcer?
You said a
Yeah,
what?
I got an interpreter.
Where is he?
Yeah, he can say stuff to white people that I can't say, so he my interpreter.
Wait, you know you're still on Temu, right? Because I know you can see
Yeah.
the chat, but you're on Temu still. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not living in the house. I'm sitting up there. I don't know what my neighbor doing, if he burying somebody in the front yard, but it's weird. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning and you digging a hole in, so that shit don't look right. I'm gonna mind my business, bro.
You got those type of neighbors that vacuum the front yard?
Yeah, they be doing weird shit, bro.
I heard if you bury somebody in your backyard, you don't gotta pay taxes no more.
You don't. You gotta have a certain amount of acres, though.
Wait, what?
I
That's a
buried
real
my
thing?
dogs.
What?
Should I tell them I have a pet cemetery? Would that count?
If you bury, you know, some people.
Oh, we lost you, word.
Come back, word.
Come on back, Timu. Timu. Timu,
We don't want you to leave, but you gotta go.
Like so many people get caught burying someone in their yard. Like eventually someone's gonna find it.
I got skeletons in my yard. They all puppies,
like
dogs and cats.
Trump buried his ex-wife on the golf course. He ain't got to pay taxes. I was like, that's very interesting.
Yeah, so
which one expose all that?
Yeah, you gotta have a certain amount of acreage, and it's you gotta get some type of. I forgot the name of the certification. I ain't been in real estate in a minute, but every state has different laws. But yeah, you can once you do that, then you tax exempt. Your home is tax exempt because it's no longer
Like a legal
home.
cemetery?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it has to. Like I know in the state of Michigan, you gotta have the house has to be within I think like 20 years or something like that. Like I think it's 20 years. And you gotta have I think it's at least 5 acres. Or it might be 3.5. Might be 3.5. And you gotta that's the requirements and you still gotta get approved. So there's a process you gotta go through, but once it's complete, then you don't pay taxes. Yeah.
See, like once you do that, right? Once you do that, you got a lowly old land because you don't got to pay taxes. They can't even take it no more. Once you you buy your house and you pay it off, and then you got that, you ain't got to pay taxes. They can't even do nothing to you no more.
But do you know how hard it is to sell those properties? Though it's very hard to sell that property after that.
If they selling the property, I'm dead anyway, so I don't care.
Well, no, they can't. They have to. It depends what type of seller it is, because if you sell it and they convert it back into residential, now you got to dig the body up and move it.
You have to give a discount for every ghost there is. Like a credit.
I would say so much money though. I'm just saying. You ain't gotta never worry about property tax ever again. Till they sell it.
Yeah, somebody
There's a lot
your
of
family
loopholes
that
that
you
people
just
don't look at.
and then if somebody pass away in your family, you just throw them in the backyard.
Yeah, because if you think about it, the land, you're always paying taxes no matter what. Like, if you pass away and it doesn't matter. Like forever for life,
That's
so
the
you
thing.
never really own the land because you're always paying for it.
Right,
It
you just
is a
own the
way to
house.
own the land. It's a way you own the land too. You gotta have more than 25 acres, and you got what the name of that license? It's a license you apply for, but you basically create a country within the country. There's a couple places here. I know there's a village in South Carolina. There's one in Virginia. The one in South Carolina is forgot the name, but like that's how the Amish do it. Really, they got their own little. It ain't country, but it's like their own country within the United States.
There
In
was somebody in
Pennsylvania.
Tennessee trying to get me to move to Tennessee, like me and my family, and they had like this whole town for sale for like cheap. You could just buy the whole town, but like nothing's there.
Mm.
And population like what, 3 people?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you gonna do with all that? You have to have a lot of money to fix everything, build everything, like
No, you
fix
should
the
get a
buildings that are
203K.
there.
Get a 203K.
And then you got to think about like, why is this town like ghost town? What happened to all the people? Like, something's wrong there.
They got sucked up by the earthworm.
The lizards ate them.
He bringing in tremors into this one.
They had a toxic spill, and now they got gigantic earthworms that swallow people in the middle of the day. They don't even wait till nighttime, bro. I'm straight. The aliens and cavemen got them like the Mayans.
But these boys are just getting so paid on this. I can't watch
So
this no more.
going back to the Kendra G, I like watching all I like watching all the people. She's like gets on my nerves because she's kind of slow and sometimes she's rude and like she thinks she's smart, but I mean she's smart, of course, like she's smart. Obviously, she's got good things going for her, but yeah, sometimes she's rude.
Like when people get to a certain status or a certain level of popularity, I think they forget oftentimes. I'm not gonna say everybody, but a lot of people forget etiquette. They just start talking to people sideways, like Dr. Umar. He like that, bro. Look, that is the weirdest shit ever. You telling people to mind their own business when you telling them about their kids, and the business at hand is your kids. Like you feel like you above approach. If you ask me a question about my business, I'm gonna block you. Like what? Like, bro, you sitting there telling people what they should do with their kids, but now your kid coming online saying you ain't never been this or that, and we can't ask questions. Like, this is your field of expertise we talking about, bro. That shit crazy. Like, if it was something else, then you'd be like, okay, yeah, that's not what he known for. But this the shit you known for, bro. That shit don't make no fucking sense. And then, like, I'm just being honest, and this is no shot against nobody, but if people is blinded to that, you got to ask yourself a question, right? If you think it's okay not to ask him about what's going on, then you got to look at it like, what the fuck is you following them for, bro? Like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's questionable, like the school, the money. Okay, that stuff can be questionable, but this is his field of fucking expertise. He telling you what you should be doing with your kids, but he don't even fuck with his kids. Like, that shit don't make sense to me.
Like
And
some
you
of the
okay
people
with that?
going to him for advice. That's why you got to be careful.
Yeah,
But do you think his advice was good?
People. I would say that
criticism was good or no?
This is what I will say. I will say that sometimes you learn what to do by experiencing or failing at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know the right way of doing it by doing it the wrong way. You know, that's what that old saying is: don't do what I do what I say. So a lot of his advice is solid. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of his advice is solid, but he can't apply it to his own life.
Yeah, because some people give good advice, they're just not taking their own advice.
Yeah. So I mean, multiple things. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said that's scary by itself.
Yeah.
You got the good advice, but you can't use your own advice.
You can't use your own. That's like Derek Jackson, right?
But if he gave good advice that actually helped people, where they did, they did make the changes or follow the good advice, then that's good, no?
Yeah,
Who cares of his life?
But then the criticism, though, it's like the criticism. If he wasn't criticizing people, I think it wouldn't. I think that's what you fall back on. It's like you're telling me something, but you're not doing it, and it's like you're criticizing me about doing it. But you don't do it.
Well, like the Kendra G, they're like, "Are you married? Do you have kids?" Like people in the chat sometimes will go in on her and ask her things like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you like this internet social media thing is a nuance, like compared to what we normally experience. And back in the day, before social media, experts were experts because of what they practice. Now it's just what people think. Like people, like even talking to Dub last night. Like you sitting here telling me about the Bible, but you intoxicated, bro. Like that's I'm not trying to be funny, but like, bro. And then when I ask you, have you applied this? It's like you said, yeah, and it made your life shit. Like that shit crazy. So what the fuck is you telling me?
Said it made it worse.
Yeah, so why is you telling that? Don't make sense.
Why are you arguing?
Yeah, I'm like, it don't make sense. It didn't make sense. But that's what everybody got an opinion nowadays. Everybody don't need a platform. Everybody shouldn't be talking. Everybody should definitely not. That's why, like, my profession is a life coach. And if we getting into, you will hear me say, this is my professional opinion. I very rarely do that. You know, anything else, I'm saying I'm sharing information. I can tell you what I did, and it might work for you or not. You know what I'm saying? But when I give my professional opinion, it's usually because I done talked to the person for a minute. I got a general understanding of the person, and I tailor my opinion towards their circumstances. That's just being responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people on here who say, I'm a coach. They ain't got no certification. Coaches do not give advice. Like, if y'all ever hear, like, I promise, listen to what I'm saying. A life coach does not give advice.
That's but you said last night you were giving the dude your professional advice. You said advice.
Yeah, I said advice. Yeah,
I was gonna correct you and say opinion.
It was professional opinion. You right. You 100% right. Life coaches.
But is it the same thing?
And this is the distinction between like an opinion and advice. An advice is telling someone that this is what you should do. An opinion is this is an option. So I will say this from a life coach profession. When you do give advice, it's tailored around the person's circumstance. It's tailored around a person's circumstance. So I have to define what advice is. So if I'm just telling you, like, if you want dating advice and I'm just telling you to do this and do that without understanding what you're capable of, because a lot of times what I have to do is add skills to people for them to accomplish certain things. Once you do an intake, you realize like, okay, this person doesn't understand this, doesn't know this, but we can develop this to help them get to this.
Yeah, like maybe they have to work on like self-confidence first.
Yeah. So just to tell somebody, hey, a life coach does. That's not what a life coach does. It's no one size fit all thing. So if you don't take the time to actually understand the individual, you ain't coaching. That's not coaching. That's just somebody who think they know something.
Blow the whistle.
Well, like for example, the Kendra G girl, she's not really giving. Well, she does insert her opinion every now and then, but she's really just asking people questions and then just be like, go to the app and y'all figure it out. Like y'all approach each other on the app, but she's not really giving advice, marriage advice, but she does have an opinion sometimes. She does. She does insert her opinion sometimes.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, people giving an opinion, especially if when the opinion is okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure my son. He got a habit of falling out of his bed. I don't know how.
I mean, getting that good sleep. I haven't really focused on Kendra G. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I just watched the one that you suggested, and I'm just like, I don't know.
There's all different kinds of people, though. That was just like I don't know. That was one that just tripped me out.
I'm just trying to figure out. They trying to put people together, separate them. What is their objective? Because they be confusing me a lot of the times.
So the people come on like her panel one at a time, and then she asks some questions like, where do you live? Like, what are you looking for? And then like just questions about themselves. How many kids do you have? Have you ever been married? When was the last time you were intimate with someone? Like she just asks the same questions to each person. And then based on what they respond, sometimes, well, obviously she'll have an opinion or something to say back, but it's like, it's almost just like the person is advertising themselves to the crowd to see who's interested. And if someone's interested, then you got to hit them up on the app.
She's a fake love guru.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any kind of like PhD or education in that. But there's people that have gotten married and have babies, like that have hooked up through her show, through her app. They have. So there has been some success. I don't know what the percentage is, but she's not really. She's just basically linking people together just by interviewing them, like exposure. Not like Pop the Balloon. I think it's better than Pop the Balloon because I feel like people are actually a little bit more.
Yeah, Pop the Balloon is for notoriety. I think I don't understand that logic either because they be up there, they be looking at 9 different people and then they don't find nothing right with none of the 9. Like how that work? So you just up there so you could be famous or somebody could see you.
Yeah.
Then turn around and be the same contestant. Like you just, go ahead with that.
People on the Kendra G have, I think, a little bit more possibilities of meeting someone. I think it's a little more successful, a little more real.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen her on Kevin Samuels' show before.
I don't know. But would you do it? Would you do it, Gary?
No.
Like this is what she do. She'll go live and she'll post the StreamYard link, and then people can pop up. But you have to download her app and put yourself in the app. You would never do it.
I'm seriously believing that nobody wants good people no more. Everybody say they want good people in their life, and then when they get them, they just do the stupidest things not to keep them around.
Okay, now would you do?
I want to sponsor Young Rios to go on there.
Would you Would you maybe not? Gary, would you maybe not go on her panel? But if you saw someone on her panel that you thought was like pretty cool and you liked what she said, and she seems like a good catch, would you be like willing to approach that person on the app?
Possibly. I can't say yes or no.
Good answer. Possibly. Yeah, because I wouldn't see why not.
I would say
What if
yes
the girl
or no.
says she's in your town, she lives near you, and then like she's saying all the right things. She's cute. Why not?
All right, call me on Instagram. Call me on Instagram.
Oh, you want me to tell you if I see someone good, like a good prospect? She doesn't let people give their Instagram. It has to be like they have to. It has to be through the app. Anytime someone tries to give their Instagram, she like kicks them off.
I got a prospect for Gary. Y'all want to see the prospect I got for Gary?
I'm scared.
No.
Nah, bro. Look, I'm telling you, this female, I'm telling you, she like be perfect for Gary. I promise you. And she like real intelligent. Hold on, let me find her page.
He better not. He better not. I'm jumping right off the link.
Petty. I'm petty. Hold on, I'm about to find it.
Well, Gary, would you be willing to date someone that lives far away?
You should ask Gary would you be willing to date a content creator? I got the perfect one, bro. Watch. I'm about to show you. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
Better not be the DoorDash girl.
Nah, man. Look, I like Gary, man. Nah, I wouldn't even do Gary like that. Gary is my boy, man. Hold on, bro. Where's it at? Where is she at? Hold on. You know
she
what?
left.
I shared her page up. Nope, I shared her page up a couple days ago.
She shut down.
It better not be who I think it is. Off top.
Yeah, no, I shared it out. Where is it at? I shared a lot of stuff out there. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I know. I got an idea who we're talking about. If I think it is who I think it is, he's a stone cold trip. Mm-hmm. That's who it is.
Black history. It's Black history, but Women's History Month spotlight is going to be related to right now.
She looks like someone.
But in Colorado, you get 300 sunny days a year. So even though
Colorado,
it rains sometimes, it doesn't rain that much.
Yep.
Nah, nope. I'm good.
Wait, you didn't let it play more.
I know who it is. That's who I was talking about. I knew he was going to do that.
She's a life coach.
She's a life coach.
Mm-hmm.
She's a life coach.
She seems like a real cool person, man.
She's down to earth.
Yeah, she's real cool.
She's down to earth.
You can invite her in for Family Feud.
There you go.
Maybe so.
Now I feel like Gary would he wouldn't mind marrying up or marrying down.
Yeah, I wouldn't. The goal is to get married. That'll be the goal, to get married.
Good answer.
I'm one of them people that look, I can figure it out as we go along. I'm different.
That sounded just like Family Feud. Good answer. Good answer.
If I grow up, I want to be like Word.
You want to be like me? You ain't gonna be able to see. You ain't gonna be able to see shit.
You gotta stop with that. You can see.
Man, you sound like my mama now. We was at the skating. We was at the skating rink, and my mama was like, "You gonna go skate?" I'm like, "Yeah." She was like, "Well, what if you run into somebody?" I said, "I've been knocking people over since I walked in the door. I ain't been staying there." Man, I walked like, bro, it was like you walk in the front door, and where we was going was like all the way around the ring. So as I'm walking, it's dark. And I see people coming, but then they disappear out my sight. Next thing I know, they running into me. Bam, hit the ground. And I'm like, shit, my bad, you all right? Like, shit, you keep running into me. I can't see you fuckers. Like I told her, I got to get one of them Flavor Flav chains to say I'm legally blind. I cannot see.
With the clock?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna wear the shirt to say in the front I'm legally blind, in the back to say if I run you over, it's your fault.
I thought you were gonna get the shirt that says "Blind Justice."
I'm getting that tattoo. I'm getting that tattoo. I'm getting that tattoo on the back of my neck.
Oh my god! Oh god!
Blind Justice tattoo on the back of my neck, bro.
That sounds like a TNT drama. Blind Justice.
In old English.
Coach G.
Yeah, right.
That'll be right after a SmackDown.
Oh no. That's right. I gotta turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. I can't watch that.
Mustard. My daughter be going around the house doing that shit all day. Now my wife be mad as hell.
Oh, the mustard.
Where's she? Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that. Oh god, people gotta let that go.
There you go.
It was funny at first, a few little memes, but now it's just like everybody is doing that. That's what I hate about society now. It's like one little thing, everybody runs with it, and they run it into a hole, just like how they're doing with Kendrick's song. I love "Not Like Us." It's a dope song, but all right, like my God, now everybody's like doing memes and gifs of the walk that he did the Super Bowl. Like there was nothing special about that. All he did was just a simple 2-step. Like Will Smith did that same 2-step in Hitch. I don't see everybody making memes about that. It's just like, come on,
bro. Jackie Chan doing it, bro. They got Jackie Chan doing it.
I heard them playing that song on the streets of Japan, on the streets of Tokyo.
Yeah, man, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's definitely impactful, but come on, all the dance and all that, or whatever it is, and it's like,
bro, I'm not over that. Bro, I ain't trying to. I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm telling the guy. Let me see if I can find it. Bro, they got handicapped people doing that shit.
Oh god,
they got a dude. Look, man, and is a dude with no legs. Is a dude who constricted into the bed, and they be making his bed bounce up and down. I'm like, bro, they tripping, bro.
Yeah, you can't say that's not funny. It's too.
Bro, I'm about to show y'all if I can find this shit, bro. I don't even, man, I'm putting this on memberships only, bro, because I don't even know how to search this. Handicap Kendrick, like what am I supposed to type in the search bar?
First it was midget throwing, now it's oh man. My name is Coach D, and I do not approve of this message.
We started the show with chiropractor D, and now we over here handicap Kendrick.
I don't know what do I type in there.
What you just said, handicap Kendrick.
Okay, yeah, here we go, right here. New member in. Now look, bro. Look, bro. Man, I'm gonna have to clip this out. I'm gonna have to clip this shit out, bro.
Nah.
I'm not gonna play the music. I'm gonna turn the music down. Because if I play the music, they gonna strike me.
Oh god.
I don't know, because the music is from the Super Bowl. So is that copyrighted?
No, he made it so that no one's getting strike. He gave approval for everybody to play it. So they're playing it all over YouTube.
Then the music. You really about to do it? Yeah, they tried to break the game, but you can't fake influence. Like hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like fuck. Mustard on a beat, bro, deep, bro, any rap, we a freak, though, man, damn, call like Emberlands, tell them breathe, let them boys get across, they walk around like these, what's up with these Chicago, trying to see Compton, in the street and hating, pop them all in they mama, how many times you really got, I mean, 40 acres in a mule, this is bigger.
Bro, I didn't put this shit on you, bro, I didn't do it.
You are advertising.
Cute.
So you are going. She said it's cute.
It's cute. Hey, they put themselves out there. They know what they're doing. They can have fun too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I do not know what
Bro, you see how the bed was moving, bro? I'm like, they tripping, bro.
They were having fun.
See, Word's playing it because it got midgets in it. And you know, he's a big competitor, so that's really
bro. He was the smoothest one, bro. He was the smoothest one walking through that bitch, bro.
Going to hell.
I mean, hell sent me back. Hell sent me back already, bro. Lucifer ain't. He don't want to fuck with me, man. Yeah. He said something wrong with your ass. That's what Lucifer told me.
You know, went from chiropractor D to white dragon to midget doing the Kendrick. It's like what is next?
I posted a link in the back chat of like
Blue Waffles.
No, it's it's a senior citizen on Kendra G looking for love.
Wow.
I don't think she gets a lot of senior citizens.
Wow.
Is it wrong for a man to have a sugar mama?
No, not if that's what he wants.
Go to Florida. You'll see them all around.
Why you want a sugar mama?
I guess not.
What the hell is going on? What was that on the head?
Now on iPhone and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
What
is that going on?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
Yes. Where you call me?
Wait, can you make it bigger or no?
Where you call me from, Thomas, baby?
You want his head bigger on it? Like,
oh, there we go.
Where you call me from, love?
Yo, that's the evil villain from Captain Planet.
You like a potato.
How old are you, Thomas?
No, what is that? Hold on.
64?
Somebody in the chat said he looked like a baby from Baby Rock or something.
Dude, stop playing. I knew that was.
How old are you, baby?
Wait, I got you twice in here some kind of way.
Go later on, baby.
Why does that happen?
Why are you like a villain?
Oh, okay. I know what it's off of.
You're 66.
I know what it's off of. Who Framed Roger Rabbit when the acid spilled on the dude and his face started?
Oh, that the one with the eyes. Remember?
Yeah, that's what he reminded me of.
I told you.
That's what he remind me of.
That's exactly what you look like.
He does have a lazy eye.
He kind of like the fat weasel.
Thomas, love.
Better.
Yes, you ready?
I liked him like in the first half, then the second half I was a
So
little
are you
disappointed.
64 or 66?
66.
66. All right, Thomas. Dallas, what you do for a living?
I'm retired.
Retired. Do you have any kids?
7.
Damn.
You have 7 children.
Well, 4 of my own and 3 stepchildren.
Okay. Your how many kids are your 4? How many women are your 4 kids that you have biologically by?
1.
1. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
And when did you get divorced?
2006.
Oh, a long time. Okay. So all your kids are by your ex-wife?
Yes, but all of the 4 of them are.
And then your 3 kids are by her too?
No, the other 3 are by. There are 2 other ladies, and there are two had. One had 2, and the other had 1.
And so you've been married 3 times?
No. These are women who I had relationships with, and I'm still involved with their children.
Okay.
That's a
so
good deal,
you have 4 biological, and then there's 2 other women that you take care of their kids, but you were never married to those women.
They were.
They were what?
They were. These ladies have passed away.
Oh, both women passed away.
Well, my ex is still around, but the other 2, the 2 girlfriends have passed away. And I still play a part in their children's life.
Got you. Okay. So
That's admirable, bro. That's admirable.
So 4 biological by your ex-wife. The other 3 are by 2 women that you dated who have passed on, and you decided to step up to be a father to their children.
Well, I'm involved in their lives. Their grandparents actually came in and took them. And they're the ones who are actually involved with the day-to-day. But I still every day, every afternoon, every weekend they want, I'm there.
But you, when I asked you, you told me you got 7 kids.
Right. They look up to me like that. Yes.
Okay. Well, that's
Anybody who wants to be bothered with me has got to understand that when these people call me,
you're on
deck. Look at her. You paused it on her face. Look at the look on her face.
But I know that's why I paused it. Like I don't know, bro. Like,
she's judgy.
I can't unsee his face now. The judge from Roger Rabbit. That part in when Rabbit was like, "Oh my God, it's Depp!"
Yeah.
Yes, it's Depp. I'm full time in this eternity.
Stop laughing.
You know what happens when you get that laughing? One of these days, you ready to laugh yourself to death.
Now let me ask you.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me ask you women something, because I don't know. I'm just asking for clarity. So I'm pretty sure she got a light, but why does she look like she like 3 different tones? Like, is that makeup? Is it the light? Like, what is going on?
It's everything. She's got heavy makeup on always.
Man, that shit look like one of them AI pictures.
Take the makeup off, she gonna look just like him.
She looking like the lady from Housewives. What's her name? What's the lady name from Housewives of Atlanta?
Oh,
Nene.
Yeah.
She a light skinned version of Nene. Yep. You got a light skin friend.
How dark is Nene?
Dark skin friend.
Nene's dark skin, but the thing is, like, Kendra sometimes looks dark. Sometimes it just depends on the makeup she's got going on.
That shit like she was in this picture. She's shit right now.
We got to get on Thomas though, because his eyes are cocked like a pistol. Like right where you paused it at. You looking at her. You checking at the same time.
Kendra over there looking like Serena Williams and shit.
Yeah,
at
the Super Bowl.
She says that she doesn't like people reviewing her videos because they're hard on her clients or whatever. But you should see the chat. She's got no mods and they are ruthless, like really ugly in the chat.
Well, look at him. He look like he checking her out and checking on
ruthless
at the same time. Trying to make sure he ain't burning shit.
Oh my God.
She's got her own chat going after the people.
Okay, so we get into the roots. So basically, any woman that you get involved with has to respect the fact that these are your children and you will show up for them.
Well, it's kind of a special case. I mean, a little bit more about it. Their mothers passed away, and one of them was actually living with me when their mother passed.
She should review her body language, bro. I'm gonna be quiet.
Passed away, and we had a connection and bond that we still have to this day. The other one was sort of an independent woman that had 2 kids. And, she wound up passing away also. And it was kind of unfortunate because, you wouldn't think that they would have. They both were relatively young ladies and didn't think nobody would have thought that would have happened.
Okay. Well, listen, that's beautiful that you're standing up for those children.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Trying to be as big an influence with them as they can, because 2 of them are boys and they need the help in today's world to be straight about it. I mean, my 4 are all grown, successful men in their 30s, every one of them. And I have nothing that I'm proud of. And I figured that if these people, trusted me enough to have me in their life and make me a part of these people's lives, that, I can share that part of me with them.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's get some more things. So Thomas, Dallas, 66, retired, dad to 7 kids. We got the backstory, married once, is divorced. What's your zodiac sign?
Pig. Pig.
Told y'all, Captain Planet.
Wait, what?
Joshen.
Are you not speaking English?
No, that's Chinese. There's the Chinese zodiac also. Are you familiar with it?
Wow.
No, I'm not. I thought you said big.
No, PIG.
Oink, oink.
Give it a year pig.
Okay. So
If you follow the Greek, I'm the Aquarius.
Thomas, real quick. Let me tell you something real quick. I don't know no Chinese. Okay.
Okay.
So I only know English.
Shrimp fried rice.
Rude.
I think this is racist.
No. That's a preference.
How's it racist?
I'm not gonna do that with my eyes and make it racist. So don't say it's racist.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm a high yellow nigga, okay? I'm black. I'm black.
Wow.
I'm from New Orleans. I'm one of them bright niggas from New Orleans. So take it for that.
Come on, man.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
I want to do some shit like this. Y'all want me to? Hey, look. Y'all want word to do a dating show?
Yes.
Thomas, what kind of woman you looking for, baby?
No, look. I'm serious, man. What we gonna call it? Let word hook you up. No. Come on, Rachel.
Love and pettiness.
Oh. Yeah. Love and pettiness.
You don't have to put pettiness. It's already going to be petty.
Huh?
You don't have to put petty in the name. It's already going to be petty.
Nah, you got to. You got to. That's going to attract more people. Love and pettiness.
Is he allowed to be Coach D?
No, I'm doing that as Coach D.
No. Wait.
No, I'm gonna do it as Coach D.
I know my ears are not deceiving me. Let me take my Bluetooth headset off. Did I hear Coach D?
Listen. Commander will concur. It would be better with Coach D.
No,
Word would just be like, "Oh, for real." Coach D be like, "What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Like that shit weird, man." Like,
Word gonna be like, "What up, though?"
What? It gets weirder.
You said it gets weirder.
No, Gary, you were supposed to use your white boy voice.
He's kind of long-winded, like older people are long-winded. I don't know if you could put it like on 1.25 or something.
I don't know. After watching your show like I've been for a while, I'm almost tempted to tell you pull out the pad because I'm not sure she exists. I'm kind of looking for, huh?
You want me to draw your woman?
No, I don't. But I'm afraid. I'm afraid because what I'm looking for somebody basic. Okay, I'm not looking for necessarily no fancy. I hate to say it, but if she got a $2,000 wig, she not for me.
Kendra's not for you.
She not for me. Matter of fact, hair is kind of a touchy issue with me altogether. I mean, it's got to be a tactile situation that I'm looking for in a woman.
A what kind of situation?
A tactile.
A what?
Tactile.
What does that mean?
That means touchable. I don't want a woman who I can't touch.
Okay.
If putting my hand in her hair is going to cause a problem, then we got a problem.
Okay.
That's just the way it's going to be.
So you want a woman with her natural hair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Preferably yes.
Okay.
I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, one of my favorite activities.
I don't want women, so that's not a question for me to answer.
Okay. Well, one of the things I love to do is swim, and that don't work with wigs and weaves. It really don't.
Okay, if you say so.
Swam in years.
Well, I'm telling you, from where I live and my experiences with it, those aren't the people who get in the pool when it's time to play in the water.
Okay.
He says swimming.
And for that here, where we at, got my own situation here. I'm not really looking for a damsel in distress. Sorry about that, damsels. I know there are plenty of them out there. I hear them all the time, but we're not necessarily looking to save anybody here. This tree has grown its fruit, preserved its product, and we're looking to sit and enjoy the shade now. As far as age ways go, we can take them from we'll say the mid-20s up to the lower 70s, depending on the person.
Basically anybody.
Mid-20s to the lower 70s.
Mid 30s?
20s.
You want to go, so you're 66. You want to date a woman in her 20s?
Well,
bro.
Hey,
Let me let him go.
Don't he kind of look like what's the name from Kid and Play?
He said he preserved the product. Wait till he stands up later.
He looked like Kid from Kid and Play. Like, once he kind of like just said, fuck it. Because he got that little, Kid, I don't know if y'all seen recent photos of him. He got that same type of hairstyle, same complexion, everything. He looks just like him.
Word. Hit the link in the back chat, y'all. Y'all want to see exactly who he looked like. That's why he looks so familiar.
The two ladies that passed away on me, one of them was 26 and the other one was 30.
So you like younger women?
Well, I've had 3 relationships since I got divorced, and one lady.
He do like hold on. Oh, what just happened?
You clicked on the link. On Rachel's link.
August Reed.
Hold on. Y'all throwing tomatoes at me, bro. It's Rachel's fault. Blame it on Rachel. I can't see, so I'm just pushing buttons and shit.
How did it take you long? I've done it before.
She telling me to click a link, and I'm clicking. I'm just pushing buttons, man. I'm like
short with.
Bro, I'm like the old man that need the applesauce, man. Y'all can't tell me do too many things.
One was in her 30s, and the 2 younger ones passed away on me, somewhat surprisingly. I hope that's not jinxing me in any way, but it was,
They passed away young.
Yeah. 126, 130.
That's terrible.
It was, rather unusual. It's almost got me feeling like I'm a jinx to some degree. Because twice I thought I found happiness again. You're lucky to find it once.
Hold on, man. Look, I'm going to hell. So you telling me the woman was like, "Fuck this, I'm out. I can't do it." But shout out to them, man.
I was actually married.
Okay, not to cut you off. The cousins are asking me to be more inquisitive. How did both women pass away?
One of them had a condition as a child that was treated, and they thought they had corrected. And unbeknown to anybody, it came back and caused her some very serious immediate problems that we couldn't revive her from.
Okay.
The other one, she was her own spirit. She has, she was an independent woman. She lived life the way she wanted and went somewhere. Somebody gave her something that they told her was one thing, and it turned out to be something else. And that was tragic.
Wait, somebody gave her something?
Accidental fentanyl. And that was rough. I mean, don't mess with that stuff, y'all. Leave that stuff alone. I mean, she left 2 kids. That's rough.
Aww.
But that was 2 years ago.
Oh, that was 2 years ago. Okay. Who's child? This is may they both rest in peace. Okay, so there's gonna be some concerns about you being 66 and wanting to date a woman that's 40 years younger than you. What would you say to the people? What would you say to that?
I ain't gonna say nothing to them. They ain't gonna say nothing to me, but that's okay. I mean, shame to say. And particulars of it, don't necessarily mean.
He said, "Put on my face."
Gary, report to HR. Is that Gary? I'm not even on the page. Is that Gary talking?
Oh man.
Yeah.
No, that was B. Who asked that question? Was that Gary or BDB?
That was Gary.
Me.
Oh yeah, report to HR.
Nah, we all in HR right now after all the stuff we didn't watch and stuff. We didn't watch midgets and paralegals, Kendrick dance.
This is Commander fault right here.
Has to be. It just means that I'm not gonna discount anybody who may fall into the realm of possibilities. Shame to say, this ain't an equal opportunity situation. It's a selective.
What does that even
few,
mean?
and even.
What did you say, Commander?
What does that even mean? He said this is not an equal opportunity situation.
That sounded
Just
so
want you to say that again so I can record it. So I can clip it.
That was so perfect.
What does that even mean?
What is even that?
That was small.
I'm clipping that. Y'all go ahead. We're gonna watch the video.
It was so perfect how I came in there.
With that, this is going to be narrowed down to a very, very small minority, possibly just a singularity. If anything, I realize that in my particular state now, I'm a clown. Anybody who wants to be bothered with me has to deal with me and my sense of humor. And it is total. There's nothing I won't make fun of. Nothing at all. And if you are too sensitive to hear jokes made about different things, don't come this way, because I guarantee you will wind up in a argumentative state, which is one of my deal breakers. Argumentative ladies, that's not gonna be something I'm gonna, tolerate.
Okay, I gotta keep it moving because I don't have that much time left tonight. So let me.
I really thank you for this opportunity to put myself up here. Okay, I am on a dating app. You can find me. I'm QTHC.
Wait, we're not done. Okay, wait, I got some more time with you. I'm just gonna move a little faster. So Thomas, okay, your deal breakers. What are your deal breakers?
All right. Let's see. Deal breakers. Tobacco.
He wrote this stuff down.
You can smoke weed, but we don't mess with nothing else. Tobacco. Okay. No, I don't want to kiss no ashtray. I hate to say it. Bad kids. If you got bad kids, if you're not doing a good job with your kids, we ain't gonna be able to handle it. I ain't looking to have to deal with nobody's problems. Don't look to me for bail money. If you need bail money to.
Shout out to Robert, bro. Hold on, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Work out the money, work out the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out the juice.
Shout out to Robert. Appreciate you, bro. He said, hey, bro said, I don't want your baby kid. Oh, that ain't the screen. I'm tapping the actual screen for the YouTube.
Get the kids out of jail or nothing like that. That ain't gonna work.
Bail money to get the kids out of jail?
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised. Some of these
Oh,
people
Kendra be
out
acting
here,
like
they
she
think
don't
that you
know.
got, they know you, and they have a feeling that you might have interest in them. They won't think a second thought of calling you up. Oh, I need a favor. Can you help me out here? Then do that for me, Because they'll come to you wanting to get the kids out of jail. Bad enough when they need the car note or the something like that, But when then they come for something like that, because when you gotta get
You're like a bad sugar daddy, bro. It's like he a sugar daddy that complains. Like, what's going on here?
Oh, he don't
Like
want to be a sugar daddy.
but you 66 years old. You think a 20-some-year-old really like you, bro? Like, what you think they with you for? You got the money. You got the juice, as Ryder would say.
You got the money. You got the juice. No, he wants her to come with her own purse.
Like, bro, people, man, I don't know, bro. People weird.
Get somebody out of jail, you got to do more than just come up with the money. You got to put up collateral. And that's one thing most of these folks I'm running into don't always have a grip or understanding of, collateral and chattel situations. That's one of my requirements too, that the person have an understanding of
Appreciate you,
life
man.
and financial situations of the modern world. Because, like I said, we're not looking for a damsel in distress.
Ooh,
So I don't need nobody
I didn't know all that happened when you had somebody in jail. Okay, any other deal breakers?
Let's see what other deal breakers. Let's see. A poor communicator, somebody who's poor at communicating, a religious fanatic. My ex-wife turned into a religious fanatic, and we can forget that. And somebody with a negative personality. I don't need somebody who's always needing to be cheered up.
Yeah.
Should she look a certain way, Thomas?
Let's say looks, well, I hate to do it and so forth, but as the scale goes, I'd probably say we'll want to work with a 6 on up. I hate to do that, ladies. I realize that that's very, very crass in some people's opinion. But as we said, this isn't an equal opportunity situation. So we're gonna say that, that's
the
best
woman
thing
has to be a 6 in looks.
Well, a 6 or up, I'd say, and a lot of that, a 5 with a lot of confidence can be a 6, but a 7
That's reasonable.
without none can't.
A 5 or a 6.
What's up? What's up, Ozzy? Appreciate you.
But since you bringing it up, what would you rate yourself?
Oh, same to say. Nowadays, I'm probably around a 6 or a 5. I'm no longer the 9 I used to be. Probably around a 6 or a 5. Now that I'm down 65.
What?
Not as fast. Don't have as much muscle. Got a little bit more fat.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
You used to be a 9 though.
Oh yeah, child. Back in the days, same. You should have seen we 66 was in 70s, 70s and the 80s. I was a performer.
Word time. Shout out to Ozzy.
Shout out to Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. I had to play him doing the electrocute.
Shout out to King Blackout for the super chat.
Shout out to
King
the
Blackout something. Oh damn! Oh, hold on, bro. Like y'all showing out. We gotta
Work
pay.
got the money. Work got the juice. Work got the money. Work got the juice. money, work out the juice. Work out the 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 money, work out the juice.
Shout out to King Blackout, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Did Rachel follow? His eyes all over the place.
Yeah. BDB, you trying to say goodnight?
Yeah, I'm about to take it in. I gotta work both my jobs tomorrow.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Gotta get that.
Shout out again to Aussie for the super chat.
Man, he ain't playing, man. I gotta play something. I don't know what I gotta play now. Hold on, man.
All right,
good night, BDB.
Have a good one, BDB. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
No problem. No problem. Salute.
Let's make this one. Let's make this one. Money.
Appreciate you, bro. Dang, hold on, bro.
Come on, get that money. 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 I don't come the money. Money.
Man, y'all boys came in and shut the whole stream down. Like, hold on, we about to make it rain. We got
work out the money, work out the juice. 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 Work out the money, work out the juice.
bro, that's another. Y'all just got me my YouTube check for the month. I appreciate y'all. Hold on.
When you get 500,000 or better.
Yeah, y'all came through and set it down, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Y'all just guaranteed I get a YouTube check next month. I appreciate that. Cause I sure don't get shit off the views. Yeah, I sure don't get shit off the views. And y'all keep the lights on over here. I appreciate y'all, bro.
You guys are awesome. Now he can pay for StreamYard.
Yeah. Where got the money? Where got the StreamYard? Look, StreamYard jacked me. I thought I took my credit card. StreamYard got linked to my bank account. So StreamYard is yeah. I didn't. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck it got linked to my bank account because I got a whole new card and everything. And I'm like, how did they take the money out? And then I looked. It's literally linked to my bank account. So I don't know how I did that, but StreamYard ain't going nowhere for a while. So yeah. So with that being said, I can do all this. You know, I'm gonna add more clips. You know, we're gonna get more funny. We're gonna have some entertainment. You know, education, entertainment. They go hand in hand. That's what make learners want. Is to make. I ain't gonna say make fun of people, but yeah, this is wild, man. We ain't really making fun of people. People making fun of themselves coming online doing this shit, man.
You think he's asking for too much?
He's 66. Talking about you want a 25-year-old. He got a cat running around in the back. Like, come on now, man. What the hell is going on here, bro?
So is it just the age though? Like if he was asking for all of what he said right now so far, but the age was a little higher, then you think it'd be okay? Or would he still be asking for too much?
Like, what do you have to offer? You talking about you ain't trying to save nobody. It ain't about the. What do you like? What do you? Why do you think a young woman like that gonna be interested in you? If it ain't the money, let's just be real. Let's be
If it
real.
ain't the money.
Yeah,
Does it
and
make
then
him
it ain't.
less masculine? Does it make him less masculine if he's not?
Man, look, I can just tell by his shoulders, bro. He probably got like a C or a D cup. Come on, stop playing.
Well, yeah. Wait till he
Like,
stands up. He's gonna stand up at some point.
I'm just. Bill gotta have like a CD cup, bro. Like, come on now, man. And you talk about she got to be a 6. So you talk about you think you a 6? I don't know. I don't judge dudes, but bro, it look like you can see into the future and shit. And you talking about like I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like what contact size do you wear, bro? Like what kind of contact lens can you put? Like, nah, bro, that shit weird.
Actually, have a music catalog that I produced. Used to work with the great Aaron Neville.
You got a fucking mohawk? Man.
At one point, back in the days, we worked with a group called the Music Factory, and
I
the
can't see
Uptown
that well.
Rulers.
That shit like he got a
But that
mohawk.
was many years ago.
Okay. So
Everybody go fact check that.
He's got a little patch of grass.
Uptown Rulers DT.
Okay, I never heard of them, but I'm gonna take your word for it.
No, that's New Orleans music.
Okay.
Look them up. We have some stuff on YouTube.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say. If I had to, I could play my own music.
Oh
but...
no, we can't play no music. Let me keep going.
Oh, I could play this music. I own this music.
Okay, but it's Thomas. So your woman gotta make a certain amount of money, sir.
Well, yes and no. Now that dollar figure's got to be enough to take care of her and what she got to do. What we're gonna do together, we're gonna, I guess, depending on what we're doing, we'll do it together. I'm not gonna be no cheapskate and take you to no Burger King or take you to Papa Do's and then make you pay half or nothing like that. That's not what's
I missed it. That's my fault. What did you say about what you said?
I said what she makes is gonna have to be enough to take care of what's going on. Now, if we're gonna go around the world, she gonna have to pay her half of going around the world. If we're gonna go to Cancun, I'll probably be able to handle that. That's kind of thing I'm talking about.
I think that's reasonable.
Cancun, you can handle, but if y'all go to Paris, she got to pay for herself.
Yeah, she gonna have to come up with something for that because that's gonna be a little bit more involved.
Well, Thomas, here's the deal: if you want a girl in her 20s, usually the reason why a girl in her 20s will be willing to date a man of your age is because they will consider you a sugar daddy, which means she's not paying for shit.
Yeah, I understand that. And that would be a condition that I would understand. I'd have to deal with if I pick somebody in that particular range.
So let's break this down. If you get a girl in her 20s, is she expected to pay for half of these trips?
Oh, probably not. But she will have other things that will, let's say, probably be her contributions to the relationship.
Okay. But now, if it's an older woman,
wait, did you guys catch that?
Well, it's going to be a relative situation.
Hold on, you said what? Is she young? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
So she young, nah, I pay for it. She old, you pay for your own shit.
He said, yeah, but he pretty much, right? Well, he said it's relative. But see, like she's focusing on the 20. He said from 20s to 70. But she's focusing on the 20s. I don't know why she's focusing just on the 20s. And he did say he's not going to expect somebody to pay half the bill at dinner, so that's good. And then he's expecting that he's going to pay for some Cancun trips, but if it's somewhere else, she's got to pitch in some money. I think that's reasonable.
I want to hear what you say about if she older. Right now, I have to almost say something. Be quiet.
Well, let's break it down for the women watching so they can understand.
Yes. Yes. Well, that's what it'll be. You know, if we're going to deal with somebody who is still up and coming, someone who is developing themselves and their potential, yes.
Translation, you got that young thing, yeah, I pay for. You got the old thing, hey, they got some miles on it. I need a discount. That's basically what he's saying.
He's saying the younger one is going to compensate in other ways.
Right. Uh-oh. The man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, brother, what's up? What's up, brother?
What's up, Ozzy?
Hey, Commander. I just thought I could come and contribute by making the panel a little bit more sexist.
Perfect. That's perfect.
I want to hear how you break this down, bro.
Well,
go ahead.
Oh, sorry, man. I've only caught the tail end. I was kind of dealing with my two Labradors who are being dickheads, but, you know, they're okay now. Is the conversation about age gap differences in relationships?
Well, let me give you a little context. So, he's on a dating show, so she getting some background information of what he like. And when she asked him what's the age range, he said from 25 to 70. So now he's just telling, like, because at first he was like, I'm not paying for everything. But she said, you know, if it's a young girl, then you know you're going to have to pay, you know, you're going to be like sugar daddy. So now he's basically saying if the product is younger, then I pay full price. But if it's older, I want a discount.
I think her framing of it as a sugar daddy is a little bit disrespectful to the concept. So here's a scenario which I've thought about myself, right? So, and I'll be curious in Commander's perspective on this. So imagine I am 55 years old, right? Well, tomorrow I'm 55 years old, actually. So,
happy birthday.
Thank you, Commander.
Early birthday.
Yeah, thanks, man. So imagine I'm 55 and I've got a couple of mates who are, you know, between 45 and 55. And I've got a daughter who's like 19. And one of my friends, he's a top guy. He's a church-going fellow. He's solid. He's respectful. He's making good money. He owns his own home. And he says to me, you know, Kieran, I kind of get along really well with your daughter, like who's 19, 20. I could see a future for us. Like, I'd like to marry her and, you know, we could have children. Robert Demeter in the chat, thank you, brother. You know, we could have children. I could look after her. She could learn and she can grow as a person. She won't need for anything. Would it be weird if I said, do you know what, mate? I think you'd be a great husband for my daughter.
No.
I give you a scenario I went through. So one of my sisters is 4 years younger than me. So one of my good friends, who been around, you know, he been around for like 15 years. And when my sister turned 18, you know, he graduated college, he had a good job and all that. And he was like, man, you know, I want to date your sister. Broke his fucking nose.
Broke his what?
I broke his nose. I tried to break his face. Yeah, so I'm like, bro, how long you been looking at my sister, bro? Like on some real shit. It's like, nah, I broke his nose. I mean, I understand what you're saying, like a good bad shit. He was actually 5 years older than me. But nah, ain't nobody I'm close with fucking with none of my family.
Sorry to interrupt. King Blackout, thank you, brother, for the birthday fiver. Did the fiver go to me? Oh, a fiver. Did the fiver go to me or to the word? You're giving the word money for my birthday. Thank you, man. Yeah, the word I used to resist the temptation. So my daughter now is probably should be in her 30s. I was never that guy who sat on the porch with a cork pipe and a shotgun saying, if anybody wants to get to my daughter, you have to come through me, right? I never did that because I wanted my daughter to grow up with a healthy attitude towards love and, love and sex and family.
Yes.
I don't want to be the guy who's saying, you can't date my princess. Well, who'll she date? Me? That's ridiculous, right? So I want her to be, but Commander, the thing is, if she came home at 19 years old with a guy as old as me and said, I like this guy and I met him and he seems like a solid guy, it can feel a little bit creepy somehow, but I can't find an argument against it.
Like, you would give her your advice, right? You would give her your advice and then it would be up to her because she has to live with the consequences. Well, in a way, maybe so do you if you're going to help her out if she's in a bind because of her choice.
Yeah, well, see, sometimes the only argument I've heard against it, normally from feminist women, is, well, he has more life experience and therefore he has more knowledge and therefore he can manipulate her and, blah, blah, blah. But it seems to me, wouldn't it be really helpful if at least one of the people in the relationship has life experience and knowledge, right? If he's a genuine loving guy, I find it hard to find the argument against it. Like, it still feels weird, but I just can't find an argument against it that would say it's wrong.
Well, the having kids with someone that's almost 60, knowing that men usually pass away before women, and she's exceptionally younger, that means that she's probably going to become a single mom.
I can make an argument against that. I'm 8 years older than Katie. On average, I'm going to die about 5 years before her anyway. No. So I'm probably going to die about 13 years before her. So, no. Katie.
No.
No,
you're not. Don't even say it.
No, but if he's a solid guy,
a 20-year-old is going to outlive her husband. Well, we never know, right? Correct. Who's going to go first? But
correct.
The children part kind of makes me a little worried.
Hey, look at that guy's situation. That guy had 2 young chicks, 26 and 30, died before him. And he helped him make kids.
Never know.
Yeah. But this, my thing is this, though. Well,
sorry, man.
No, go ahead, bro.
Robert said, I dated a 21-year-old recently. I'm 33. Robert, stop showing off. Stop showing off, bro.
Well, let's say she passes away first, and then now the child is left with an older dad that's maybe going to pass away. So then
I think I think maybe okay, fair enough. I think maybe the perspective I'm offering doesn't quite fit into the modern society. So in a traditional society, you would have aunties and uncles and like all around you. Like, people had 5 kids. If your 5 kids each had 5 kids, you've got 25 grandchildren by the time you're 60. So you have a family reunion. There's 100 people there, right? So I can see how it would work in that context. And my first wife, we had 3 children by the time we were 23, right? And in the modern society, we had that usual nuclear family living in our own home in the suburbs. We were isolated. I was going to work every day. She was stuck at home with 3 kids under 3. She was losing her friggin' mind. And then God blessed us by letting a little dog find its way into our backyard. And when she tracked that little dog's home, it turned out there was a woman around the corner who also had 3 children and was also losing her mind. And those 2 became sisters and they raised our children together while me and her husband were at work. So I think having that broader perspective where you have family and supportive friends around you, that could work. But I do understand if you have the idea that, I'm 20-year-old woman. I'm going to marry a 60-year-old guy. We're going to fly to Tahiti. We're going to drink margaritas in the pool. One day he's going to die, and I'm going to be all alone with 3 to 5 children. Fair enough. That sounds tragic. So I'm not advocating for it. I'm just sort of exploring the idea. I can't think of a single 20-year-old woman who, if you said, there's this guy who's 40, he's reasonably fit, he's owns his own home, he's got it all going on, he'll leave you a good inheritance, he'll give you children, he'll be a good father, who would kind of go, nah, I'd rather find a young, dumb fucking 20-year-old.
40 is better than 60.
No, fair enough. There's yeah. Wrinkles matter, Wrinkles matter, yeah.
I offered something earlier, and I want your opinion on this. So I was saying that, fuck, I forgot. Hold on, give me a second. So
you're getting old.
so I was saying, like, a lot of times, like, older men, they want younger women because they haven't been tainted yet. Like, sometimes, like, when you date a woman, that's your age, or even sometimes older, because of they've been through the ringer of life, you got to deal with past trauma. And sometimes older men just go for younger women because they, not because they want to manipulate them, but because they ain't got to deal with past traumas of what they've been through.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little story. I may have told you before, but we'll see. Stoic's in the chat. Stoic, what's up, motherfucker? Yeah. So because I met my first wife when I was like 1 week before my 16th birthday, right? And we were engaged at 17, married at 18, had a mortgage at 20, had 3 children by 23. We went in really early. So when we divorced 26 years later, amicable divorce, we still talk occasionally now. I started my dating experience at 45. Okay, so I'm 45. I'm dating women who were born in the 70s, same as me. And I discovered, here's a harsh truth. If a woman is 45 and has kids and single, that's a problem. If a woman's 45 and has no kids and is single, that's a problem. I ended up one time, I called my dad. I was living by myself in a trailer park, and I called my dad and I said, Dad, look, I'm doing this online dating. Like, I'm doing okay. I'm getting hookups and I'm getting, I'm getting the bit of fun, but I don't know how I'm going to find a good woman, because any 45-year-old woman who's a good woman is married because some guy snatched her up. And I said to him, I've come to the conclusion the only way I'm going to find a good woman is to find a good woman whose husband died recently. Like, I'm going to have to find a widow that's why she's single. Not a word of a lie. Not a word of a lie. Not a word of a lie. 2 months later, I met Katie.
Oh, and you manifested that.
Guess what Katie's circumstances were?
What you were saying you were going to have to look for.
Yeah. I'm not
say it.
Well, you say it.
You can say it. Yeah, my husband had passed away about 2 years before from cancer. And so I'm the widow that Kieran was looking for, and it just so happens that it's one of those sweetest moments,
Yeah, that's beautiful. Were you looking for someone, like, did you have any particulars when you were, or were you not even looking?
No, I was. I've always been a person. I always need somebody, and I love love. I love love, and yes, Kieran was in my particulars, but he's such a dick that he put his name, and I'm such a dick too, I didn't get it. But he said his name on I know it was on Zeus. I don't know if you guys have Zeus over there, but profile name was Jack Hammer.
Oh, wow. Jackhammer.
But I don't know if I was still grieving a bit, or if this was 2.5 years later. I don't know if I was still grieving a bit, or just my head was whatever, but I never put 2 and 2 together. So we're talking on the phone, and I'm calling him Jack, because I like to use people's names when I'm talking to them. I know, and I'm going, so Jack. What's a dick?
That's hilarious.
Hey, Jackhammer pulled.
Jackhammer did pull.
He pulled. Yeah.
I think Jackhammer pulled the lotto. Absolutely.
Oh man, I'm gonna start calling Karen Jack now. What up, Jack?
Yeah.
Well,
did you work using jackhammers?
Well, there's of course there's an innuendo.
Stop it.
But the funny thing was, here's the funny thing. I met a couple of ladies and they missed the jackhammer innuendo. I don't know if anybody. I think the boys will get it. What jackhammer?
Yeah.
But there was one woman who I was seeing, and for her, Jack. Oh no, sorry. I had a previous name, which was Enthusiastic Parker, who's a character. He was a cameo appearance by Alec Baldwin in Friends. Enthusiastic Parker, and one woman heard Parker, and she thought the chauffeur from the Thunderbirds back in the day. And another woman thought Parker was like Peter Parker from Spider-Man, so she called me Spider-Man. So what I learned was that some girls aren't dating you; they're dating a character. Like Jack Hammer. Somebody, if I hung around long enough, one girl would have called me Jack Sparrow, right? A lot of women date the character, the character they think, the character they want you to be. But I get Katie and she. Yeah, sorry, bro. Go on.
Oh no, I was saying that's the beautiful thing about my wife, that she's seeing me for who I am versus, like you said, a lot of women's they, especially like meeting people online or on dating sites, they date the character that you present. I was on Plenty of Fish before I got married, and my name was Raging Bull.
Jesus, I got a slight lip on that. That's a bit scary.
You know the word.
See, men are weird.
I was just Katie. That was all.
You were Daisy.
Oh, Daisy. Actually, no, I was Daisy. Yes, because my name on Facebook is Daisy. Because I just didn't want to be on social media when I had to be, so I changed my name.
The word I had a moment towards the end of my day. Look, bro. I was a broke ass dude, man. When I was dating, I was living in a temporary building in a what we call a caravan trailer park. It was a very nice, like a boutique.
A little cabin, yeah.
But I'd be straight up with the girls online. We meet, we start talking, we talk about our past. I said, yeah, look, I zeroed out a couple of years ago. I made some bad decisions. I'm rebuilding myself. I've got nothing. I live in a one room. You know, it's all cool. They'd go, when can I come over?
God, he pulled the chick.
Okay, when can I come over? And so,
Jack Hammer wasn't playing.
But then
they got it. I didn't. Yeah.
But then ultimately, I was looking for like a lifetime, and I got sick of it, and I got sick of the games. There was a point where I'd start talking to a new woman. I could almost copy and paste the conversation from the previous conversation with the other woman, right? It was getting a little bit mind-blowing. So one day I got upset and I said, I changed my profile, and in the bit where you say, you know, tell me about yourself. Number one, I said, number one, if you're a feminist, please don't contact me. And then I said, number two, if you have children living at home, don't contact me. And at that time, I didn't smoke. I do now. I didn't then. So I said, if you smoke, don't contact me. Now, having said that, here's where I'm at. And guess what happened? I'm getting lit up. I'm getting lit up by the ladies.
In what way, though?
They're saying hi.
He's putting down all
they're
these.
saying hi, okay.
He's putting down all these. I don't want a single woman. I don't want a woman with kids. I don't want this. I don't want that. And they just kept that. They didn't care. They just kept. Yeah.
Oh, the women with all that were still approaching you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
They were going, you know, well, no, the third one. The third one. The first one was, if you're a
Maybe
feminist.
they didn't read. Maybe they didn't know how to read.
Well, maybe they didn't get it like me with the jackhammer thing.
No, I said, if you're a feminist, don't contact me. If you have children living at home, don't contact me. And number three now and number 3 was, if you're separated but not actually divorced, then don't contact
me.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Them the women who contact you too, right?
They contact me. Yep. I got hit up by a woman who said, well, I'm separated but not divorced, your loss. And I wrote back and said, hey, I like your style. And then guess what happened?
That was Daisy? No,
No, it wasn't me. No. I forget. I forget. Kind of. Kieran and I think it would have been me that swiped right. So I thought, fuck, he's hot. I love men with bald hair and little beards and
bald hair.
Sorry, bald head, little beard, and he just fit that, and his personality was just out of this world. But we hadn't. We planned to meet on a Saturday, but he rang me because he was in town. He lived about 30 minutes out of where I live, and said, "Oh, I know we're meant to meet on Saturday, but I'm just around the corner from your house. I'm coming around for coffee." And I went, "Holy fuck. Ran around, oh my God.
Tried to lose weight in 10 minutes.
Yeah. I need toast for breakfast. Fuck, now I'm loaded. And he knocked on the door, and it was just, we honestly believe that as soon as we saw each other, we just fell in love with each other. Like, he came over that afternoon. He came over, we had a coffee and a bit flirty, and then he went and did a bit more work, and then he came back and we had some beers, and he stayed the night, and he never really left, but he did a couple of times. But
no, I left. I was living where I was. It took a bit of time, a bit of back and forth.
Yeah, but we were always still together on and off for a bit, and then
the weird thing was about probably a couple of months in, I'd rock up here.
Oh yeah, fuck off, meter. You know what I mean?
I would rock up here, and Katie would go, "Oh, my husband's home." I was not yours. But
no, you weren't.
I know, but
maybe I was a bit desperate. Calling my husband. I think I told him 3 or 4 days in, I think I'm going to marry you. I just knew. It's really funny. And let me say, out of my 3 husbands I've had, which I never thought I'd be the person to say that ever. So my first husband, we had a daughter with, and we were together for 8 years. We separated when she was 3. Then my the guy I was with for 10 years, he got cancer, and we got married 2 weeks before he passed away. So I have had 3 husbands, but maybe 2 by default. And then I met Kieran, and I have to say, and all respect to my second husband, but Kieran is my heartbeat. He's mate. He is just a lover. He may not come across as it, but he's just so.
Well, it's a little bit like that truck about
Karen's awesome, man. I love Karen's personality. I love his Karen. I know. I mean, hearing you speak of him, and then just the interaction, man. He an awesome guy, man.
He is. He can come across as a bit abrupt or whatever he comes off to some people, but if you listen to him and you actually talk to him, you'll know that his heart is just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. I feel it. Just even in the discussions, like like you said, the people, geniuses, and just in my opinion, geniuses are always misunderstood, and like just having conversations with bro back and forth, intelligence is gauged on different levels, and you can definitely tell he's a very intellectual individual.
Yeah, he's taught me so much, and he's brought so much joy to mine and my daughter's world. And he's changed a really high vibe house, which I used to think I was quite cool, into a really fucking cool, chilled, relaxed home.
You're messing up his persona.
I'm happy not many people are watching or listening. I'm loving so much. I just want to scream it to the rooftops how much good honey is. He just really is.
This is why I don't take Katie on the internet.
The Aussie is really a koala bear. Karen is really a teddy bear.
And he's so affectionate. It's not funny. But, we're a bit old school and he's taught me more of this, and I actually like this way. I wish I totally, honestly wish I was a 1950s housewife. I really do. And fuck feminism for making women work.
Well, you see,
It fucks us up. We're not meant to.
this is why younger women should marry older. This is why. Because we know.
Oh, we've just come full circle. There you go.
You know when you if you ever get the opportunity to talk to my wife, she thought I was like my wife is 2 years older than me. She thought I was like 10 years older than her. She was talking about like the maturity factor, the way I carried myself, the way, my intellect, just the things I knew. She thought I was way older. When she learned, she said she felt funny, but then she just, she felt funny dating somebody younger. She always dated older. But then she was like, shit, you old anyway. You might be younger than me, but you old. You think old.
That's exactly right. You are wise, street wise, and you've had to learn all that, and you know a lot more than, that's your upbringing and where you've been and what you can bring, I think. But I think Stoic, you can look at it in the same way, and you know what? He really is an alpha. Like I love Roseanne Barr when she said, my husband's my ape. Because but my
she didn't say that. That was the explanation. But
that was the explanation.
Okay, let's do the backstory. Okay.
But I'm not being rude when I say it.
The reason Roseanne Barr got Stoic. I'm trying to say TLS. There was a reason why Roseanne Barr got cancelled.
Yes,
because there was a female black politician, and Roseanne Barr said she's got the balls of an ape. And the internet went fucking crazy saying she called the black woman an ape.
Yeah.
But explanation where she's from, where Roseanne Barr's from, women call men their ape.
Yeah,
they sit around drinking coffee and going, "Where's your ape?"
The apes are the strongest fucking around you, and
it's actually a compliment.
Yes,
but they turned it into some fucking stupid one reason to cancel Roseanne.
Wait, what did she call? What was the compliment?
She said that senator, this black female senator, has the balls of an ape.
Has the balls of an ape?
Yes. Yeah, so she was talking up the senator, saying she's got balls, and she's saying she's got balls of an ape because an ape is so fucking powerful. It was nothing to do with colour. It was just because an ape is so fucking powerful, like they're the biggest thing of the forest.
And her and her friends call their men.
They're apes. Yeah.
Where's your ape?
And I call Kieran my ape. He's my ape. He's the strongest man of the forest. And he is. Like he is. He works so hard and does all the stuff. He does all the man stuff that he's, that God put into him. And more. So, yeah. Anyway.
So, we didn't go too far side by side.
I was just going to say that.
If the Rose up.
Oh, did we?
No, we're good. Robert the Meter's getting a little bit stupid.
Yes, I do.
You guys are good. You guys are good as balls of an ape.
I think it's this whole cancel culture thing we got going on, man. It's like people don't comprehend things. They catch feelings about it, and I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like I know, like if I was really popular, my ass would have been canceled by now. Like if I actually, bro, I was just showing some handicapped people doing a dance, but they put it on the internet, so that's what is there for us to watch. I'm just like, this shit, wow. But like,
Oh, bro, the word so Katie used to work as a carer for people with handicaps, right? And I kind of had the conclusion that handicapped, disabled, whatever they call it, challenged, whatever the word is today. So they have the same right to be the recipients of offensive jokes that we do. If I'm going to offend you for something, you offend me for something, and if someone's in a wheelchair, I can offend him and have a good laugh. And I'll tell you from my experience of hanging around with Katie and her, in quite stoic retail. Yes.
Yeah, I know, right? I was in the kitchen, dickhead.
Yeah.
I'm out now. We live a modern 1950s life.
Yeah, we have a kind of different word stuff.
He allows me to talk.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the word now is nuffies, right?
Yeah.
So we hang out with nuffies, but we teach them. I've got people who are barely able to see. They barely have control of their own muscle movement. Let me the bird. It's so much fun.
We teach them to because they're adults. We say, you know what, fuck it. I used to say to my guys, I'd work with guys with high behaviours, and I'd say, no, I don't give a shit if you have a disability or not. You don't get to hit me, or you don't get to speak to me like that, or no way, because we're all equal. Just because you got a disability doesn't mean you're not equal, and you can't do what you want to do. And then they're like, sorry, Katie. And what
they don't do is go, I'm in a wheelchair. You can't say that.
No,
they get right into it.
Yeah.
And we come back. What's that joke I heard recently? My girlfriend broke up with me, so I stole a wheelchair. And guess who came calling?
And see, that's like, look, I make, because I'm legally blind. I can't see out my left eye, and I can barely see out my right. And I'm constantly making blind jokes, and I make people feel so fucking uncomfortable, and it's funny to me.
Yeah, the word. I reckon you're not really blind. I reckon you're using it as an excuse to cop a feel every now and then.
Bro, listen, I have look, I have a built-in excuse not to fucking talk to people now, so I be elated. Like I walk right past people. They be like, "Oh, you didn't see me?" No, I'm fucking legally blind. I can't see shit. So,
yeah. So the word. If you kind of reach out, I'm blind. I'm going to reach out, and you accidentally touch a tick. Is that like an excuse? You can say, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that."
Man, my wife, if my wife was around, she'd be like, "Motherfucker, you can see." That won't work with my wife around. Like anybody else, it'll work. But if I did that and my wife around, bro, she ain't playing that shit. My wife, like my wife. Look, man, let me tell you this.
I like you.
My wife, look, God bless her dad. Man, my wife, I done rubbed off. My wife was the sweetest thing ever. My wife's mouth is just as smart as mine. So we got a German Shepherd, and I got a shock collar. We was training it, and I'm pushing the button, and it ain't working. So I'm like, damn, is the shock collar broke? So I took it off the dog and put it on my hand to see if it worked, and it shocked the shit out of me. I'm like, damn. And my wife said, why don't you put it on your eye and shock it and see if it get to working again? And her dad. Now her dad, old and Middle Eastern, right? He was like, "Yeah, try it. It's a good idea." I'm like, "Man, fuck both of y'all."
I like your wife. Yeah, I think you got to take the piss. Otherwise, I think you can get too much left.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, like my second husband, we used to talk about it because in Australia, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this word. It rhymes with elastic, but it starts with S. Am I allowed to say it?
Hold on, what is it? It rhymes with lefty. And
no. I'm just going to say it. Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead. In your accent, I don't think they're going to know anyway.
So in Australia, back in the 80s and 90s, they used to call people with disabilities spastics.
But
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that neither.
Yeah, spastic is actually a technical term. It's a medical term.
I was just going to say that.
Which means you don't have control over your muscle.
So your muscles spasm and
okay. I see what you said. They typed it in the chat.
They used to have a bus called they call them the Spastic Society, and they'd have a bus with that on the side.
And they were blue.
And my second husband had a T-shirt. I support the Spastic Society. But then that became a derogatory name, as is the name R, and then there's all these words that you can't say. But
also how they went from black people to people of color to, every fucking day you wake up and don't know what word you're supposed to say.
So now at the moment, they're not clients, they're not whatever they're called.
Participants.
So they're participants, but I just call them my guys. I say, oh, my guys. You know, they're not fucking participants. They're people that are meshing with all,
And
participants, that doesn't sound nice.
No, it doesn't, does it? It doesn't. It doesn't sound equal. There's no equality in participants.
Commander,
it's fucked up. It's clear.
There was a bloke over here in Australia who was a spastic. He had cerebral palsy or MS.
MS.
Yeah.
No, cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Eddie.
It was called Steady Eddie.
Steady Eddie.
So his body was all wonky, right? Because he didn't have control over his muscles.
Yeah.
And his microphone stand was all bent into all different shapes. He got cancelled.
He took the piss out of himself all the time.
He got cancelled for making jokes about people with disabilities.
Oh, wait, you're going in and out.
Oh, okay, sorry. Is that okay?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, we had a comedian. We had a comedian in Australia called Steady.
So much better, yes.
Yeah, and he had cerebral palsy, so his muscles were all fucked up, and he was all wobbly and bent over. But he was doing good comedy. Even his microphone stand was all wobbly, like it wasn't a straight line.
Yeah.
And he used to make jokes about himself and about being a spastic. He got cancelled.
If anyone can do that, it would be him.
You'd think so. Yeah. Because what he's doing, they're seeing it in a totally different way. What he's doing is being a part of society.
Yeah, he's talking.
Because as a carer, all your job really is to get out into society and get our guys out into society and teach them how to act in society and mingle so that not everyone looks at them differently. That's that's what it is.
This society. So y'all ever been to the hospital and they hang an IV bag and they hang another one on a hook? So that's called a piggyback. Do you know they had to change the terminology because bigger people felt like they was talking about them when we actually bro, I'm like, bro, y'all, this shit weird, bro. Like we can't even say piggyback no more because somebody feel uncomfortable. Like,
hey, bro, you're speaking to a bloke who would charge fat people extra fucking carry-on luggage just for their own weight.
But that's the reason. Like this society. I mean,
it's so far. You're not allowed to say. You're not allowed to talk about anything that. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. No, you got it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You're not allowed to talk about anything that happened in the past, anything to do with the wars or the people. You can't talk about different races now. Like, fuck off. It shits me to fucking tears. And can I just tell you something? Because the government shits me to tears. So in Australia at the moment, Kieran and I smoke cigarettes, and I've discovered menthol. We roll our own, and I've discovered menthol filters. Do you guys have them over there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I really like my menthol filters now. The government has decided that they're getting rid of vapes and they're getting rid of any flavoured tobacco. So they're getting rid of all the filters and any cigarettes that are tailor-made menthol. Because
they're doing that in the States as well. It started over here probably. Yeah.
Fuck the government.
Hang on, guys. Stoick's fucking with me, right? Stoick and Cat's fucking with me. He's turned me on my back on my dad.
Katie got a daughter.
Katie got a daughter. Stoick. well, Stoick, have you got a house? He wants to marry your daughter because he's an old guy and she's young.
Let's talk more, Stoick.
Have you got a good superannuation?
Stoick, you have to pay a dowry.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he's scary. He's really, really scary.
Stoick, you fucking dickhead. I'm 34.
That's too bad. She's 17.
Yeah.
18 in December.
He's also kind of like a Wongan. He's like a white Polynesian. I'm not sure if we can handle the interracial diversity.
You need to send a bit of picture. Right now he looks a bit like a hobo.
But there's a real risk. There's a real risk if Stoic, who looks white, is what with white, but also half
Oh, your
Indian.
mic is going out again.
Okay, so Stoic's like, you know, for all intents and purposes, he's white, but he comes from a black heritage. And our stepdaughter, my stepdaughter, Katie's daughter, is white, but from Indian heritage. It's very likely they could have a black baby. And then there'd be questions asked.
Baby.
Mocker babies. But then there would be questions asked. If a white guy and a white girl get together, have a black baby, I'm going to have questions.
Oh, we've really gone off path here. It's your fault. Your fault, Dolly.
Oh no, we've been together many times. But you know what? Like my kids are yellow, right? My kids are like yellow. My wife, they mistake her for Italian all the time. And I tell her, I hate being in stores when my kids running around and screaming, and I'm running, chasing them, grabbing them. I'm like, somebody gonna think I'm kidnapping these little.
What ethnicity is your wife?
She's Arabic. She's Middle Eastern. She's Syrian. Family from Iraq. She's Persian. So actually,
right. Oh, beautiful.
I'm going to go back on my word.
That'd be a beautiful.
I'm going to go back on my word. What I said before, Stoic for you.
Olive.
No, Stoic for you. I will get a cork pipe and a shotgun and sit on the fucking porch.
Just for you, Stoic.
If my kids didn't have my features, they actually they yell. Like my daughter is getting darker. She getting darker.
They say the older they get, the darker they get. Yeah.
It's a bit like when
she gonna be she gonna be like a what is
Milk
it
chocolate?
Nah, she gonna be more
Caramel?
like it's gonna be like fried chicken, like that color.
Fried chicken.
Like the yellow fried chicken, not the brown fried chicken. You know, sometimes
but the Persians are
fried fish sticks.
Yeah, but Persians are known Persians are known for their almond shaped eyes, right? That's even in a burqa, those eyes will kill you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I say
I might be coming. I might be. Hey, you in Melbourne, right? She got family in Melbourne and Gold Coast. I think we're going next year. We were supposed to go this year, but they haven't. I got this shunt. You ever see the straw in my brain? Did I ever show you that?
Yeah, you showed us the X-ray. Yeah, bro. We're about 4 hours from Melbourne, but if you come to Melbourne, I'm coming to Melbourne, bro. I'm coming to Melbourne.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I got that shunt. So soon as it's been almost 4 years now, and it still ain't calibrate right, so I can't be like in pressurized things.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the bariatric pressure, even when it rain outside, it mess with my shunt. So, but they say eventually it'll adjust, but it's been 4 years. Sometimes they say it takes 7 to 8 years. So whenever it do, then I can fly, you know.
Just gonna say that that X-ray explains a lot, bro.
Bro, look, man. This is like I hate when working in a hospital is the worst thing because when stuff happens. So when I got that done, the tube is from my head down into my abdomen. So my wife took the pictures, and you know when they shoot your abdomen, it shoot a little lower. So like people looking at my X-rays, and my wife was like, "I had to hide your X-rays," and I'm like, "Why?" She said, "Because people looking at your abdomen X-ray, like I see why you married." I'm like, "Oh my god." They like, I see why you come to work happy. Like, so now I'm walking past the people she work with. They like, "Hey, Mister," you know, saying my last name. Like, bro, y'all ain't never call me Mister None. Y'all call me like, what is going on? Then my wife told me. I'm like, oh man.
You sure she didn't swap them out?
I told her she should have. But yeah, Yeah, as soon as I get this situated, I'll definitely be over. Is her grandmother? You know, she lost both her parents, but her mother's mom is still alive, and all her uncles. Yeah, they left Iraq and they didn't come to the States. They went to Australia. So they've been there for the last 30 years.
So why didn't your wife come to Australia?
Her dad came to America. He had opportunity here in America with the government. Yeah. So they got, their green cards like instantly, because he did work for the government when he was in Iraq, and then the government kind of brought him over here, and then but some of her dad family is in Gold Coast, I believe. Like some of his family went to Australia, but most of her mom family, like the only people here in America from her mom family was her and her sister. Her mom and then her mom's sister moved here. Everybody else went to Australia when they left Iraq.
Hey, just a bit of a heads up. Gold Coast have just had a major cyclone go through there. So maybe she might want to touch base with some of her family members.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her tomorrow. Yeah, she don't really talk to her dad family that much.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's cool. But yeah. But I would love it if you came down to Melbourne. That'd be cool, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, we go get over
Stoic?
There. Stoic's in the chat being a pussy.
No, where is he in Australia?
Oh, he's in Sydney. We hate Sydney. Yeah, but Sydney is so Melbourne, where I'm from, is based, and Sydney is all fucking tits and feathers. It's all tits and feathers.
Hey, this guy right here, Ozzy, I think you'll like him. 22 Ronan. He talk a lot of shit, but he be in the Philippines playing with monkeys all the time. Literally, like no joke. He be in the fucking Philippines playing with monkeys. He be fucking with the people in the Philippines. That should be funny, man. Shout out to 22. Is you in the Philippines
what
right
up,
now?
22?
Somebody told me he was over there playing with a monkey the other day, cussing out the locals.
I think he's been over there for a little while now.
Yeah, he go over there for like a month.
Robert Demeter making my point exactly. I don't, Robert, don't pull me into that conversation, bro. I don't want to even know about it, but I know what you mean. Right? Sydney is tits and feathers. Melbourne's based. If you want to have coffee and like good coffee, and go to a good record store where you can buy vinyl, and you want to explore some laneways with some good graffiti, come to Melbourne. If you want to wear a pink polo shirt and gay shorts and thongs, go to Sydney. Thongs aren't what you guys think it is.
Oh man, that's the sandal shoes, right? The in between your toes. Is that what y'all call those?
Yeah. Don't wear them with socks.
I can't wear those. I can't wear those at all. I don't like things in between my toes. I can't wear. My wife bought me some of that. I'm like, I can't wear this shit. No, I don't want nothing in between my toes. I'm good. I wear the ones with the strap over them. I wear those.
Oh, the slides. Yeah, the slides. Like the Adidas or Everlast. That's cool. That's cool on the slides, yeah.
When I was younger, I was forced to wear them, and I always used to. I guess I had the cheap ones because they used to always cut in between my toes, the little thing. So I got traumatized.
You get used to it, but do not wear flip flops with heels. Or not heels. Some flip flops have a strap around your heel. Don't wear those ones. Yeah, don't wear those.
I don't wear nothing like that.
You mean
Spartan shoes?
No, we call them Jesus sandals, right? They're very practical. They're like slides, and they have a very like a 4-wheel drive sole on the bottom, and they have a strap around the heel. Don't wear those. Because you look gay. And well, is it wrong to be gay? I don't know, but just don't be gay, right?
22 said cussing out American. Yeah, that dude funny too, man. We have a hell of a conversation with him.
I'm dropping down.
You
I'll turn
dropping
into
down
Cinderella in 1 minute. Mm-hmm.
in 1 minute? What time
Yeah,
is it?
I've got to go.
Yeah.
I've got to go pretty soon. Me and Katie are going. We're going to go and watch some 1980s music trivia and see if we can guess the song based off 5 seconds of beats.
Do you guys have Family Feud?
Yeah. It's like most things on TV. It's all a bit fake, right? It's all a bit fake.
So it's the Australian version?
I think the Australian version is better because you guys have who's that guy? Harvey? What's his name?
Steve Harvey.
Yeah, Steve Harvey's full of shit. Right.
So who do you guys have?
Hey?
Who do you guys have? You guys don't have Steve Harvey?
I can't remember who we have on Family Feud. We've had 2 or 3. Well, who we have is not who we have is not Steve Harvey, which is good enough for me. Stoic, thank you, brother. Stoic, thank you, brother, for me and the missus. Yes, happy birthday. She asked me yesterday, what do you want for your birthday? I said, nothing, love. I've got everything I need.
Good answer.
Yeah, but what do I get him?
I know. Tomorrow when I wake up, even my boss.
What the fuck do I get him? I said I'll take you out for lunch. Oh no.
Even my boss gave me a present today.
Mm.
I said, well, it's like when you ask a woman, what do you want for your anniversary? And she goes, nothing. And you go, cool. That's so good. And so you bring nothing.
No, but we also actually did that on my birthday. My birthday's on Christmas Day. And Christmas Day just gone. Yeah.
Yeah, that means every year she ruins Christmas.
I know. But I'm not apologising because it was great when it was all about me for that tiny little bit before I had a child.
Well, the main question is, do you get 1 present or 2?
2. Mum and Dad always made sure I got 2 presents and I had a birthday cake on the day. And, yeah, Mum and Dad always made it special.
Aww.
They still do now, but it's, more about the kids, as it should be.
You still have your parents? That's awesome.
Oh, yes, and they are amazing, amazing, supportive, beautiful people.
And they love me.
And they love Kizza.
Which worked out really well, right?
Yeah, when my second husband passed away, they just stood up and just, they're beautiful. And they're only about a 5-minute drive away from home, which is so lovely.
Do you think it's Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're right, darling.
No, go ahead. You were saying.
Oh, and if we call them and we need them, they're there in 5 minutes. And we call them and talk to them for advice, probably 2-3 times a week.
I tell you all the time, call your dad.
Yeah.
Because she tries to download her stuff on me, and I give her advice, and she goes, no, I don't think so. And I go, babe, I think this. And she goes, I don't think so. I say, call your dad. She goes, okay, I'll call dad. And what does he say?
Same as you.
The same thing I fucking say.
So I don't actually call dad anymore. I'm like, no, I got your kids up, But yeah, sometimes kids are all want dad.
Like men should? Do you think men should want a woman with good parents?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. And I'd always had a great relationship with my parents, but I didn't realise just how good it was until I met Kizza, because he made me actually see. Because, my dad, I've always invited Dad into everything, and then I'd find it a bit interfering when I just wasn't, I was so stressful and I didn't want him to keep ringing me all the time. And then Kizza's like, well, they'll be gone soon and they're all you got. And he really, so I don't, anytime, my dad will ring 3-4 times a day. Sometimes he's got Parkinson's and a little bit of Alzheimer's. And instead of going, oh, I don't want to answer it or whatever, I'm just, it's Dad. It's Dad,
Yeah.
He's taught me that.
It's a good thing.
Yes, I think it's amazingly important. Absolutely.
Well, the main thing I said was that it may be possible in some realm of possibility that your dad knows something you don't.
Yep.
But maybe it's possible. Right?
Yep. And he's brought up a good kid. And Dad's very well known around our town because he's had a lot of businesses, him and Mum, and they're in a lot of community groups and stuff like that. So yeah, dad's really smart and been very smart financially. And yeah, mum's like my best mate. It's great.
But if a man finds a really good woman, but the woman's got like a bad family or bad parents, is that bad? Do you think that's a red flag? Like maybe think
No,
twice about marrying the person?
No, it's the character of the woman too.
their fault.
Another word going. Sorry, go on.
Well, it's the character of the woman, but if you're gonna have children with this woman, like those are gonna be your children's family as well.
Well, you've got to go.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Sorry, man. I've got to come in with a little joke. A friend of mine told me if you meet a young woman, meet her mum, because that's who she'll become. That's what you're signing up for, right?
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
But being serious, it is case by case. I don't think there's one rule. You could meet a woman with a good relationship with her parents. That's great. You could find one with a bad relationship, but there could be reasons for that. I think you've got to assess it on its own face value each time.
Or what about one with no parents? What about one with no parents, no family?
Everybody has parents.
Well,
but parents aren't allowed.
Yeah, I say it like this. Sometimes, sometimes, like, say if she did have bad parents, well, maybe that's what made her a better person, breaking the cycle. So, like what Kay said, individual, it's nice to see a person interact with their parents. Like my wife had an excellent relationship with her parents. But when I met her and I started coming around her parents, she learned more about her parents than she ever knew because of what I pulled out of them.
Same. Same. Exactly.
She didn't know.
Another example, though.
Exactly the same.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. My second husband, who passed away, he had a terrible relationship with his parents, and I think because he could be quite an angry man. I think that had a lot to do with his anger. He was a great dude. The whole town loved him and knew him because of his parents, and he was also strong and protective. And he was my big ape, but he was also angry. And he could not with me at all, but he could be angry and he could be volatile. Yeah. And I totally believe he was brought up. His dad was in the army, and his dad really went to town on him. And his mum never protected him and always stuck up for the dad. So he had a lot of anger. And even till the day that his dad and mum died, he still had anger.
It's not necessarily like a disqualifier, but it is something to pay attention and consider.
I think it is, darling, because we're all molded by our families and what we are brought up with. And that is where our whole brain is molded. And then, as we get into teenagers and in our 20s and 30s, we bring stuff in, like our receptors, we get stuff, but we're already molded in that spot. So we need to realize that and work on that, and not bring that, not make your children suffer for your stuff.
I once heard a concept that somebody in chat proved me wrong, but I heard this concept. So let's talk about sheep, right? So mama sheep has a lamb. Now sheep all look the same. So the way that the lamb can identify the mother is by a certain smell, a certain scent. At some point after 2 or 3 years, the scent goes away. Right? So that lamb then has to grow up. And I think as humans, we have to find a balance between depending on our parents, but also saying, you know what, it's not your responsibility anymore.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Yeah, the blaming of the parents and like a victim mentality of being a victim of your parents.
And and look, to be honest, I had that for a couple of years. You know, not totally, but it was always there. And then I just realized, well, no, like they're good. They're really good cunts. They were just people who were just trying to live a life and, you know, have a bit of fun and do what they were doing. They, you know, I was never
some
hurt.
good parents could be overbearing. They could be good parents, but, you know, not perfect. They could be overbearing or what have you.
Yes.
It was Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil who said the category of teenagers we call delinquents come from two groups of people: kids who weren't parented enough and kids who were parented too much.
Yes, I agree with that.
So you've got to find a balance between looking out for your kid, but also letting them grow up.
That's a good topic for like another day. I think this would be a good topic.
Yeah. It's not easy.
Say again.
I say I think this would be a good topic for another day. Like, it's a good topic to talk about, like parenting and how it affects someone, like their childhood and adulthood, and even like their own family when they get married and have their own family. It's a good topic.
I once heard a phrase which was a parent's job is not to raise children, it's to raise young adults.
Yes.
And
some people want to like keep their children at home forever, sheltered, when they really are doing them harm. They're doing them a disservice by sheltering them too much.
Well, then they don't know how to go in the real world.
One of my
doing
favorite,
too much for them.
I may have mentioned, something Jordan Peterson said, the same for children and for elderly. Don't do anything for them they can't do for themselves.
Yeah.
Now, Katie has a hard time with that one.
Yeah, because they have to build that muscle or keep that muscle. If not, then they lose it, right?
Well, my favorite, I may have mentioned before, my favorite study in psychology. I know psychology has been debunked as a soft science, but my favorite study, maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but I'm going with it. Right? When a mother teaches their child to swim, she gets in front of the child and says, "Swim to them." When a father teaches the child to swim, he gets behind the child and says, "Go, I'm behind you." I think that sums up the whole dynamic.
Yeah. And
then there's the ones that just throw their kids in the pool. They just toss them in the pool. That's messed up.
We don't hear about your private life. We don't hear about your private life.
I think children need both. They need both that to thrive and to be whole. I saw that when Kieran came into our life, because I was a single mum, and Poppy's dad was pretty absent, and Kieran came into our life, and then my daughter had a male figure, and she pushed against him at first, but he just came back in and just loved her and cuddled her, and now, oh my God, she's 120,000% to what she was, because she needed that male figure, as well as I think there comes a time when mama needs to stop being mama, as in protecting, I'll save you, I'll keep you safe. I'll always keep her safe, but she needs to be able to go out in the big wide world, and then she's got dad to come in and go, well, I told you this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they need both. I've seen it, and it works so beautifully.
Well, Sigmund Freud once said, the tragedy of the mother is that to succeed as a mother, you have to fail.
Oh, God, that makes me have vomit in my throat. I hate that.
And Commander, that's how my wife learned to swim. Her dad just threw her in the water.
Just threw her. Yeah, dads just throw
her in the water.
Yeah.
Just like the dads tossing the children you guys were talking about one day. Kind of like that.
Yeah, tossing the children. So you've all seen a dad chucking a kid up in the air and catching it, and the kid's fucking loving it.
Then they spew in their mouth.
But you've never seen
until they get brain damage. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Playful one.
Somebody sent me one clip ever in the history of the world of a woman throwing their child in the air and catching them.
No, because we're too cautious. We're mamas. We're mama bears. That's our job.
We had to go through a lot, right? So that's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Women have to go through a lot just being women.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
This is another thing I love about
Sucks to
Kieran.
be
He understands.
Well, understand.
Good night, guys. I'm dropping off. I would love to stay. I don't want to go, but I have to go, guys.
Oh, Amanda. Okay, see you
Much
later.
love. Good night, Nine. Good night, Word. Good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Appreciate you, man. Big Mick says the setting boundaries and rules that can be temporary or long lasting in duration guide families and develop a flexible parenting style.
Yeah, I'll answer that. Women play checkers and men play chess. I'll answer that, yeah. Sometimes men set boundaries that the women don't understand because women are kind of going from today 1 hour to the next hour. They want to take care of their feelings. And men go, don't worry about your feelings. Tomorrow, next year, in 10 years, what I'm doing right now is going to make...
What is wrong with the...
Can I say something to Crucible? Would that be okay?
Is that Ghost Crucible? I think you just hit the link. Is that you, Crucible, who just hit the link?
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw him in the chat. I just wanted to say.
No, he's on panel.
I'm on the panel now.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Hello.
You know
how you
him,
doing?
right?
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How about you?
Going really good.
Good.
What was the question you asked? Because I actually wanted to speak to you about it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. What did I ask? I don't think I asked the question.
Yeah, I think Crucible, the question is, why are you dumb?
Stop it. No.
All right, I'll give you that one. But was it a serious? Were you actually asked? Like, I don't think I asked one. I think I put a comment, but I didn't ask the question.
But you might have commented, and it wasn't a go-to. It was actually something that I was going to answer.
Well, no, I commented. I said there's no such thing as unconditional love. I don't believe in it. But I shouldn't say that. But there's only two things that's unconditional love: you accepting Christ, and he accepting you. That's unconditional. And then if you're a boy. Your mother's love, that's unconditional. It's almost always unconditional.
What about your father's love?
I don't think that. I think it's not unconditional. I think that your father is way more harder. I mean, if I had a son, I'd be way more harder on him. Like,
yeah, but you're saying your love to your mother is unconditional. But what about love to your father?
Yeah, I think it's the same, but I think it's different between I don't have any proof. I'm not trying to debate it too.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool. I'm just...
Yeah, I think boys or men's love to their mom, like the mom's love is pretty much unconditional. I mean, they'll love you through, you can do some crazy shit. And I would argue against it. I think it's dumb to have unconditional love. I think that, you got mothers loving people in prison. You know what I'm saying?
You said Crucible. No, hang on. Crucible, what was the favourite meal your mum used to make for you? Your favourite
What'd you say,
food.
sorry?
What was the favourite food your mum used to make for you?
Okay, name one off my head. It was oats with honey and milk and butter.
Nice. Not good for your figure, but nice. It tastes nice.
Well, yeah. What was
And
you?
that,
What was yours? My bad.
Mine? Oh, damn. I'm Irish. Mum used to make trifle, which is, I don't know if you know what that is.
Baked beans.
No, trifle is like
It's a sweet. It's a dessert.
No. Take a bowl and you fill it with. You guys call it Jello. Jello full of diced fruit, and on top custard, and on top of that cream.
But that ain't good for your figure either.
No, it's fucking gross too.
That's why I don't do it.
Is that your wife talking?
Yeah, that is me. It's gross. Ghost, I just wanted to say to you. No, fuck no.
No, don't do that.
He hates it. And
don't make him fat.
No, don't make him fat. He's good. He's great. I just wanted to say to you, the unconditional love thing. My daughter is 17, and we've pretty much just been her and I, with men in between.
Best friend.
Yeah, we are. We are best friends, and my mistake when she was younger. But however, it's turned out really great now she's older. But she has done a lot of awful, mean things, and a lot of things. She's been involved in the police and stuff like that. And no matter fucking what she does, and I've always told her this. I don't care if you're mean or you're awful or whatever. I will love you, whatever. Whatever you do, I will always love you.
The difference is also.
I agree, but I shouldn't have said that because I know you guys are kind of debaters too. But I shouldn't have said that because I actually don't believe in unconditional love. I do think there's circumstances.
Yes,
where like if my son was Jeffrey Dahmer, I'd probably not unconditional love. I'd probably disown him a little bit. I mean,
Here's my response. Because they're your child, they came out of you. You don't like what they do. Like, there's behaviour and there's a person.
Here's my response.
But you still love them, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I will say.
But their behaviour fucking sucks dicks.
I will say to Katie, Katie's daughter, I will say, I love you, whatever, but if you behave that way, you can't come around here.
Yeah, because,
That's conditional.
We don't
That's conditional.
But you love them unconditionally. And you just do. You just do because it's just rooted in you.
Which means
You can't
what it means
get rid of that shit.
What it means is when you're ready to behave yourself, you can come back. The door's always open.
And I like you. But there's behaviour and there's
well,
I think we agree. I don't like agreeing with you guys. You guys want to argue about something?
Yeah,
dum-dum. Pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza.
Oh God! Well, that's a classic.
I want to challenge that point because love is such broad, right? So there's different ways to express it. So like when you whoop your child,
I don't whoop my kids out of hate. I whoop them out because I love them. When your kids to do the right thing, you're doing that out of love. So like even a Jeffrey Dahmer situation, like me, making myself vulnerable, I'm doing that out of love. I'm doing that out of love. Like
You're making Jeffrey Dahmer out of love.
No, I'm saying I'm sending his ass to jail and making him pay for his consequences. You teaching your kids accountability. You fucked up, now clean it up. That's love. I can still love you, even if you fucked up. Like I look at my dad, for example, right? My little brother fucked up so much, and my dad would be on him, but he'll still support him. My dad took him to jail, sitting at his court cases and stuff. And he ain't did no Jeffrey Dahmer type shit, but it's just like even me, like the shit I did, bro. And my mom and dad, nobody never judged me. They always supported me. They scolded the shit out of me, but it was out of love. They just want me to be better. And because they had that love, even though I fucked up, that made me straighten up. You know what I'm saying? But it was tough love.
Yeah, same here. I was just asking that because I thought I was on a debate channel, so I obviously went for the hypothetical. Like, hypothetically think, like, if your kid was Jeffrey Dahmer, would you still love him? I mean, unconditional love gets hard when you put it in those, when you put it in that standards. But yeah, I get it, and I'm not thinking argument against it.
I think is the concept of love is so minute now. People just have a basic concept, but love is an expression. It's more of what you do so it's how you express it. So
you can also cut your child off too and still love them.
Yeah, you can still love them. You know what I'm saying? Because cutting them off, that might be what they need to get the shit. I mean, I love
bad behavior.
Like, look, man, my brother took my eyesight from me. Right? I still love him. I will never fuck with him again, but I love him. I can love you from a distance.
Yes, sir.
I just can't fuck with him. I don't hate him at all.
But that's not well. Now we're getting into it. I like it.
Yeah, because I don't. If some like, I'll be honest with you. I would never fuck with him, never talk with him. But if somebody did something to my brother, I go get him. That's how I know I still love him.
Yeah,
So
I can understand yours. I understand your. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, man. If we go with unconditional love, right? So let's imagine in some bizarre alternate reality, you have a child who gets addicted to drugs, and you're trying to support them. You give them money, and they spend all the money on drugs, and they come to your house, they steal your furniture, they sell your furniture to get drugs. At some point, if you say, "I'm cutting you off,"
would you love him more if you cut him off, or would you love him more if you gave him money?
Love him the same, but if you say, "I'm cutting you off," because you have to go and sort your own shit out, the door is to me. Unconditional love means the door is always open. But you have to. Sorry, the way going.
Oh no, go ahead. I thought you was finished. It was just a pause.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm good.
Because
go ahead,
I got it. So I got a situation similar to that in my family. I got a cousin. He over 50-some years old, and I didn't understand my auntie at first. You know, he got a drug problem. One minute you think he clean, the next minute he's stealing your shit out your house. And this last time, she was like, "I love you so much, and I understand now. Me keep letting you back in is what's allowing you to do what you do. So I have to cut you off. And when you get your stuff together, then you can come back. But other than that, I'm straight." So it was actually like you will hinder people, you know what I'm saying, by allowing them or giving them a comfortable space to do the things they do versus I call it tough love. Like we talked about that before, okay? You know, like especially with that situation, it's kind of hard because it's touchy because you cut them off.
Situation.
And then when you cut them off, you don't know. It can go either way. Either they can get their shit together or they can go deeper down the hole. You know what I'm saying?
So since my personal speciality is sexism, let's try this one. The word. Let's imagine some world where you have a daughter who's like 20, and she says, "Oh, Dad, I'm really thinking about doing a OnlyFans, right?"
I'm cutting her off.
No, hang on. And you go, "What's that?" And she goes, "Well, you know, I stick a vibrator up my ass on camera, and no, it's okay, love. Katie's scared of TOS. Okay, she says,
"You're good." Word would say something to you.
Yeah. And she says, "You know, I'm going to play with myself on camera. I'm going to make all the money." And then she says, "Hey, Daddy, I've made so much money, I can pay off your mortgage by showing my butthole on the internet." And you go, "Daughter, I love you, but don't come back until you change your way." Is that unconditional love?
I'm cutting her off.
Me too.
I'll still love her, but I'm cutting her off.
I mean, you know, the aspect is, do you I think you can love someone without agreeing with what they do in life. You know,
Is it love? I mean, I don't even know what love is. We have to like get into definitions of love, but I can still adore them, like them, and everything else. But I'm not. Baby, don't hurt. But I'm cutting her off.
Baby,
bro.
don't hurt me.
I'm cutting her off.
No, I agree. I think that's like you're playing the long term. I once knew a guy who held his ground.
Let her
and his
recognize
daughter,
that bad behavior.
Yeah, his daughter was doing something wrong, and he cut her off and he held his ground. For like 15 years, he turned up at every graduation, every ceremony, every wedding. He was there at the back, just waiting for her to come back.
That's sad as fuck.
So the basic definition, the verb is
she never came back.
To feel a deep affection for someone. So you can have a deep affection for someone and not deal with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I said, my brother. I mean, a prime example. Like, I love my brothers, man. I just won't ever fuck with them again because I know what they can potentially do. So
I've got people
in this place to be.
I've got people in my life. I've got people in my life where I've said, the door to me, unconditional love is the door is always open, but there are conditions.
Choose to walk through it.
Yeah.
So if they don't fill those conditions, then you don't feel the affection for them.
No, it's still there. It's still there, but I can't accept certain behavior. I can't accept. Right. Right. It's behavior. The person, I love the person. I want you to come back, but there's certain behavior I can't accept. If I had a daughter who was going to do OnlyFans, I'd say, we're done until you change your way. You can come back. But sorry, love, I can't. Right. By the way, I don't have a daughter doing OnlyFans. It's hypothetical.
Hypothetically, like she hit me up like, "Hey, Dad, I'm in jail and I need some bail money." I'm soft. I probably would give her some bail money, but I wouldn't fuck with her. You know, like, here's your bail money. Leave me alone. She needs to stop the degenerate behavior.
Yeah, that's a I think, because I had that conversation and I felt one way 1 minute, then it like the concept itself.
Yeah,
I think it only can apply to a few things. And I think kids is one of them. Parents is another.
I said Jesus, and then I said your mother's love, because your mother, as a man, my mother. Maybe I'm using that as a personal. Maybe I'm not making a good argument. But I think Jesus' love is unconditional, and I think my mother's love is unconditional. But I don't push the limits. I'm not no serial killer, so I don't know.
Yeah, but what if your mum? Okay, oh God, I'm going to be. This will sound really strange, right? It will sound really strange. So bear with me. What if you were? I'm drawing upon my therapist's past and the stories I've heard from people. What if your mum, not yours, Crucible, just generally speaking, what if someone's mum was getting drunk on vodka every night and telling their 10-year-old son about their sexual experiences?
Well, I can answer that, but I meant that the other way around. I meant where the mom is innocent and maybe the son is doing some degenerate shit, but the mom always loves him. But if your mom is being a degenerate, I don't think that's... Yeah, she might unconditionally love you, but that's not a good mother, dude.
I think one of the hardest things doing my therapy work, I discovered one of the hardest things is to realize that you don't like your parents, right? It's really brutal to, not me personally, but to be in a situation where your parents raised you, they gave you life, you feel indebted, but at the same time, they were kind of shit cunts, and you're like, it feels wrong to actually say, my parents weren't that good. That's a really hard thing to come to terms with.
It's trauma, and it's really hard to accept that, especially if you say, like, hey, my mom and my dad weren't good, like that. Who says that ever? Like very, especially both of them, like it's a hard thing to swallow.
Stoic is chiming in the chat. Yeah, I will say I hate my parents, but that's not to say I hate them per se. Stoic, thank you for sharing. Stoic, thank you for sharing.
Legend, what up, dude? Man, I hate to cut y'all off, bro, but my son keeps.
No, it's fine, man. That's your son.
I had fun tonight. It was really fun tonight.
Yeah, man.
I'll definitely join again, man. If you guys welcome me back, I'll definitely join again.
Yeah, I know that you. I think this your second time up or first?
Probably. The first time probably wasn't that great.
No, you were good, man.
I usually try to debate everybody, but
I know.
No,
there's a big difference.
Do y'all know?
Just going to say,
I'm sorry.
Sorry, the word. Yeah, just one thing. I want to say, Crucible, like myself, there's a big difference. Go on, bro. There's a big difference between there's a big difference between drunk crucible and drunk kisser and straight crucible and straight kisser. Just going to say that.
I had fun tonight, guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been good talking to you, man. Yeah, for sure.
And can you tell your wife I had fun too? I don't know if she's still listening, but
no, she's talking to her daughter, but I will pass it on.
All right. But make sure call her Dum Dum before you say that, though. Say that Dum Dum had fun.
I love doing that. All
right. Hey, peace out, guys. Man, I had fun tonight. Thank you guys so much.
Peace, brother. Don't be a stranger, man. Come through. Yeah, man, this was good, man. Y'all awesome, bro. I appreciate everybody, man. We've been rocking for 5 hours and 30 minutes now. I can't believe it, but yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all came in, showed up, and showed out for me. Yeah, man, y'all wonderful, man. Great conversations too. Always great conversation. I designated you my translator. I told Commander he can say all the shit to white people that I can't.
Yeah, listen, the word. I kind of come to the conclusion that we all try to figure out a framework on how to act in life, and I come to the conclusion we have to have basic principles because we can't plan what's going to happen. So we have to operate from basic principles, and the principles are truth, honesty, love, and then see what happens. Just jump in and see what happens. And you're doing a good thing, bro. You're doing a good thing.
Honesty and love, that's deep, bro. Because I try to, I'm being more of my authentic self on here, and like when you was telling that story earlier, like, hey, I just told the women this. I always been like that in life, and the people who it resonated with was always genuine people. So even
That's
coming
it.
on here, there's a lot of stuff I don't disclose about myself because I don't think it's necessary. But the things that I think are to, explain a lot of my actions or the way I am, I'll always indulge in that so people can kind of understand because I'm a little different than the average person. And
that's what's up. That's what's up. If you take the word me and put a mirror under it, it says the word we.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flip it. And also, hey, people in chat expressing all the appreciation for the show. Drop some coin, you dickheads. Drop the price of a cup of coffee. Sorry, word. I'm doing a grift. One of you bastards pay $5. It's a fucking coffee. The word, love you, bro. Thank you for having me on. Commander, you'll get there. Chat, you're a bunch of retards. Except Stoic. Well, Stoic's kind of a half. Well, he's a wongan. The word. Hey, thanks for having me up, bro. Great night.
Always a pleasure, bro, talking to you. Always get something. Either you give me something I didn't know or you give me something to think about even deeper. So I always appreciate that. Still sharp and still. And I'm blessed that you even found my channel and you come out and rock out with me. I really do appreciate you, bro. I really do.
I appreciate you too, man. I'll speak to you soon.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
You too.
Robert, you the fucking man too, bro. Appreciate you, Robert. Appreciate you, brother. So you already know I feel like you're a little brother to me. You're only 6 years younger than me, but you're awesome. Big Mix, you my boy, bro. You my boy. Who else was right? Blackout, King Blackout. Bring your ass back up. Not now, not tonight, but yeah, we'll have to get Blackout back on the panel, man. Y'all always rock out, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep making me come back. Get into these different conversations. We get new people over here. I hope all the new people like and put the notification bell on because we go on probably about 5-6 days a week. So, we on here. Sometimes I just take a day off because I need a break. But I go live almost every day. Always good conversations, especially the more y'all participate, the conversation gets. So don't be afraid to hit the link. Is normally pinned Don't be afraid to hit the link. We don't really debate, but we do challenge each other. You know, that's the thing. It's not really a debate, but we will challenge each other to make sure the information is right. Right? We will. That's the whole key. There's no point of spreading bad information. What we do over here is look for solutions to problems. So, right information is needed. So we do challenge each other. We don't have to debate though. We can, but we don't have to. So. And like my boy just said, a better you is a better us. You know, the better we are individually, the better we are collectively. The world ain't broken, it's the people in it. But we got a solution for it. Work on yourself. That's how you make the world better. Is focus on what you need to do and better yourself and let that shit resonate with everybody else. So, but let me get out of here, man. My son about to come in here and tap in. Holy crap. Hold on, brother. I got something for that. He just gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate you. Happy birthday, bro. You dropping coin on me. It's your birthday, man. Hey, shout out to the 5 new members. Y'all have to thank Karen, aka Jackhammer. He just gifted 5 new memberships. James Wilson, TW Popcorn, longtime subscribers and supporters. Happy they got one. ARD, longtime supporter. Wicked Wally and the Elevated Project. You know, shout out to Karen for that. You awesome, bro. Appreciate you. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations that build nations. And if we say anything that resonate to you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody, help me spread the word. We growing, and I appreciate y'all for that. I see a lot of new faces coming through. We will give them what they need to keep them over here. So I appreciate y'all for helping me with that too. But I'll check y'all later, brothers. Y'all have a good one.